All praises to the Most High. All right. Peace, blessings, everyone. Hold on. Let me get myself centered, get myself together. Yeah. Hold on. I think I'm back now. All right. Let me get my invite guests. Shabbayat Shalom, Shalom, seventh day. Shabbayat is the seventh day of the Most High. Shalom is peace and blessings of the Most High unto you all worldwide. Let's get started. Guests can stream this to their own destination. I don't know what that's about, but anyway, copy, right? You can have up to 10 guests. Okay, that's what I want. Changing stuff. Come back to the comments section. Hold on, let me check my mic. Oh, my mic level look like it's kind of low. Mic is kind of low. There we go. All right, that's probably brother. Shout out to Leek. Shout out to I can't say his name. Leo. Oh, shout out to Leo Kastenko. Shout out to Leo, brother Leo. Welcome back, brother Leo. Shout out to brother Dahlia Rock. Shout out to Phyllis Richards. Everybody on the live stream coming in so far. It's gonna be a crazy one tonight. All right, brother Jerry. All right, let me put my link in, brother Leo. All right, shout out to brother Leo. All right, Control V. Put my link in so my brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. All right, the link is there. All right, so now I think shout out to the other live stream, the vertical, the rowdy bunch over there. All right, so I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just all right, shout out to brother Leo. All right, all right. So I think I'm gonna put. I got another uh two thumbnails that I did for tonight. Shout out to brother Tamaya in the building. Hold on, let me mute Tamaya. There you go. Shalom Tamaya. Shout out to Oakland, California in the building. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a crazy one tonight. I got a word for y'all. All right. So I had two titles and two thumbnails. I wasn't sure which one to do, right? And I didn't get a chance to set up the A/B testing. So one of the titles said judges, preachers, and new Epstein files, shocking DOJ drops, scandals exposed, right? That was the first one y'all saw, right? So let me show y'all the thumbnail, all right? Then, because I think I'm going to put that on the vertical stream, a different thumbnail, right? The other one, I'm going to see which one y'all like the best, all right? So how do I do it? Why do I got three open? I'm supposed to only have two open. All right, so let me close both of those. I'm gonna close both of those. Then I'm gonna come back here, go to screenshots, go to this one, 1.64 megs, no, 5 megs, 7 megs, that one. 7, double click it, right? There we go. Then I come back to y'all, and then it should show up. There we go. Share. All right, that's one now. That's the one most of y'all saw, right? All right, and then y'all gonna tell me is the which one is the one that if you was like a if you was one that looked for shock value, which one would y'all click on? Because I'm gonna put that on the vertical, right? Because you know the vertical live stream, right? So this is the thumbnail. It says judge got arrested. This is our city, right? Now it's going to be very, very, very powerful lesson. You're going to like it, Brother Leo. A lot is coming out, right? There's some stuff come out. There's a lot of new parts of the Epstein files that came out. It's crazy stuff that's going to come out. A lot of video clips. All right. So judges are getting arrested. Okay. Yep. All over the place. It's going down. It's chaos, right? It's a lot of chaos going on. So this is the main thumbnail, the one that y'all seen, right? So y'all tell me if y'all like this one. Can I go? No, I can't go next. Maybe I could. Anyway, I can just let's see. Let's see if I go to the next. What happened? There you go. So it was this one. But I don't know why it doesn't look as big. All right, stop share. Share screen, right? Oh, hold on. Let me click it, right? There we go. So, uh-oh, now I got both of those open. All right, let me come back here, go back to share screen, right? Because I'm going to switch it over there if y'all tell me that the other one is more shock value. So it's this one. I need 7. Nope, that's 1 meg. Oh, it's up here. 5, 4. There we go. There we go. It's this one. Double click it. Right? That one. And then go back here. And then grab this one and double click it. There we go. Now I got them both open. Now come back to y'all. Right? Bang. Go to window. And it's this one. Share. All right. There we go. So this is the other thumbnail. So if you was just scrolling, which one of these will have more shock value to you? This one, DEEPAK got diddied. With Epstein, it's crazy work. This is DEEPAK CHOPRA, right? So y'all see I changed the other thumbnail to DEEPAK CHOPRA, WHOOPIE, and Epstein freakoffs with Karens. Shocking DOJ drops, scandals exposed. I have so much to bring out, I couldn't put it all in one thumbnail. The other one is judges, preachers, and the new Epstein files. All right? So somebody said the other one, Laria said the first one had more shock value for her. So if you were scrolling through, so let me see, some more, give me some more votes, Which one? Is it this one got more shock value? Or, oh, hold on, not that. All right. So this one, I said the first one too. Okay. So everybody, I'm thinking the first one, so I'm gonna just leave it then. So I got 2 votes for the first one. All right. So let's get started anyway. All right. So I'll look for the votes a little later. So let me know if I'll change it. All right. Because I want the one with the most shock value. Tommy Yah said the first one. Oh, everybody's saying the first one. All right. All right. So Mike say, Mayaka said he only seen. So I'm gonna play the other one right now. Stop share. And this is the first one. That was that one. Share screen. Bang. Window. This was the first one. Is this one more shock value or the other one? All right. This is the first one. All right. So everybody's saying first one, so I'm gonna leave the first one for both then. All right, let's get started. Did I bring Hakiyama in? No. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me bring Hakiyama in. Shalom, Hakiyama. All right, she can let Yasha in if he comes in. All right, Yaleen said the first one. Everybody's saying the first one, so I'm going to leave this one up. This is the one we're going with. All right, let's get started because it's going to be a very, oh man, I got some stuff. I got some stuff. All right, and I think I got some stuff y'all never knew as well. Y'all know I try to bring y'all things that ain't all over the internet yet anyway, right? Try to be kind of early. All right, so let me get started. Tonight, everybody, we are not, how can I say this? We're not approaching the end of times. We are actually in this day and age standing right smack dab inside, in the middle of the end of times. Most people can realize it. I heard somebody on one of the live streams was like, why y'all think it's the end of times and all this stuff going on? I mean, stuff is getting insanely crazy on all nations of the world. It's getting darker and darker. The Safaria, what we call the Bible, says that at the end of times, it will be worse than the days of Noah. We know that we've lived through a time where these people, where there's not, like, the Most High created male and female, right? So now we at an age where you can be, you can be an animal if you want. You can identify with anything. I can identify as a speaker, and I can walk around going boom, boom, boom. Shout out to Tahila. I could walk around going boom, 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 right? I could walk around going boom, boom, boom as a speaker. I can identify as an alligator, and I can walk around like I'm gonna snap you, right? And the world is saying you have to respect anything that I want to be. Like, You can be what, right? Do what you wilt is the whole of the law, right? And they got new moons, new suns they making, new world. We got a new intelligence out there, getting to the point where we won't be even to tell whether you're human from an AI, right? So there's things that's happening that we couldn't even imagine just a couple of years ago, right? So we are not just approaching the end times. At this point in history, we seem to be standing right smack dab inside the middle. The signs are all over the place. They're not subtle, all right? No longer. All of the signs of darkness are on the forefront, right? They're no longer hidden in parables. They are no longer being whispered. All of the dark signs that we are in the end, they are broadcasted everywhere, but somehow they're starting to be ignored. We're starting to be conditioned by so much craziness, so much darkness, that darkness will become normalized. These are the signs that we are in smack dab inside of the end of times. The scriptures told us this would happen. Second Esdras 15:1 says, "Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people, speak the words of prophecy, for they shall not regard them, nor will they consider them." All right. So these are prophetic words in all ancient manuscripts and stuff. But I'm talking to Safaria, what they call the Bible, that gave us clues and signs, right? They will ignore, right? They won't even consider what's happening. It will become our normal. See, the tragedy of these last couple of days is not a lack of warning. It's a lack of hearing. The world feels chaotic because order is starting to consistently dissolve, meaning chaos is becoming so normalized for us, right? That that it's happening suddenly. It's happening all the time, repetitively, but it's deliberate. The truth is being fragmented. Authorities are being mocked and scandaled. No respect for any authorities. Morality is being negotiated, and righteousness is treated as an extremism, right? Being righteous is extreme. What the things that once shocked us, what insanely would have just shocked our, blew our minds. Now it entertains us. All right. Wisdom of Solomon says, 5:4 says, "We fools encountered his life madness. How is he numbered among the children of the Most High?" See, at the end times, another sign you'll see is righteousness will look strange. It'll start to look strange, and the wicked, dark, evil things will start to look normal, and confusion will be celebrated as enlightenment. See, we watching now kingdoms, institutions, nations fall from the inside. They are starting to implode, right? You're seeing, as I'm going to show you tonight, judges are being corrupted more and more. Priests expose, leaders compromise, families, nations, kingdoms divided. And yet people keep asking, why does it feel like everything is breaking up all at once? Because the restrainer is loosening. Everybody listen. 2 Thessalonians 2:7 says, "For the mystery of iniquity does already work." The mystery of iniquity, sin, transgression, does already work. It is already working. It is already operating. It is already embedding itself into our systems, into our laws, into our culture, and into our identity. already, iniquity and sin is already normalized. It is already legislated. It is already celebrated. It is already being funded. It is already being protected. Sin already institutionalized, already being unquestioned, already spreading. It's already consuming everything, everyone, and everybody, and everywhere. It is already wicked, already sin. The mystery of iniquity is already putting that work in. Signs we are in the end times. I'm going somewhere. I'm doing this intro so that the others can know we live. You heard? We got to give it time. So please like if I don't care if you about subscribing and then just give a like so others can know we live. When we get up to about 100 or 100 whatever on this live stream tonight, then I'm going to go in and start the first video and everything. This is just our intro so others can know we live as they come in. They see us. They're, oh, Uncle live. The assembly is live. All right? The mystery of iniquity, the mystery of sin and transgression is already putting its work in this world, this dark second world. We all see it. You see it everywhere. Evil no longer is even trying to hide anymore in the shadows. It don't care about hide no more. Sin and iniquity, it wants to be seen now. It wants attention. It demands affirmation. It wants to be seen. Children are not protected. They are being targeted, and the truth is no longer defended. The truth is now being debated instead of defended. And repentance is no longer being taught. It is actually being mocked. The scripture told this, it tells us and warns us of all this from the prophecies. Isaiah 59:15 says, yes, truth faileth, and he that departeth from evil maketh himself into a prey. Truth is going to fail, and he that depart from evil, you become the prey. See, your righteousness become extreme. You understand? Your repentance become mocked. You trying to do the right thing look like, we can be what we want. We can do what we want. I'm this. You got to say this. You got to agree with my sin and transgression. You heard? In the end times, righteousness becomes dangerous. And it does not become dangerous because it's wrong. It becomes dangerous because it exposes everything. All right? So Isaiah 59, your truth faileth, and he that departs from evil will make himself a prey. This is why the distractions on the world stage are constantly multiplying, right? There's distractions, media, news, scandals everywhere, overlapping one another. Crises compete. You got France, you got Germany, you got India, you got Iran, you got you got the NATO, you got America, Russia, China's doing this, everything. You got Minnesota, you got California, you got New York. Crisis competing. Outrage cycles repetitively. They're outraged, they're putting it on repeat, endlessly repeating itself. This is not to inform us, right? It is not to warn us. They are putting these crises, these scandals, and this outrage repetitively in our face, not to warn us, not to inform us, but to exhaust us, to make us tired, to tire us, to exhaust us, because an exhausted people stops discerning. See, an exhausted people allows things to happen because they're too tired to do anything about it. Do you understand? A distracted people actually stops resisting, and a confused people accepts anything that promises stability. I'm going to say that again. A confused people, y'all know who's the author of confusion. A confused people accepts anything that promises stability or normalcy. Y'all remember back in, 2020? Y'all remember the lock-in? Remember they had everybody just wanting it to go back to normal. Y'all remember that? See, they was prepping the stage and all this, right? Remember everything, they was like the new normal, and people was doing, and it got to a point where people were locked in so long, they was like, we'll take the jab, we'll do anything, just let us go back to normal, right? The new normal. They had everyone begging for normalcy because an exhausted people stops discerning, and a distracted people stops resisting, and a confused people accepts anything that promises normalcy, stability. Book of Baruch 4:28 says, as it was your mind to go astray from the Most High, so be in return, seek him 10 times more. It says, as easy as it is to go astray from righteousness of the Most High, as you want to return, you got to seek him even harder. But most will not return to righteousness. You understand? That new normal. Remember when they said we wanted to go back to normalcy, and they would say, we're going to give us you a new normal. And the new normal is you accept all of this crap, right? Now, the end times, everyone, are not marked by one great explosion. The end times are not marked by one great explosion. They are marked by a slow erosion. It is not just one big explosion. It is a slow erosion. It is the erosion of conscience. It is the erosion of family. It is the erosion of morality, the erosion of truth, the erosion of discernment, the erosion of accountability. It is the erosion of innocence and the erosion of righteous authority. Understand, it is a slow erosion, the mark of the end times. Not a great explosion, but a slow erosion. The erosion of mercy, no more mercy. The erosion of shame, no more shamefacedness. The erosion of reverence. The erosion of restraint. The erosion of restraint over violence. And then what happens next is the erosion of repentance, the erosion of sanctity of life, the erosion of any boundaries, the re-erosion of any boundaries between what is good and what is evil, what is right and what is wrong, what is natural and what is insane, innate, made up. Do you understand? The erosion of boundaries, the erosion of consciousness. See, it is a building. The erosion of the voice of consciousness until it whispers to you no more. That is the Holy Spirit. The erosion of the small, still voice until it whispers to you no more. This is the building of the erosion of truth itself until all lies start to feel natural, until the erosion of the light of the Most High is gone from this earth. Gone. And while this erosion continues, this darkness gets stronger, stronger, darker, and darker already. This erosion is already working. The darkness is already operating. It is already embedded. It is already normalized. It is already legalized and justified. It is already celebrated and being defended. It is already taught and it is already inherited. It is already excused. It is already being repeated. The darkness, it is already being funded and it is already funded, protected, institutionalized, and it is already going unquestioned. And the buildup is that it is already spreading, already consuming everything and everybody. And this, children of the Most High, is how the world ends. The end times, the world ends. It doesn't start with fire at first. It starts with silence, confusion, and an agreement with the darkness. It doesn't end when the purest evil arrives, but when evil is no longer resisted. It doesn't end when the truth disappears, but when the truth is no longer wanted or desired. The end of this time doesn't end when the darkness wins. It ends when the light is no longer defended no more. When we don't defend the light no more. This is when the world ends, children of the Most High. This is when the coming of the end begins, and that time is now. He who has ears to hear, let them hear. All right. We're going to see tonight what I'm about to show, many signs of the end times. Some dark stuff. Some dark stuff. All right. Now, here we go. I don't know who you talking to, Kip. Maybe your mama gave birth to you in the toilet or something, but you talking like one of these end time clowns. I don't know, unless you're talking to somebody else. Y'all, Hakiyama, let me know. Y'all do me this favor. I don't think y'all should hear. So Hakiyama, this is what I want you to do for me. Because when they come in on the dirty bunch, y'all come in. Because when these clowns, these TikTok idiot juice come over here, they're going to get this smoke. Because you got the right one with me, clowns. Now, Hakiyama, what I want you to do is when, Yasha, you here too? What I want y'all to do is when I see one of these chats like he just wrote, I don't know if he writing it to me because I can't look at the chat all the time. So y'all let me know immediately. Nah, Unc, he been disrespectful the whole time to you or the ministry. You get it? So I don't say something by seeing somebody's chat and he ain't even talking to me. He talking to somebody else. All right? All right. So let me shout out to Run Rock. Y'all got that? Yeah. Let me know. Let's go. So that's part of y'all job. Check out who, because they've been writing all this crazy stuff and I don't see it, right? Then they lucky I don't see all that stuff, right? Because we don't play that here. Come in with respect, take your shoes off, have some respect, or get checked, just like you would in the real world. This part. All right. So y'all tell me, was he being adversarial since he came in, or was he talking to me when he said that? About what's the matter with you? Are you on LSD? Who are you talking to?
That one, I'm not sure. He's probably talking to you at that point. But I think before when he said that guy looks like Ilhan Omar's brother, I think he's talking about your.
No, I know he wasn't talking to me then.
Yeah. I don't know about this party. I'm assuming it's you.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll find out. All right. We'll see. We'll see. Come in with disrespect in the world, you get smacked right back to where you come from. That's right. Equal measures. This part. All right. Show some respect, you get respect. It just is what it is. All right. So y'all let me know. All right. Because, they'll come in with these crazy titles and stuff and think they can just say all this craziness. Right. Right. All right. So now, and remember, the Wild Bunch, they got a little leniency over there, but not too much. All right. Let's get started. Here we go. So now, the first clip of the night. This is, DEEPAK Chopra. Since that's the title. Let's do that one first. How many over here? We're about 80 to 100 in the live already. How many over here? All right. We're going to do that one because I got a lot to bring. All right. I got some stuff that you ain't seen. All right. So I'm going to go over here. So I'm going to grab this one. And then let me see. We're going to do DEEPAK first. Right. All right. Now, because I was going to go to the image on the thumbnail first. But so we got the title for DEEPAK. So we're gonna do, for those some of y'all probably heard of this DEEPAK Chopra. It's supposed to be a what you call those people, a spiritual guru and all that stuff. I think he's from India or something, right? And he all on Oprah, right? You know, Oprah, she promote him and all this stuff. Oh yeah, all these fools are in the Epstein channel. Okay? All these fools, thank you, Brother Leo. All these fools are in the Epstein files. Everybody coming out in the Epstein files, right? So DEEPAK Chopra, he's supposed to be the righteous spiritual man guru. Oh, DEEPAK is in the, DEEPAK was with the Epstein, DEEPAK, WHOOPIE, and Epstein Freakoffs with the Karens. Whoa, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. Let me stop share. Let me go square screen. Let's share screen. Share. Yeah, he blackmailed everybody. He had everybody. We got some stuff. I got some stuff I'm going to show y'all. Y'all going to be like, yeah, me too, because I was like that too. All right, here we go. Let's do DEEPAK first. All right? So welcome to Costa in the building. All right? Yeah, I know. He was long before Oprah, but I said Oprah promoted him in America, right? He got his big promotion from America. He got his 3 million subscribers in America from being on Oprah all those years. All right? All right. So anyway, yeah, DEEPAK, well, I know about him anyway, for those who know about the spirituality, Eastern spirituality space. But anyway, let's continue. Now, let me see what y'all see. All right, here we go. Here we go. First video tonight, copyright disclaimers are in effect. DEEPAK Chopra is in the Epstein files. Let go.
But we're not going to let that happen, right? My name is Brittany Page, and this is the Page Perspective. We're going to go through these messages between DEEPAK Chopra and Jeffrey Epstein in a moment. But I have to say,
to the brother, what's his name, Costa. They didn't write 3 million pages; they released 3 million pages. So what that means, Brother Costa, is Epstein recorded all of his stuff. He had images, videos, and recordings, right? Record recordings and writings in like journals. So Epstein's kind of like Diddy. When they caught Diddy, he had all those videos and stuff, right? These sicko people, they like to record their actions, right? So what the system did, what the Department of Justice did, when they get all of the yeah, it is a lot. When they get all of the recordings, they log it, right? And a book, it just fills book, because these people record. Now you gotta remember, Costa, it's over like 20 years of stuff, right? Because this goes all the way back to 2008 and 9 and 7 and stuff like that, all the way up till 20, you know, when they locked them up in 2020 something, 2020, I forgot what it was when they locked them up, right? Yep. So they got testimonies, they got recordings, they got biographies, they got videos, they got pictures. So all that stuff gets logged. And when it gets logged, it's files. So this ain't even the whole thing. It ain't just 3 million. It's more than that, right? It's just the next batch that came out. All right. And then I got something that I never seen anywhere. I'm about to show y'all. It's crazy. I'm going to show y'all after this. We're going to do that right after this, because this part is like head blown emoji. All right. And I'm going to give y'all stuff that ain't all over the internet yet. Right. Now, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. This is that's DEEPAK Chopra, the spiritual guru, and Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this dude should be nowhere near no Epstein files. Do you understand? Nowhere near it at all. No Epstein files. This man's supposed to be the enlightening guru and all this stuff. All right, let's continue.
things. Number one, these are going to be upsetting and disturbing, so please take care of yourselves. Number two, please share this video to get the word out about DEEPAK Chopra's emails with Epstein. He has restricted his comments across his social media pages to prevent his extremely large audience from seeing the truth here, and he has yet to make a statement. He cannot hide from accountability here. And number three, I just need to say—
Now, this news that she's talking and what you're seeing is breaking right now, right? This is like today's news, right? It's not even a couple of days and stuff old, right? So it's because a lot of the files, so people are trying to go through the files and speak on people who mention in the files. So I tried to get something that's not all over the place that everybody ain't seen yet, right? So she's mentioning that DEEPAK is not, he hasn't responded to his millions of audience worldwide. He's ignoring it, while some others are trying to come out and say, yeah, I'm in the files, but no, I'm not this. He just ain't say nothing. All right, so he's being exposed tonight.
That it's kind of remarkable to look at how other countries are handling the men who have been outed for their deep, enduring connections to Jeffrey Epstein and compare it to what we're doing here in America. In this country, Donald Trump is mentioned over 5,300 times in the Epstein files. He had a known decades-long, extremely close friendship with Jeffrey Epstein. He has a known lifelong record as a serial sexual abuser of women. And yet, when he's asked a question so delicate that it doesn't even relate to allegations that he raped a child at one of Epstein's parties, when Caitlin Collins simply says, "What would you say, Trump?" to
All right. Well, I don't know about that. I gotta find those files, right? Because you got people. Because you see, she got her. This is her mental health is political and poverty is a policy choice and all that. So I don't agree with her views. We could agree to disagree, right? And I'm not going to bear false witness. They see one thing that I don't get wrapped up in emotions. I need to have the files, the receipts, the proof before I bear false witness against somebody. I just don't react off emotions because my scriptures tell me do not bear false witness. That is sin, right? So unless I have concrete, the evidence, the proof, then it is what it is, right? It sticks to the wall. So that's why I try to show the receipts and stuff. That's what we're going to show. So now she going off opinion and stuff. We're not going off opinion. It is what it is until stuff be substantiated. All right.
Survivors of Epstein. He attacks her, tells
Yeah, I know, Custo, but no one's found it. So that's the thing. I want to see it. So they say that a lot, right? About the like all of the different things they say about he's the president in there, but no one got the actual thing. Like until somebody show me, like right now, I'm about to show y'all on the screen the actual files, right? So because people go off hearsay, what people are saying, they keep saying it, but I haven't seen it yet. So that's the thing. And once I see it, I'll plaster it, and then it is what it is, because we stand in truth and power, but we don't bear false witness against nobody. Even if we don't like them, even if we don't like their policy, agree to disagree, we have to be careful with that one. I do anyway. Most people don't care, but I do, because I follow what my scripture says. Do not bear false witness in nobody. All right. So yeah, because she just, a lot of people say stuff, right? A lot of people, they just, because what you call it, gossip, it repeats, right? But I need to see the fruit. That's why every time I show it, I put the things on the screen. Could you Talia, could you find that stuff for me and send it to me? My email, Haki, I'm gonna put the email up for you. Could you send it? Because I would like some of that stuff. I just can't find some of that stuff because I wanna decipher it too, right? We want the whole truth, nothing but the truth. I don't care who it's about. Everybody, we want the truth. All right, let's continue.
her to smile more and that we should all just move on now. In other countries like the UK, a former British ambassador to the United States, Peter Mandelson, was fired after an earlier Epstein drop. Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, is now saying that he regrets appointing him as ambassador, but Starmer also admits that Mandelson's relationship with Epstein was known prior to his appointment. So that's also disturbing. More than being fired, though, he's also under criminal investigation for misconduct in
All right,
public.
I don't care about him. I want to get to CHOPRA. All right. Ex-officers raided in France as they're investigating images. Oh, so what she's talking about now is she's kind of going at America a little bit. I don't know if she's from America or what, but she's trying to say the other countries, United Kingdom, they're calling out Starmer and Prince Andrew and France. They're calling out, but America, we not saying anything, right? And I don't agree with that. So, you got a lot of people that even in America, they just, I don't know, this country's crazy, man. They disrespect America, but big up these other countries but they live in America. That part is crazy to me. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I just really don't understand that. It's like, okay, then why don't you just move to that country if they're so much better than us? Right? Because everybody always saying everything is better than America, but it's like, yeah, until you go live somewhere else, then why are you here then? If something is better than, if I can get a better apartment than this and everything, it's like, okay, unless you're stuck, unless you. All right, so anyway, let's continue. Let me get to the CHOPRA. I don't want to hear her opinions, right?
It is the only place where we cannot investigate.
See, America is the only place where we cannot investigate. We investigating as much as we can, right? It's like, come on, bro. They do too much, right? We forget our liberties. And I know that's I'm going to do a video on that, freedoms, because we need to do that, right? Because I didn't know that most people think, okay, so freedom, I guess, is it's a relative term, right? Meaning some people have the mind state that we're not free. They don't have freedom. Like some people are like, no one, if you think you have freedom, then you're stupid. Someone wrote that. I'm like, huh? I think it's a mind state, right? Because we do have freedoms. It's relative, right? You do have the freedom. You have the freedom to do, the stuff that you're doing every day. But then you do have things that you're restricted from. Those are laws and orders, right? You just don't have. So we need to address that one time, right? Because I think because some people said you ain't free. I'm like, do you know what bondage really is? Do you know what slavery is? Or do you know what, like, go to prison right now, someone who got life in prison with no parole, none of that, and tell him that you ain't free. See how it's relative? You freely go in, visit this prison, right? You can visit, you can come in, they're going to search you, right? They're going to strip your clothes, search you, search everything. And you can go in there and you visit this person that's got life in prison with these monsters and stuff. And you tell him that you're not free. See, it's relative. Okay? It's like, so I think we can get so spoiled from our freedoms that we don't even realize we're free. All right? So that's a whole nother stronghold. That's a whole nother, like a witchcraft thing, right? My scripture says, whoever the Most High has freed is free indeed. Okay? So it's like, okay, do I have, is there laws that I got to abide? Is there certain captive things? Yes, but have freedoms. I got the freedom to get up tomorrow. I got the freedom to turn this off right now and go to sleep. You see, I can say, everybody, good night, and then go and I got the freedom to make a free will choice to go to bed and not even get up tomorrow. And the freedom to not get up the next day, not pay my bills, not teach the word, not do nothing. And then I got the freedom for the consequences. All right. So it's a mind state. So if you are arrested, if in your mind you live and remember, it says what we believe is what we become, right? Believe and you can achieve. You can do the things in your mind. It's a mind state. So I believe this is the way I teach myself. There's nothing I can't do, right? If I apply myself, so I try to live free in my mind and not shackled, you know what I mean? Not enslaved. So it's a mind state. You understand? So, and that's why I say I'm going to address it. I'm kind of doing it a little bit right here, but it was shocking to me because I never realized it because I don't live in an enslaved mind state. I live in a free mind state. Now I know I just can't do anything, right? I know I got to be careful when I drive because you have different, in society, this dark second world, there's things that can harm me. So I have to be cognizant where I go, but I still got the freedom to go there. Right? I can freely ignore everything and walk the streets like la 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 la, right? I can just walk into some dangerous, right? Let's say you're going to a dangerous neighborhood. Let's say you're going to a gang neighborhood and their color is red and I go in there wearing, their color is, I don't know, they're against white and I go in there wearing all white, like la 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 la, right? But anyway, let's continue. So I say this because a lot of people disrespect America so much. But these other countries that they're disrespecting us for, they don't have almost none of the freedoms we have. So, you got people, they bigging up China. Now, China is the most enslaved people. They monitored 24/7. Yes, we are on on a certain level, but I'm talking about they don't even have the freedom to do this channel like this. They can't watch YouTube. They can't have a page in a channel. Everything is monitored by the system, everything. So it's like, all right, who, everybody, who this Ira talking about somebody Tinkerbell?
They just came in like that.
Oh, he just came in unhinged. you you came in from the happy bus. welcome, welcome, Ira. I rap 21. Oh, do you rap? These clowns. All right. So anyway, yep, they say slavery. That's what I'm saying. Come on, some thinkers. Come on, Tyrell. They say slavery was a part of free will too. Should I thank Jesus for Christian slave owners? No, you understand that there's consequences and repercussions for actions, right? So I'm not a Christian, so I don't worry about that. I'm talking about because my Bible, my Safari Yah, is not a Christian book. It's a Hebrew book, first of all. So Tyrell, I understand in my scriptures, if you want to try to use the scriptures, because I'm talking scriptures, it said that there's a group of people who would go into captivity for their transgression that they did against their creator, the Most High. So he gave them an option to be the head and not the tail, and they chose. They made a covenant with him, and that was the consequences. So I do believe in the consequences of your actions. And it said that slavery would be for a time frame, and it would be one of the worst slaveries of all slaveries on the earth. And that time frame will be up. And then it says at the end of it, the remnant who repent and come back into righteousness, then those curses of that slavery will be done for. You'll pay your tithe, like if you go to jail and you do your time. So yes, so there are things I understand that are consequential even in your generation, your genealogy, right? So I was born to a mom and a dad who didn't love me, right? They didn't like me. And then later I found out my dad had a proclivity to alcohol, right? So there's generational things that can be that I'm conducive, that might be something that I can pick up that would destroy me. So I recognize what it is, and I don't go down that path with my free will, right? And because of my mom's and dad's doing, I was placed into a ghetto society where the environment was very corrosive to a moral upbringing and living. So I was in crime in the 80s and in the early 80s and the end of the 70s and stuff, right? And now I had a free will decision as an adulthood to put that stuff away and see the transgressions of my ancestors, because there's generational things passed down as well. So there's always consequences, right? And every nation, kingdom, and group of people, there's consequences, right? So, all right. So anyway, let's continue. Let's get to CHOPRA. Let's get to this. All right. Let's get to I was just saying this because a lot of them, she's doing a lot of disrespecting of America, and she's bigging up that everybody else can tell the truth about the Epstein. Well, we here trying to tell the truth, right? And it's crazy because they do it on an American platform where she making all her money and all this, but she, they act like you don't got the freedom. So get that money back. All right, let's continue.
America is the only place where we cannot investigate. We cannot hold people accountable, especially when they're wealthy, especially when they're connected to the power structure. And that's what we have here with DEEPAK Chopra.
All right. Now, you see that statement? That's the point I'm making. I'm going to let her get to it. She said, America is the only place where we can't hold them. Oh, so you can go to Russia and you can say to tell the KGB, you can go on YouTube and say, Putin, you are a clown and you're a Tinkerbell like that idiot juice came here, right? So America, you can freely get on there and disrespect your leaders, right? I don't care if you think they're righteous, unrighteous, not. I'm talking about the freedoms. But so do y'all hear this entitlement that's actually being spoken, right? America, see what she just said, is the only place. So you can go to China and you can go on YouTube and say, Jing Bing, you are a jelly bean. You are you are not male and female. Like Candace Owens be like, Macron is they be going off. America is just, you can diss anybody. They could come on here and disrespect me. Don't even know me, right? knowing doggone well in my face, I would smack their teeth to the back of their mouth in my sin and transgression. Now I just move away from them. I won't even have them in my presence. But if you did try to cross my presence, then I defend myself, right? But in my sin and transgression, right? But America, they got the freedom to be a keyboard warrior for that little clown Tinkerbell talking about he rap, I rap, right? He'd come on here and say, what are you, Tinkerbell? He. And he probably some little weirdo-ville juice person sitting at his keyboard. I'm gonna talk about him. Look at him. He's a Tinkerbell, right? But America got that freedom, right? But she on here saying America is the only place that don't got a right to talk about their leaders and the people. When you think in India, look what's happening in Iran. They're unaliving them in the streets, killing them, unaliving them. Go to Russia and try to do it. Go to China and try to do it. Go to Japan and try. Go to North Korea and try to do it. Disrespect John June. Disrespect Jing Bang. Disrespect Putin. Go to certain go to African countries and disrespect that African chieftain or whoever's running the are you kidding me? But they always got their mouth on America. It's crazy work, bro. I'm just trying to get people to kind of snap out of it, bro, because it becomes like a mob mentality. It becomes a thing where it becomes cool to disrespect your own, right? We ain't the best. We might not be the most righteous country, nation in the world. We might not be the most moral. We got dark leaders who doing dark serpent seed, wicked, evil things. So does every other nation. Do you understand? They actually doing more wicked stuff. Or they doing the same wicked stuff, but the people don't even have the freedom to speak about it. But they're sitting here saying we don't have the right when she's on America free YouTube saying it. That's the crazy. She literally saying you can't investigate it while she's investigating it. We literally got all of these files, right? And it's just crazy. And that's what's going on. Even in Minnesota, they rioting up this mob, right? This protest mentality, like down with America, like they really hate America, right? Watch this. You think I'm playing? Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. Y'all think let's do it now. Y'all done started something now. Let's do it. Y'all know, I can show you better than I can tell you. All right. Watch this. Is it this one? Oh, it ain't that one. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? No, that's the Ohio. No, that's that one. No, that's that one. Oh, man. Did I not put it? That would have been a perfect spot. Oh, I know where it's at. It's the violence tab. Where the violent tab? Oh, I put it over here. I got it. I know where it's at. I titled it Violence. All right? Yeah, this part. All right? Where is it? Now that's WHOOPIE. We get into that. That's that. Okay, that's that. No. Here we go. Violence. Where are you? Here you go. Right there. It's this one, I think. This one or this one. I think it's this one. And that's tab 154. I'm going to put it back. Nope. Is it that? There it go, right there. Look at this. Share this tab instead. Y'all see this? Hold on. Let me see what y'all can see. Yep, y'all see it. Y'all see this right here? This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? This is, what does it say? Death to America. Kill, ICE, FUCK, ICE, right? I'm not saying you agree or disagree with this agency, ICE, but they are actually a policing agency, an immigration agency by the government, right? So this says death to, right? So this is what they're saying. They're peaceful protesters. This is what they're saying, right? They're saying they're peaceful protesters, but this is what they're writing and what they're doing, okay? And it's all over the place, all right? They're out there inciting all type of I don't know, bro. It's just crazy work. And they're telling you, they're trying to make you think that everything they're doing is actually peaceful. All right. Now, all right. So hold on. Let me see. If you're saying it's not okay, that is not okay. No, I'm saying they're not. I'm saying they're lying. Say, okay, let me show you. All right. Let's just do it. We're going to do it now. We might as well. This is what they're doing. They're telling you, Talia, that they're out there peacefully protesting, right? But is this peaceful? Hold on, watch this. Watch this.
We're responsible.
Here we go. Share this. There. Oh, I think y'all still see it. Share this tab instead. Oh, I'm already sharing it.
For everything that is going wrong here on the street. About 3,000 protesters out today in downtown Minneapolis. They were largely peaceful, just chanting that they want ICE out. That's a far cry from what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, violent confrontations between protesters who were lobbing pieces of ice at Minneapolis police officers. Those officers responded with tear gas 4 or 5 times. They were outnumbered, though. In the end, the protesters took control of about a square block in downtown Minneapolis. They set up roadblocks, but eventually this morning they were pushed out, traffic running again.
Yeah, they've been following us for over an hour. We were not ICE.
So these are the citizens that are harassing other American citizens. Watch this.
We're just letting them know, and they.
Not in a nice vehicle, right?
No. Right.
Right, get in your truck and get the out. Why? Because you need to go. Confirmed ICE. Get the fuck out.
Confirmed ICE through who? We're American citizens. We're not ICE.
These are the people that you're abducting. Get out. Why are you filming us? Please go.
Because they've been following us for over an hour.
Why are you guys here? What are you here doing? Where do you live? Where are you from? The protest is public property. What are you talking about?
Did you come in that car right there?
Yeah, this truck. And they're saying we're popping up in an ICE database.
Well, then you're in it.
We're not.
What's the database?
Get the fuck out of here, then.
Do we look like ICE? No ICE. Nothing on me. Prove it. We're not ICE. I don't have no weapons.
Let me see your IDs of where you.
So they're asking them, show me your ID. Okay? But then at this other time, they're saying that we should be free not to have to show people ID. Right? And it's like they're hold on. I got this one. This the one. Share this tab instead. Is this peaceful, everyone? Watch this.
If you want to see a physical manifestation of how frustrated the people here in Minnesota are with the Trump administration, with this immigration crackdown, look no further than the Hilton Home 2 Suites Hotel.
Overnight, protesters got wind that federal agents were staying here, so they vandalized the windows. They threw a brick through the window.
So the protesters found out that ICE agents, they're actually an agency like the police, because remember, a while ago they were saying disfund the police, right? What's the name of the police? Abandon the police or whatever, right? Now watch this. So hold on, let me see. Are you kidding? It's a war zone there. Oh, we about to see. We about to see the war zone. Because I'm not sure if you're actually there, if you went there, right? Or if you, let's just discern, right? Because we can agree to disagree. I just want to show, because I'm going to show if it's a war zone or who's making it war zone. No, ICE is it's a government authority that was created not by Trump. He didn't create ICE. Obama, which administration was ICE? Because someone looked that up, right? It stands for the some international immigration something. It's an agency. It's a policing agency. That's what it is. Whether you agree with it or not, whether you agree with your police or not, right? So we have the actual state, city police, right, and everything, and then you have governmental authorities like the FBI. The FBI is not the police, but the FBI have the right to arrest you and for federal crimes and stuff, right? So that this ICE, I'm not bigging it up. I'm not for or against. We're just trying to discern what's really happening. Because if you keep taking what this media is pulling you, because they're telling you that this is peaceful protesting, right? But they went to this hotel, which this hotel ain't owned by ICE. This is a home to suites. And they bust in the windows and they write in F for America and all of this stuff. And you telling me this is peaceful? If I'm doing a peaceful protest, then I don't have to go out. All right. Hold on. Let me see what she says. But ICE has no right to arrest you. Okay. They're arresting immigrants. They're trying to arrest immigrants. Now I guess you're going to go from the mind state of some out of, let's say, I think they up to 11,000 of illegal immigrants that they arrested so far. right? And what's his name? Obama arrested more. No, Obama was 11,000. I think this ICE is up to 7,000 under Trump. Obama did 11,000. All right. Now, within the 11,000, I think they said there's about 200 that was actually American citizens that might have been mistaken. And they got released within hours from finding out their credentials, right? So that's going to happen anyway, right? So again, so if they make you think that they just going out and arresting everybody, right? They're arresting, I'm not sure if if you look like you might be an immigrant or not, but more than likely, if you just walking down the street and, but anyway, so again, I'm not for or against. What I'm talking about is this a nonviolent protest, a brick through the window of this hotel, all right? So a clash erupts between protesters and law enforcement outside of the hotel. So this is a Home to Suites by Hilton Hotel, and I think it's downtown Minnesota, right? And the ICE agents, I guess they do their work and they found a hotel and go to sleep. The protesters, they found out they're there, and so they're there, and they're there to, I guess, say, get out of our city, but then they vandalizing the Home to Suites. Imagine, Talia, imagine if you owned this Home to Suites hotel. Is that peaceful that they're destroying your property? Okay. All right. Okay. So, yeah, it's okay. This is what we're here for discourse, because she says immigrants who have tax ID and have a job. So they're deporting only immigrants who have tax ID and have a job. So what about, I think they're up to 3,000, 5,000 criminals, and some of them are pedophiles as well. A lot of them are pedophiles that they're exporting, right? And so it's like, do you agree with some of these? Hold on, let me show you something right here. Share this tab instead. Watch this.
Getting people like this out of Minnesota. And this is just a few, actually. They have, there's dozens and dozens. And so you don't want to defend pedophiles, do you?
Okay. So you said that these people were convicted of pedophilia, or okay.
Not all of them, but most of them. I actually have their names and what they've been convicted of right here on the back. If you want, just read one of them.
Okay, so Talia, so these are all lies. So everything that they are saying that they're evicting some of these criminal immigrants, right? Like the Venezuelans ones that was in New York and the gangs and stuff, right? The MS-13 gangs, the one hatching people, the ones, right? So you're saying that the all of this is all lies. So none of this is true. So who told you this is lies? You getting this from who? How do you know where you're getting it from ain't lying? That's why we're trying to discern the difference. So if you're going to say that everything that they say, there was no MS-13, was where? And they're not only doing it in Minnesota, Talia. They're doing it in New York. They're doing Ohio. They're in Atlanta. They're in Chicago. They're doing so I'm from New York, and there's plenty MS-13 where I'm from. It was insane. All right. I grew up there. All right. So, all right. So anyway, all right. So this is the thing about trying to be balanced in your discernment and not just believe in none of what the media says. Right. So that's why we're showing, because what I'm about to show you is I'm going to show you on one side, they're saying that these protesters are peaceful. But is this peaceful? So let's do this. If they're saying that the protesters are peaceful, but this doesn't look peaceful to me here in the U.S., no. Oh, so Talia, you're just uninformed. Okay, I understand now. You're just for a lack of knowledge. Talia, let me tell you something. I'm from New York City, and in I think, what was that, the 90s? When the MS started flooding my hood. First of all, we not only had MS-13, that's Saratoga War Posse, all right, Saratoga 13, right? We also had SWP-15. Have you ever heard of that, Talia? Most of y'all don't even know what that is. That's the Salvadorian War Posse. Do you understand? And this And I lived this. I'm from the streets. This is who we was battling with. They was unaliving, drawing everywhere in my hood, drawing MS-13 when we go to jail. They had their factions, MS-13, SWP 15. Do you understand? Then you had Nietas, you had Latin Kings, then you had Bloods, you had Crips, and you had this New York, and then you had Folk, a Crip sect that come up. All right? And then you had the Nation of Gods, Gods and Earth, and the Muslims. Okay, those were all the factions. So I grew up with this, and they right there now. If you think ain't no MS-13 in New York, somebody told you wrong. Okay, all right. So I'm saying I lived this. So this is what I mean. The difference by you seeing something on TV and hearing it versus somebody actually living the experience. So you see how easy it is for you to say there is no MS-13 in America here, and see, and you said Trump done this to me. Trump wasn't nowhere in president in the 80s. Trump was doing his real estate, grabbing coochies, whatever he was doing back then, right? He wasn't no president when Ronald Reagan in the crack era, all right? And then in the 90s, where the MS-13 came about the late 90s sometime, all right? When they came flooding, all right? All right, so anyway, yes, go to Texas and tell me ain't no MS-13. Go to again, this is the part I'm talking about, right? So anyway, let's continue. So you tell me this, Talia, is this violent or is this a peaceful demonstration? Because this dude said they were peaceful, right? This dude right here, all right? And this is what I'm talking about. I'm not for or against because I'm not a Democrat or a Republican. I'm on the side of truth and trying to discern what's really happening, right? Because they're making the masses think that right? So listen what he said.
You're not sharing screen.
Oh, thank you. So listen to what he said.
We are tired, but we're resolved. We're peaceful, but we'll never forget. We're angry, but we won't give up hope. And above all else, we are clearly unified.
He said we're peaceful. Everybody, is this peaceful? Hold on.
Two Sweets
Everybody, is this peaceful? All right? He said we're peaceful.
Home 2 Suites Hotel.
Overnight, protesters got wind that federal agents were staying here, so they vandalized the windows. They threw a brick through the window, and it all culminated in a tense standoff between federal agents and those protesters. We saw pepper spray, pepper balls, tear gas, and multiple people getting detained by local police.
This is the Minneapolis Department. You're all under arrest.
All right, Talia, this is the police. Listen clearly. He said this is the Minneapolis Police Department, not ICE. They're there they're vandalizing the hotel trying to get to ICE. So the Minneapolis police came and said, you're all under arrest. All right? And this is all over the news. This ain't nobody's. This is what's happening in Minnesota. Okay? Now listen. Let me know if this is peaceful or not. We're going to see.
You're all under arrest. Sit down on the ground. This is a lawful order from the Minneapolis Police Department. You're under arrest.
It's a lawful order under the Minneapolis Police Department. They are under arrest. Now why? Because they vandalized and broke private property and stuff. But they're telling you it was peaceful. Does this look peaceful? Let's continue.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's go.
The morning after, the hotel remains in disarray. In a statement, DHS has confirmed that, quote, a hotel housing Border Patrol agents was targeted by agitators in Minneapolis. And that, quote, several violent agitators forced their way into the lobby, causing property damage and damaging vehicles outside.
You're protecting murderers, you know that? There's blood on your head, officer!
So he was yelling to the owners of the hotel and said, you're protecting murderers because they got ICE who rented rooms in the hotel. Listen clearly. I'm not saying ICE is right or they're wrong, but what I'm pointing out, this ain't peaceful. I'm sorry, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes and tell me this is peaceful demonstration when this is not peaceful, right? So they're telling the hotel owners, you got blood on your hands because you let the ICE rent a room, right? So I guess they don't want the hotel owners to do business and let ICE rent a room, right? That's their discretion, right? I thought we have freedom, freedom of speech or free, right? So what they do, they storm the hotel, bust the glass, and destroy the property. Okay? So watch this. As tensions rose, some protesters took signs of the hotel's facade and they smashed the windows. So they took the Hilton Suites Home to Things sign off and threw it through the window. Now, could this be Antifa? Are they paid agitators and everything? Yes. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Listen, Talia. Yes. You got the George Soros and all these allegedly, they're paying these out. They did it through this fake Black Lives Matter stuff when it was a real movement, right? So, but guess what? Because the people, masses, you listen to what the media, you just adjusting that they're telling you they're peaceful and this side is wrong and everything is wrong. And like you said, all of that, anything that the other media says that they're arresting criminals, that's all a lie. But everything that the other media tell you, that's all the truth. When you got to discern between both the forked tongue, both barrels of the gun, both wings of the bird, right? And in balance, don't believe either side. Everything is in about the balance, so you can discern what's really going on. Okay, so and the things you can things you can discern are the things that you can see. That's actual eyewitness stuff. People actually showing you what's really happening out there, right? So they threw signs through the hotel windows, right? So is this illegal or not? So this is the point I'm trying to make, Talia. Is if you are protesting and you are a legal American citizen and you believe that these ICE agents, right, are criminals or whatever, right? But do you have the right to commit a crime as well, to break the law? You heard the Minnesota police said this is unlawful, what you're doing. Okay? So it is legal. It's legal to break. Oh, so it's legal to bust a person's business. Oh, so you're an insurrect. you're an insurgent. Okay, so there you go. That's the mentality. That's the point I'm trying to make up. This is what has these people doing this right here. Watch this, Talia. See, I got stuff for you, right? This is what have people going from what you're talking about to this right here. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Watch this.
In fact, we live in a world where you'll find white liberals using slurs towards ICE agents who just so happen to be black. Here's another example of that. Watch this.
And you're black! What? Nigga, you're next! You're next, nigga! What you? What you f***ing know? I don't watch shit! You! It's a shit! You! Show me f***ing serious! You! You!
In fact, we live in a world.
Did you hear that? Okay? Igga. All right? Because ICE agents, everybody, are white, Hispanic, Asian, black. They all different. I'm not for or against. I'm not no police. We're trying to decipher the truth. I just don't want nobody to be so one-sided that you become psychopathic in your allegiance when you really don't even know what's really happening, right? And then you actually be on the wrong side of truth, but think you're wrong. This is how mob mentalities unalive people all through history, right? The mob mentalities. Okay, watch this. Did you see what she just said? Because this ICE agent was black, and she said,
"Be black." Here's another example of that. Watch
Igga,
this.
she called him.
You're black! What? Nigga, you're next!
She said, "You're black. Igga, you're next." But it's so okay. So Talia, is this lawful? Okay. Hold on, come on. This way you get truth to power. Is this lawful? So this person had a right to get a job because you have veterans that are taking this job. This is actually a job, right? It just is what it is. Sorry, it's not sorry. You can get a police job, you can get a whatever job. It is what it is, right? It's a job. It's just a fact. We're trying to deal with facts, not emotions, right? So one of these ICE says, some of them are black. So she told the black ICE agent, Igga, you are next. You're black. What are you doing being an ICE agent? Igga. So that's peaceful? And F you and all that. Thank you. That's what I wanted to see, Talia. Because I'm like, okay, are you gonna actually address what's really happening, or just stay in your one-sided view of emotion and understand? So I'm about to show you all of them I'm about to show you a lot of them are unhinged. That's why I'm like, if you just pay attention to the video, you're gonna see that, hold up, a lot of them are unhinged. They out there bussing, calling people iggas, chasing people down, they saying kill. They're saying kill ICE, unalive. The Safaria says, thou shalt not kill. Unalive them? So that's okay. Okay? That's first of all, that's illegal. And they're locking people up now. It's illegal to say unalive, right? I can't go to a police in his face and say, kill him and kill. Like, come on, it's psychopath. Okay? It's psychopathic. And so they're whipping they're frenzying up a certain demographic of the American people into a mob mentality, into a frenzy. Okay? All right. Okay. So everybody, they witnessed the murder. First of all, she didn't witness. First of all, she wasn't there. This ain't the same day as that murder from the Renee or the other dude, right? And we've been witnessing murders. They killed Eric Garner, choked him to death. They shot Tamir Rice right on the screen showing us. I didn't go out there talking about kill, right? Okay, so we witness this stuff all the time. So all of a sudden, this is what I'm saying. They're pumping this stuff up, this chaos, right? To get people so riled up and choosing sides where you don't see clearly. Okay. Oh, so I don't see empathy for what they are going through. Okay. Let me explain something to you. This woman she could stay home and she could protest. She can go to the system and everything. She doesn't have to be out there cussing out, calling me an igger. That ain't her. This ain't that Renee person who died. RIP to Renee and RIP to the brother Alex Preddy. They're not related to them. So you get to call me a igger and disrespect, right? You get to be racist to me because and no black killed them, right? It was actually a Hispanic agent who unalived the Renee sister. Okay, so this is crazy. All right. So let's go. Let's continue. So this is what they're going to do. You're just going to make excuse for all of this. And they're harming people. They're hunting innocent Americans down. I'm talking about those who saying they're peaceful protesting. Antaya, can you understand the difference between peaceful protesting and mob mentality, rioting, destruction of property, breaking laws and crime? Okay? F you and just chasing people down. That's not peaceful protesting. Peaceful protesting happened in the 60s and stuff when they was walking and they was getting beaten, pepper sprayed and all that stuff. That they didn't go, that was peaceful. I wouldn't have had nothing to do with that either. You ain't gonna have me marching down the street, people punching me and stuff, but it's not peaceful. What we're trying to point out and show is that this is the divide mentality. You have to discern the truth for yourself. All right. Otherwise, you're being goaded and you're being led into emotional response, and you can be fooled by any of this. Right. So this is right. I'm about to show you how unhinged.
You're black. What, nigga? You're next. You're next, nigga. What you? What's your fucking mouth? I don't want shit. You. It's a shit. You. Show me. Serious. You. You.
Edgar,
In fact, we live in a
Edgar, you're next. You're next, Edgar. All right, watch this. Let's continue. This continues because you're gonna see the police. I didn't know I was gonna get here first, but let's let this play the way it's gonna play. We'll get to the DEEPAK stuff in a second, but let's let this play out the way it's gonna play out now. Now you're gonna see the police come. All right, you're gonna see the police come. Watch this and tell me. You see, they had the home. They got the sign in their hand, right? Now, if everybody listen. If this is paid agents, because you're going to see thousands in the street, then the regular citizens should be home, right? They shouldn't even be out there. It should be only the paid agents, right? But I'm going to show you regular citizens. And that one was a regular citizen, right? But Talia says she's angry, so she can call me an Igga and say, I'm next to be unalived. Igga, I'm next. Okay, watch this. Did you see that? They just bust private property. Nobody's messing with them. If ICE agents are in this hotel for the night to sleep, they have that right too, right? Because guys, if we don't understand, if you don't have no law, then you're unlaw. You have chaos, and that's what they're doing. The scripture says, follow the laws of the land you in. Okay? All right? So F you. There you go. See, there you go. Now you're getting unhinged. Now I have experience that you don't know. Stop being righteous. I'm not going to stop being righteous. Who I don't know who she's talking to. So y'all slow down with her. Slow down with her because she already said F you. So she's getting a little unhinged. All right. But I'm not going to stop being righteous for you or anyone else. And this is the problem, that they can hype you up with mass hysteria. Okay, she's talking to someone. Thank you. All right. So thank you, Talia, for letting me know that. All right. So y'all guys, don't go back and forth with Talia. Let me and Talia discuss. All right. Otherwise, it could be looking like, people are going against her and ganging up. Let me and Talia have the discussion. All right. All right. So. And she's on the what's the name chat. I'm glad you're not over there with the crazy and the Wildy bunch in the vertical space. All right. So anyway, me and Talia is gonna have a civil discourse to try to get understanding. So y'all don't add into that because All right. So anyway, let's continue. Thank you, Talia, for writing that. All right. So now watch this, and I'm about to show what the police happened. So again, I'm not for or against, right? All right. I've been locked up. I didn't have, policing did me dirty in my life. You understand? But I still know we need law and order because when it really goes bad, you really sometimes need the police if they come in and do all this stuff. All right. So watch this. Yeah, I do respect that you said F you and not put the real word, but you know what that implies, right? That's how I know you're upset, but it's okay. We have the right to get upset and agree to disagree. So respectfully, me and you going to go back and forth and they'll chill out. All right. All right. So, because I can't see, only reason because I can't see the chat. I can't see everything people are saying because I'm doing the live too. All right. So watch this. So they can't get, they want the hotel owners. So these are supposed to be peaceful protesters. They want the hotel owners to kick the ICE agents who paid for their rooms, bring them out on the street, and what are they going to do to them? Do you understand? So Talia, listen, what about the agents feel threatened? What I'm trying to point out, Talia, is they keep making it say that these people were peaceful protesting. Even the Alex Preddy, right? Peaceful, right? But I can show you a video where he wasn't peaceful. Right? I'm sure you saw it where he kicked he's spitting on them, kicked the window. Right? I can show you the video where even the sister Renee, she actually drove the car into the agent. Now, did he have to shoot? No. That's between, but this nothing has this been peaceful. And the people, her wife, because her wife said, go, pull off, go with the agent right there. They told her to pull off instead of No, don't get out the car because you're under arrest now. Because the protesting that they're doing, there's a difference between legal and illegal. You got to understand that the reason why we have these laws is to stop this. So this right here, Sister Talia, is a demonstration of illegal protesting. Look at what they're doing in Minnesota.
It is a crime to perpetrate and to tell people that you are law enforcement de facto, but here it is on full display.
So in Minnesota, this is illegal. They got these makeshift, I don't know what you call this, and the people, the citizens, they stop in every car and asking you to prove that you're not ICE. That's illegal, Talia. This is what I'm trying. Come on, Talia. If we don't have legality, then we're going to have chaos. And that's what the system wants. It wants you to be sheep and not understand that you keep saying that the ICE is doing something illegal while they're doing something illegal. Do you understand? So look at what they're doing. This is illegal.
More of those checkpoints that the far left anti-ICE agitators continue setting up. They are again illegal. That is Minneapolis. They are targeting federal agents and impeding their operations.
They got thousands of these all through Minnesota. Makeshift stop checkpoints. Everybody listen. If I lived there and I drove up, I'm like, yo, this is crazy, bro. I'll be like, listen, bro, get away from me, man. I ain't got to show you my ID or tell you nothing. I'm like, you can kick ICE. Right? So you can't do illegal actions saying that somebody else is illegal, who's actually got a job to do. Now, if they're doing it illegally and stuff, yes, you got that. There's laws, there's things the way that you fight it, but you can't break the law by saying someone else broke the law. So I'm a break. So then you're both criminals.
To a new report, anti-ICE groups are planning to build as many as 1,000 of these checkpoints on busy streets and in residential areas. Can you imagine living there? And what is the information they're collecting? Well, they want the license plate. That gives you all sorts of information. This anti-ICE social media account shows.
So they want your license plate and all this. This is real stuff. So this is what I'm talking about, Talia, when I say this ain't fake news. This is actually on the streets. You can see it. They're out there talking to the people. And so even the police came. Look what she says. Look.
We are literally creating a place that we know, we are literally creating a place that we know who's coming and going in and out of our neighborhoods.
In the middle of the road at 32nd and Cedar Avenue, a makeshift roadblock turned this intersection into a roundabout. Cars slowed as drivers noticed, some honked, others asked questions, and one man brought food for the people standing.
So you see what she said? We are going to find out who coming and going, right? Show me your ID. But on the other end, Talia, they say that American citizens don't got to show ICE ID, right? When ICE run up and I guess they think, I'm not for it or against. I'm trying to show the hoodwink, the confusion, right? So they're saying ICE don't have the right to approach no American citizen and ask them to show ID, but they are stopping American citizens and asking them to show ID. And they're not even agents of the government or of the state. Do you understand? Come on, Talia. You can't make this. This is not the way. This is a mob mentality. This causes more division and chaos. And it's making them, they're actually harassing actual citizens. And they're calling people. And see, once this emotion gets unchecked, then the N-word starts coming out, right? They're calling people iggers and stuff, okay? How are they protecting one another when they're attacking other Minnesotans? Listen, Talia, if you don't agree with them, you're wrong, Talia. You're wrong. You know why? Because if they was protecting, then if I didn't agree with them, they would say, unalive me. I'm working for ICE and this Igor, they'll call me Igor, and they say kill. How you protecting? No, they're only protecting those who agree with their doctrine, with what they want. That is unlawful. That is unlawful. This ain't, hold on, this right here, hold on, because I'm gonna just debunk all your stuff. Because you wanna act like it's just they only call that black dude ignorant stuff, but they're harassing the other citizens. Watch this. These are white people. This white people harassing other white people. Look at this white man right here. Watch this.
You share screen.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Thank you, Hakiyama. Make it full screen too. Watch this. You see this white man? He has to prove to these people that he's not ICE. Who are you that I got to prove something to you and I'm going around minding my business? Watch this.
No, they've been following us. That's why we
These ain't no gated communities. See, you making excuses because you want to be Confederate in this stuff. And what's going to happen to you, Talia? I'm just going to call truth to power. When you find out, it's going to come back and bite you later. When you find out, like, crap, I can't believe I was so incensed with what this media telling me that I couldn't see the truth. And now I lost all my freedoms and everything, that real freedoms, because these ain't no gated neighborhoods. They ain't none of this gated. They're stopping, blocking, open throughways and everything. And like they're the Gestapo. All right. Now watch this.
got out and confronted them.
Great. Here you go. There, like you said, I don't have to do this. I'm happy to do this. That's all.
So he said, here you go. I'm going to open up the back of my trunk. Like I said, I don't have to do this, but I am going to do this because I'm a nice guy. And this little lady right here with her phone, I don't know who made her the head of the president, the chief of police or something, but has the right to stop. They chased this man down, stopped him, and they're making him prove who he is.
We just got to stop this.
So he's got a lot of camera equipment. I think we can say.
He said, we just got to stop this. Okay? Watch this.
Here you go. There, like you said, I don't have to do this. I'm happy to do this. That's all. We just got to stop this.
So he's got a lot of camera equipment. I think we can say this isn't.
No, you're a liar. They don't have to. Sorry. No, you're wrong. They don't have to do this. That's where you're wrong. That's the same mob mentality that hung people through the Salem witch trials, right? Burned people at the stake, hung black people, said, this black person did this, looked at this white lady, and then a mob came and said, we got to do it to protect. Nah, wrong. Same thing happened in Germany. Same thing happened in France with, same thing happened in Rome with Nero and them. Same thing happened. This is nothing new under the sun. You falling for this banana. You understand? And this is the problem right here, that this is you losing your freedom because of ignorance. This part I'm trying to show you, but see, this is where you become stiff-necked and stubborn, right? You don't even want to see it. No matter what they show, right? No matter what is shown, you're just going to say, no, they're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. No, they have a job to do. I'm sorry, not sorry. They got a job, right? They got a job and it's legal. If you want to go against it, then you go through the proper channels. You understand? That's just the laws of the land. Okay? I can't go out there if the police come in my neighborhood right now and they go next door, right? And they go in and they started banging on the door next door, and I look out my window and they got all these sirens and cops with guns. I can't go out there and say, what are y'all doing? What are you doing? It's a bunch of Karens. You understand? They're making these people into a whole group of Karens, right? Male and female Karens. What are you doing? And they got a job to do. They got something. They saying that this person did a crime or he might be illegal or whatever it is. I ain't none of my business. It's not my election. It's not my position. But I go out there and say, you don't know. You get out of my neighborhood. Let me see your ID. And I interrupt an actual, what's the name, an active investigation. That's illegal, Talia. You can't break the law trying to say someone else is breaking the law when they actually are on the side of the law. Now, in the midst of them doing their job, if they breaking the law, as some could be, just like cops do. We have good cops and bad cops. We've seen it all our life. I experienced it, right? But I can't generally stroke it all. But I know that I can't go in the middle of that because that's against the law. It's a crime in America. All right? All right. Now, all right. So this should be illegal. So this white man said, we need to stop this. All right? Now, they ain't calling him a nigga. You understand? All right? Now, watch this. He says, I don't have to do this.
We just got to stop this.
So he's got a lot of camera equipment. I think we can say this isn't ICE.
Yeah,
So you see what she said? So he's got a lot of camera equipment. I think it's safe to say he's not ICE. But look at her. Is that a little Asian lady? I'm not being racist and nothing. I'm just being real. He's got, guys, he has a lot of camera equipment. So I guess it's safe to say he's not ICE. What, are you kidding me? And this is legal? Watch this.
Camera equipment. I think we can say this isn't ICE.
Yeah, I'm not. I tried to tell the first lady, nobody believes me. That's all I can do is tell you.
He said, I'm not ICE. I tried to tell you. All right? I'm not ICE.
Listen, first of all, I don't do any of that, but
So she said, can you, so here go another one. What'd she say?
I tried to tell the first lady, nobody believes me. That's all I can do is tell you. I already listen.
So she said, he said, I tried to tell the first lady who came up to me. Nobody would listen to me. I'm not ICE. Okay? And she said, well, do you have such and such? He's like, listen, first of all, I don't have to show you anything.
I tried to tell the first lady, nobody believes me.
Right. And the signal chat, that's like RICO stuff. That's a whole nother thing. That they are conglomerate, they are what you call that? Confederate in this, and they have an actual chat, signal chat, where they're taking everybody's license plate and running people through their own stuff. That is illegal, bro. You got freedom of right. You are not a police. You don't have the right to run my license plate and do all of this stuff. Okay? Now watch this.
That's all I can do is tell you. I already listen, first of all, I don't have to do any of that, but I'm kind. I respect what you are doing. Yeah, no.
He said, I don't have to do all this crap y'all asking me, but I'm kind and I respect what y'all doing. I guess y'all out here protesting with whatever y'all doing.
I really appreciate what you guys are doing. I just don't understand the job and I don't know how to do it.
Were you here yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes, he was here yesterday. I
Thank you.
can testify that. I didn't recognize him.
No, I appreciate your help. Thank you.
I'm not here to help you.
No, I
I think the
understand.
fact that you're in a vehicle like this with this
I get it.
Congress.
So you see, here go another Karen. So she said, were you here yesterday? Yes, I was here yesterday. Right? He's like, I appreciate you saying, no, I'm not here to help you. Right? And look at them, the arrogancy.
But with all due respect to everybody, I get help away, God.
Chicken, shoot us in the fucking face! Shoot me in the fucking head! Why don't you fucking shoot me in the fucking head? You coward! You're fucking coward! I'm right here! Fucking kill me!
See? So all this unhinged stuff, but let's go back. All right? I just want to show that because because Ty keeps saying, because they called that dude a igger. All right? Those white dudes, those white people ain't no, So this is, right? So this is where it gets out of control. Now watch this. Right, that's a good one. She calling them a coward because they won't shoot him in his head. Right? Good. And so if you've seen these clips, then why do you not have, why are you like that other dude yelling at them tomorrow? Shoot me in the head, you coward, you coward. You ain't seen that Igga clip before. I know you ain't seen that. And you ain't seen this clip before either. Oh yeah, Unc, I don't play with y'all, right? I ain't playing with y'all. You ain't seen this clip either. Watch this. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers for educational purposes only.
Kind of energy. Like we should rip people apart from their families. Are you a man? Wow. Wow, is that a question? Wow. Okay.
Because some of these are today. Listen what he said. The person interviewing this ICE agent. Now, this is an ICE agent right here, right? He's out there to do whatever his job is, right? You see it says police on it and all this, right? You said he ain't the police, okay? But somehow lawfully, I guarantee you can't go outside with a jacket on that says police. You'll be arrested. See how we, listen, Talia, this is where we really think we know something, but we really don't. And my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, right? And they're banking on us being ignorant so they can play all of this to both sides against each other, right? They can play this and be like, the people are peaceful and everything, and they're doing nothing but inciting so then they can lock us all down and call a martial law, and if they're causing a civil war. That's why when the people got upset, come on, Saudi Tate, when the people got agitated, they started calling them niggas. Come on, Talia, what do you think they about to call him? Saudi Tate, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Come on, Native Poppy. See, on these other channels, y'all can go ahead and be fooled by the left wing, the right wing, CNN, MSNBC, Fox News. You could be fooled by all of that. I'm going to show, right? Oh, so why does he got police on his jacket? Let me explain something to you. If it was illegal for him to have, this would be illegal. He's a policing, everybody listen, a policing authority for the United States government. It's a job. And their job is immigration. The actual state police or the city police don't have the right to deport immigrants. That is an appointed policing agency, just like the FBI. Policing agency. The FBI is not police, but they can lock you up. See, come on, guys. We need to, that's what I'm saying. You need to really study more and show yourself approved and stop acting off emotions, because you're going to be a part of the problem. Listen what I'm saying. This is what's building up. So he says, now listen clearly. This dude, this ICE agent, and now everybody, they approach the ICE agents. So Talia, you just said they got a database, what they called it, the Signal. And the Signal, they got a chat group. They got the group, right? They got the app. And it tells them everywhere ICE is, and they go after them. Listen clearly. They go chase these ICE agents all through the city while they're trying, right? So she's saying they need to make their neighborhood safe and everything, like somebody's coming messing with them. No, they're going out messing with them. First of all, why ain't you at work? This is my thing. They out there 9 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning, 12 in the afternoon. They out there on the street. Don't none of these people got jobs? A bunch of so again, so they out there messing with him. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you this right here. This people are starting messing with this agent. Now they actually getting paid. Yep, these are paid agitators. But listen, Randy, and then also it filters over from the paid agitators. They did that through the Black Lives Matter stuff. From the emotion and the paid agitators busting stuff, and then say the police is doing it, the police is shooting us, the police is doing it, and then the regular citizens get hyped up, right? Now watch this. So they come and they ask him, right? They asking him questions. Now, guess what he said? Of course, he's not right for saying what he said. I'm not saying he's right or wrong, but both sides are agitated, because if you are working for this system, this ICE, if you're working for this policing agent, this, because that's what it is. Sorry that you don't know that, but that's what it is, right? I wouldn't work for them, but let's say if you did. And all you got all day was people saying, kill you, and throwing stuff at you, and F you, and get it, and trying to kill, right? So it's like blowing whistles all in your ears while you're trying to go do your job, because it is a job. I'm sorry, not sorry. You can't break the laws and understand. I'm sorry, this thing is crazy, right? Listen clearly, everybody. Now, of course, now after all of the ICE agents, of course, it's like the ops. They're the ops, right? So these people chasing us down, the signal group or whatever, they everywhere. They're chasing us down. They trying to breaking in hotels where we stay in. They chasing us down. But you're saying, Talia, that ICE is chasing down American citizens. Well, ICE is actually trying to find, I'm not saying right or wrong, but they actually got a directive, a job to find the immigrants like Obama did. Obama he locked up more than under this administration did. So where was all this then? Do you get it? And it was more. And 56 people died in those detainment camps under Obama. Way more than now. Yes, I'm not there. So if ICE is wrong for what they're doing, then they should go through the channels and go lobby, go get lawyer, go do, vote. I don't know how you got to do it, but you can't do it with violence. You can't meet violence with violence, especially, everybody listen, especially you being a citizen going after a governmental authority. Everybody listen, y'all know how quick, do y'all not remember before they were saying the police? Oh, so now all of a sudden the police is all righteous? Well, we about to get there with ICE murdering 2 citizens, Arian. I'm going to show it. And I want this good. I guess we doing some of this tonight. Because we're going to walk through it. And I want you to show me if this was murder, what they did. All right? We're going to see it. All right? Because the other dude, he brought 2 loaded clips to a peaceful protest. Back up. I'm not saying they shouldn't have shot him. I agree. But let me explain something to you. I'm not going, Arian, I'm not going to no peaceful protest with a loaded gun, even if I had the right to bear arms, and an extra clip on me, and going to be agitating and disrespecting the authorities and all of that type of stuff. And then, right? And then, see, these are the results of things that happen when it escalates out of hand. Then you want to say, he was innocent, but no, he wasn't innocent. Because this right here, share this tab instead. This is not innocent.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot.
So I know y'all seen this clip, right? So what did they tell you? They said he was all innocent and he's peaceful and he never did nothing. But look at the clip. Days before. And guess what? He got that 9mm in his back right here while he's doing it. Y'all seen this clip already. It's old, right? I was going to do this before, but I got stuff on deck. You understand? So is this peaceful? Okay? No. Honestly, guys, listen, this is common sense. Come on, Talia. Come on, Arian, dude. This is common sense. Common sense is if you're going to do this, don't have a gun on you. If I'm going to go, let's say if I decide I'm going to go down and I'm going to protest the police in Florida, I'm going to go to downtown Orlando and I'm going to protest the police and I'm going to go and say, F you police, and I'm going to kick their police cars and I'm going to do all this stuff, right? I'm going to spit on their stuff. I'm definitely not going to take a gun with me to do it. Okay? Come on, native, right? That's common sense, bro. That's how you know these people become unhinged, or right? So is he a paid agitator, or is he just so riled up from the emotion what the media is telling them that they think they got the right to do this? Is ICE messing with him, or they driving away?
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th.
I'm not pro ICE or nothing. I ain't pro no police. I got arrest, bro. I did my time for all the crimes I committed. I'm just trying to filter out the noise from both sides for us to get a common balance. Otherwise, we're gonna be the ones that they incite into the civil war. This is what they doing this so they can do a martial law and a one war. Like, bro, y'all gotta see it, bro. So y'all gotta snap out of it. Okay, this is crazy. If I was doing this, y'all would say I was illegal. If I did this, the whole America say that Igor is out there, right? They'd be like, he got what he deserved. He went there, he was kicking the cops, he was cursing them out, he was doing all this. He had a gun with extra clips. You know what they would say? They would put pictures of me when I was young and they would show pictures of me when I was young and smoking blunts and right? They would show and make me this bad guy, right? But you want to say this is peaceful. This ain't peaceful.
Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days
Come on,
before Border
Thugnificent.
Patrol
Him
shot and
stand
killed
up.
him. Our footage was analyzed by the BBC. whose
All right,
facial-
now watch this. He broke. This is a crime. Talia, is this a crime or not? Is that a crime or is it not? Damaging someone's property. He spit on it. That's probably a crime too. I don't know. Shout out to Infinity 777, right? That's where I'm from, Parkside Projects, right? Now, where I was raised at. Now, you see? So he broke the property, and did they get out? And what did they do? Let's see what they did.
shot and killed him. Our footage was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy. On the morning of January 13th,
So they said, stop, what are you doing? Right? So they wrestled him down, right? And he has the gun right here in his back, right? So watch this. So they're confronting them.
On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a street at the corner of East 36 and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles.
See? Effing trash, spitting. He's upset, right?
When they started driving away, the man kicked their taillight.
So he's unhinged, and that's violence. That's violence. I'm not changing. How am I changing what we're seeing with our own eyes? How? Look, so what's changing? Look, okay, so let's do this, Talia. Let's do this. What am I changing? Listen what he's saying. He's cursing at him. He said, F you. He spit on the truck. He kicked it, right? They get out.
Vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground.
Right? And he said, F you right in his face, and then he tries to run. That's the crazy part. The crazy part is, yep, this is provocation. This is actually illegal. Honestly, they could have locked him up right then, and I wish they would have. He might still be alive. See, this is the part y'all don't want to see, right? Because guess what, Talia? His parents, his dad told him, don't do it. His dad told him, they interviewed his mom and his dad said, I told him, don't go out there provoking those agents and don't take your gun. But he wouldn't listen. Now, if they would have locked him up right here, he might still be alive. So look, they wrestled him down.
During the altercation, agents fired tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd. They continued to hold the man down.
So the crowd is starting to build up, and agents fired pepper balls and tear gas, not bullets. All right? Yeah, you think it's an open carry, Talia? Talia, I know that you're an agent. It's evident, right? And we're going to address you as so. It is what it is. Because if we don't have this discourse, this will have other people see what's really out there, right? This is that Antifa type of spirit, right? Because you're saying this man had the right to carry his gun while he's committing a crime, kicking people's, he does? See, this is what will get people unalived. This is dangerous to the American citizen, what you're talking about, Talia. And that's why I think you're an agent, because this is what they're doing to try to incite the people to put themselves in harm's way. Go against the system illegally, do all this stuff and say, I got a right to do this. You got a right to stop the police. You got a right to vandalize the property. You got a right to bust windows. You got a right to pull a gun and carry extra clips and no, you don't. Wrong. You're a liar and you're a criminal. And that's what it is. Now, it's not a distraction from the lesson, Yashala, y'all. This is the Most High doing this. This ain't a distraction. No, it's not. Because everybody, listen clearly. It's it's like, it's thousands of people, right? Because I know y'all like for us to just keep going on and get the lesson. Let the Most High cook. Because there's other people who don't know this stuff, this type of spirit of what these people are doing out here, right? They're making excuses for all this stuff. And this will get, so Talia, will you let your son, let's say if you had a son, would you let him go to this protest and carry and tell him you got the right, and you say, come on, son, put your 9mm, take an extra clip with you when you go out there. And when you go out there, you blow the whistles in their face, you say F you kick their car, you spit on them, you tell them, you go do that. Will you do that to your son? Yeah. And if you did, then that really shows who you are. All right? Yeah. This is dangerous. Yep. They want to control chaos, to invoke martial law, to invoke. Yeah, I agree. All right. I'm telling you that a man helped a woman push to the ground pepper spray. Oh, no. What you talking about? Who? This dude? Oh, no. Okay. So I got you. I got it all. Watch this. So you want to make that excuse? Oh, you talking about this woman right here? Let's go, Talia. You talking about this woman? Because that's him right here. Hold on. Share this tab instead. Now, let's do this, guys. It's okay. We'll keep going live. We got other stuff. Here we go. So let's see. Let's see what you're saying, Talia. Let's see.
Overload. So already with the loudness and the volume of these whistles, communicate.
So they blowing the whistles. This the lady you're talking about.
Around this woman.
So he's got his arm around this woman, right? And then they're gonna push this woman with the gray, right, Talia? Here we go. Yep. You know the Most High setting this up. Let's go. And come on, guys, y'all just this is what we got to do. This is real life stuff. This is why the Most High got me doing this type of stuff. We could be teaching, all the other stuff we've been doing for years. But listen, so she's saying, come on, Talia. So he's protecting this woman and this woman. Can we agree? You agree? And they are just innocent, right, Talia? These women ain't doing nothing illegal. They doing nothing wrong. You're saying the ICE agents just pushed her for nothing. We about to see him push her. There you go. That's the two women. They on the screen. He helped this one first, so you're missing it. I'm gonna help you even more. Watch this, Talia. He helping. That's him in the street, right?
Just by that alone.
See, he helped.
So right here, you can see Alex Pretty has his arm around this woman.
That's what you're talking about. So this ICE agent is just crazy and unhinged, and he pushed this woman for no reason at all. See?
His arm around this woman.
And
then you could see.
And Pretty let go of that woman and went to confront the ICE agent for pushing that woman. All right, watch this.
See, the Border Patrol agent just pushed this one very hard. Now, I want you to keep this in mind. So he sees her, she's standing still, and he pushes her hard. Now, this is something I haven't seen a lot.
All right. So, everyone, with this clip, this looks like this ICE agent is off the chain. What is he doing? He pushing this innocent woman for nothing. And Pretty, he's innocent. Forget the clip a week earlier where Pretty kicked the cops, kicked the ICE thing, spit on it, right? So, they're just innocent, right? These two ladies, they're doing nothing. Okay, let's see about that. Let's go forward. Here we go. Earlier in the day. Hold on, let me get past that one. Now we got to go to earlier in the day. Here we go. This is earlier in the day.
Appear to have had a gun in his waistband, but this video.
All right. Now look, this is Pretty. We are early in the day since they're so innocent. He's in the middle of the street right here, blocking traffic, interrupting ICE doing their job, and this is illegal for him to be in the street like this. Look, watch this.
Shows he didn't have a gun in his hand, only a phone.
So look what he's doing. He's telling traffic, come on. He's directing traffic in the street. These are the ICE agents over here. There go the lady in the gray and the other lady. Come on, Talia. Here go the two innocent ladies who did nothing, who got pushed for no reason. Watch this.
Video from this white car shows an up-close angle of a federal immigration officer pushing one protester. Then, 3 seconds later, he pushes Pretty. And then as the camera comes into focus, you see the same federal officer push a third protester.
That's that lady with the gray. Okay, now let's see. Where'd she come from? Let's go forward, right? Let's go forward. Where'd she come from? Here. I got to go forward because we got to go early in the day. A little earlier. Before that. Oh, that's the other one. That's the other one that, all right? Where is it? because I'm going to show you what they were doing. Okay? And that's not no excuse for them unaliving, but you can't put yourself in this situation and then act like you did nothing wrong. Right? Oh man, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. All right? Hold on. Let me go back a little because it gotta be back here. So there it go. Here it go right here. There we go. There we go. Watch this.
On Alex Preddy. Around 9 a.m. Central, video.
They got the same two ladies, Talia, earlier. And they're blowing, this is the ICE in their vehicle. ICE is not messing with them. Watch this.
Video captures two people approaching a federal immigration officer in front of an unidentified vehicle. The sound of whistles is blaring in the background. Alex Preddy enters the...
Talia, Higgy, your two innocent ladies doing nothing. So when you fast forward and you see that agent push them later, they're trying to make you think that all that there was no interaction before that.
Around 9 a.m. Central.
Now this 9 o'clock in the morning, ICE is parked and they're there to try to do whatever their job they're doing. Remember, you said from the signal group, they're chasing and following ICE around. So they're blowing whistles at the car, calling them whatever, pigs and get out of our city, whatever, right?
Video captures two people approaching a federal immigration officer in front of an unidentified...
Now, Talia, while these two women are doing this against ICE, if Alex Preddy really wanted to help them, listen, Talia, if this was me, Talia, and I'm from the streets, I would never do nothing this stupid. If this was me, and I really cared about these two women, you know what I would have did, Talia? I would have went up to them and said, come on, get out of the street. Stop messing with them. Stop antagonizing them. Because if you push someone to the point where they snap, then you can't later say, oh, you were unhinged when you keep antagonizing, right? I would tell these women, stop blowing the whistles. Come out of the street because you're in the middle of the street. So the ICE has been telling them before this, get out of the street. It's illegal. And look at Preddy. He's in the street and he's directing traffic, telling cars, they stopping cars, telling them to come while they antagonize the ICE. Right? Are you seeing this? So again, this is when you rightly, and it's not right for anybody to be killed or unalive, but we have to have common sense and don't put yourself in a harm's way. You don't walk into a snake's den, okay? You don't walk into a lion's den and then you get bit by the lion and be like, the lion bit me. Well, all right? So if he really cared about them, it would have never got that far where that agent got lost, whatever, his marbles and pushed them because they blowing the whistles in their face. They saying F you and unalive you and cursing at you and disrespecting you and doing all this stuff. This is antagonizing. Imagine what you would do if someone kept doing that to you. People can snap. You don't push a cat into a corner and stuff like that, right? Come on, guys. And now listen, while they're doing all of this, Preddy got a gun in his back. Come on, Talia. Let's do it, everybody. Come on. Real talk. I didn't even know I was going to do this. This is old clip. I had this 2 weeks ago. We just never got around to it. I didn't know it was going to come out tonight. Right? Now listen, and I'm going to get to the other stuff. Preddy got a gun in his back. Okay? I'm going to get to the point where No, this is the point, Talia. No. See, that's what they did to my people. You know what they do? They smack you and then say, when you react, get to the point where he was yelling at me. Oh, you want me to ignore the point where you was antagonized, you was doing all this, spitting in my face and throwing all this stuff. No. Get to the point of the tape where you pushed her. No, I'm getting to the point where look at her. Look how she bent over. Look what she doing, blowing it in your face, blowing. And you know what the ICE agent got out the car and said? No, it's not a crime to blow whistles, but it's a crime to impede their investigation, impede their work, Randy. You're right. You're so right. It's not a crime to blow whistles, but it's a crime to be in the blocking traffic in the middle of the street for a citizen. That's illegal. And it's illegal to, honestly, I don't know if that's legal or not, because I don't know this part of the law. I don't know if it's legal to be able to just yell in the officer's face, an agent. I don't care if it's FBI, police, whatever, some type, and be like, F you and unalive and blowing like it's, I don't know. It's, nuisance and harassment. I'm like, I don't think that's legal. But anyway, so let's see. Did the ICE get out and just push her? Did he get out and shoot her? Let's see what happens. Because what the point that we're trying to make is this been going on all day. They chasing them around, guys. They're harassing them. But y'all, Talia want us to believe that they are that ICE is harassing them. But everybody, you seeing them, they got the whole signal community. They chase they everywhere they go. That's why they getting license plates. That's why I showed you they got a stop checkpoint that they checking citizens and they chasing you down. Are you ICE? So if they chasing you, then you got someone and these people are carrying arms. They're saying kill, guys. They're saying unalive you. They're not going to them and saying, ICE, you're illegal and we're going to get you out of office. You're going to lose your job and everything. And we're not impeding what you're saying. We're on the sidewalk, right? We're peacefully, we're not breaking windows. We're not saying kill you. We're going to get you out of office and stuff like that. If they was be saying that, that's legal. All right. Now watch this. It doesn't matter if you don't pull the gun out. You don't bring the gun to a violent confrontation and antagonize people, especially officers. Officers have threats. They're going after actual criminals, actual gang members, actual people who are dangerous as well in their job, right? And they don't, and then you got people that's coming at you saying they're gonna unalive you and all of it, and you think, nah, there's some agent stuff. Yeah, this ain't nothing but the devil. And that's when the Most High is showing it. And this is the danger, everybody. Y'all pay attention to everything that's being said in this thread, because this is what's the danger for your children and for our society. This is what's going to implode America, because they got these citizens that's saying everything she's saying, and she knows that everything she's saying is a lie, and it is sin, and it is crime, and it is against the laws of the Most High. He said, follow the laws of the land that you in, give Caesar what Caesar's, the authority, right? And long ago, and there's a procedural process if you agree, okay? Yeah, come on, Saudi, pay very close attention. The Most High is showing this in real time, because this is what's going to go out there, this mob mentality. This happened all through history. This is how they chased us into in slavery down in the streets, right? When the mobs, when what's the name won the boxing match, and then they went to mobs and unalive all, our villages and people. This happened through not just blacks, through other nations and other kingdoms, right? Or what's the name did it? What's the little dude of the France Revolution, right? Or what's the name that they did it to, they did it to all. All right. So anyway, watch this. Watch this. All right. Now he gets out the car. Now everybody, they've been chasing them around. So you got to have context. This ain't just like a one-time event. It's different, guys, if it's just a one-time thing. And then some people just came up to ICE and blew whistles, and next, ICE just shot them, and you're like, whoa, what is going on? Yeah, Napoleon. That's what I was thinking of. Napoleon and them, right? No, this ain't no one-time thing. They are organized, and they're tracking them and chasing them where they're telling ICE can't get no sleep. They're going to their hotels. It's 24 hours. They're taking shifts to antagonize them. You understand? And these people actually from the government got a job to do. They're not just some a ragtag bunch of people that just came up and made a thing. No, they actually have a job. I'm sorry, not sorry. I didn't give them the job. It's just the truth, right? And they're saying, we're going to make sure you don't get no sleep. We're going to make sure you don't write, and we're going to antagonize you 24 hours, all right? But we're going to do it while carrying a gun? Nah. Hold on, let me see what the brother said. He said carrying a gun at a protest is your right. Committing crimes that said protest while armed is not. That's correct. Now this the difference. Zach, is it wise to carry a gun at that protest? That's violence. See, that's it. You're right. Just because we have a right to do something don't mean it's wise to do it. You get it? Right? I don't know. Right? Brother Infinity said that ain't correct. I'm not sure. Right? So y'all might know some of those laws. I don't know if it's a right to carry a gun to a peaceful protest. I wouldn't do it, right? Because it might be. I don't know, right? Because remember, each state got different laws. So it might be in Minnesota, that might be a thing. But is it wisdom to do that? That you're going to go and incite Yeah, in New York, you can't carry it, period. That's my point. Right? So that's why I'm like, it's you can't just say that across the board, state by state, right? So now the so all right, so watch this.
Ready. Around 9 a.m. Central, video captures two people approaching a federal immigration officer in front of an unidentified vehicle. The sound of whistles is blaring in the background. Alex Preddy enters the frame.
So do y'all see? Now, what did the agent do? The agent got out the car and told them to get out of the street. He's telling them, get out of the street, guys, because that's illegal. You can't be blocking the traffic. And look at Alex Preddy. So if he really cared about them, he would be trying to get them from doing this to these agents. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a man. Everybody listen. Talia, anybody. I'm a real man. And if I see women antagonizing grown men, and these men got arms, guns, if they didn't have guns, and I really cared about the women, I would go to the women and say, listen, you might want to stop. Because you know how women get all in their face? Yeah, hit me, punk, hit me, and do all this. And they might spit in your face, or they might do something, right? And then later, when the dude knocks them out of something, then they crying, he hit a woman. And see, this is not wisdom, bro. If you really care about the woman, I would stop her from pushing that man. And you know what you know what people will say? Well, he should have been able to control his emotions. You don't push a species to a point of brinking. We all have tolerance levels. You understand? You don't got the freedom to just be saying all stuff in people's face and all that stuff, especially because, you know, that is if he really cared about this woman, he would protect them from what they are doing. Come on, do y'all see what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. You got to decipher, discern through the noise and the mess. Okay? Come on, this is bad decision after bad. And this boy got a gun in his back. A gun. What Dad Pooh say? Hold on, let me see. She agreed with him. ICE are not traffic. No, they not. But you can't. Okay, so if ICE is, listen guys, ICE is not there to do no traffic. They going into it. They're trying to do their job. These people are chasing them and they're blocking the traffic. All right. So if you are right. So you're right. They're not cop such and such decision, traffic cops. But if these people are there against, it's like, get out of the street. Because remember, they just telling them get on the sidewalk, but they don't care because they don't, you know, the so-called peaceful protesters. Okay. All right. Now I want to see what Deadpool said. What she agreed. He said they want black folk to go. Yep, in those streets. That's why we say, come on. Yep. I agree. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. So let me continue. Now watch this. Now watch it escalate. This is how it escalated. This could have been all done with if they just left these cops alone, these agents alone. Meaning, okay, you blew your whistles in your face. You cursed them out. You said this. You did this. You did it yesterday. You did it last night. You did it, right? It's like, when are you going to stop? You're just going to keep doing it until the powder keg, till it blows. You're just going to keep putting embers, right? Lighter fluid on it until it, and then when it blows, then you're going to blame the lighter fluid. You see what I mean? That you have no fault in this. You're just innocent. Sorry, but this is illegal what they're doing. Watch this.
Here, he's filming an officer interacting with protesters and waving a car through. 15 seconds later, Preddy yells,
"Do not push them into the traffic!"
In their statement.
So right there, the cop told them, now I ain't saying he right, these two women, that's the one the other cop pushed later. He told them, he was telling them to get out the street, right? And they've been telling him that all the time, like, stop blocking traffic. You see Preddy, he think he a traffic officer. He like, come on, you come down, right? But I don't know what make these people think that they, you know, I don't know. This is crazy stuff. But anyway, so apparently the cop pushed her because Preddy said, don't push her. So he must have pushed her because they've been telling him to get on the sidewalk, right? And so Preddy ran to the cop and said, don't push her, right? So it sounds like he cares for them. But I'm just a little different man. If I really care for them, I'm going to tell them get out of the street, first of all, and stop confronting them because lest they, right? So anyway, watch this.
Is blaring in the background. Alex.
Now, everybody, those whistles, those whistles are strong, they're loud, and they blow them all the time. It's to disorient you. It's like a torturous kind of thing that is constantly like bling, 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 bling. It's like, bro, these things will drive a person mad, guys. Come on, it's a nuisance. Y'all stop acting like this stuff is innocent, bro. A peaceful protest is a peaceful protest. You can't tell me, Talia, this is a peaceful protest. This is nothing but noise and chaos and antagonizing and inciting. Do you understand? You can't do that and expect these people. They're just regular people too. Now, of course they're good and bad. You got good and bad police officers, right? Shout out to the righteous police officers, right? Because remember, Randy, they so soon forget that they were saying defund the police and down. Now all of a sudden they like, where's the police? You're not the police, ICE. How soon they forget. That's that old two-faced, jaded memory, right? Now all of a sudden now you all pro-police, okay? Now watch this.
Freddie enters the frame here. He's filming an officer interacting with protesters and waving a car through. 15 seconds later, Freddie yells,
So he said, yeah, do not push them into the traffic. Oh, let me not mock. R.I.P. to Freddie. I'm sorry, I forgot he's unalive. R.I.P. Let me not mock. Let me do this. I repent for that. I'm just human too. I'm trying to do the best I can. All right. So now he said, hey, do not, right, it's yelling is not, but Batik, if I yell in your face, okay, let me explain something different, Batik. If I yell at you from across the street and I say, Batik, you work for you work for Staples, and I hate Staples because Staples, I don't know, Staples was in the Epstein files, right? Staples was right, and I'm like, Batik, and I'm across you. I say, Batik, you're the devil, and down with Staples, and you work for them, so you're complicit in it, right? And I say this, but then I keep following you everywhere you go, Batik. When you leave your house, I'm following you, and I have a group, and we're 24/7. We're hunting you down everywhere you go, and everywhere you go, I'm saying, but I'm across the street. I'm saying, Batik, you Staples, you're the scum of the earth. You are this, and down with you, and kill Batik, and right? So once you say the kill word, I think that gets illegal, right? So listen clearly. So I'm like, right? And I'm saying all this to you day in, day out, chase you around, right? That's like gang stalker. Come on, y'all. So now, Batik, as day 3, day 4, you like, bro, and then the whistles, Batik, I'm blowing, and it's a bunch of us, we blowing whistles, and they just yelling at you and yelling at you and yelling at you. But you're saying they got a right to do that. I don't know. I don't know that. You got to look that up in the law books. If you can keep doing it and chasing me down and following me and doing it, right? But guess what, Batik? Now, get in that same scenario, Batik, and I get in your face. Let's go. Listen up, Talia. Now I got the whistle, but I'm right in your face, chase you down. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm yelling in your face and down with you, and you're gonna die, and under that, right? Come on, bro. Is that legal? So that's the Minnesota statute? I don't know. Sorry. I'm talking about T. Is that legal? See, there's a thing called morality. There's a thing called statutes and laws of the land that you're in, right? And we are to follow the laws of the land that we're in, right? Law abiding. But as long as they don't go against the laws of the Most High. So I have moral laws. See, that's a problem when you don't have a higher power, when you just, right? No, so there's laws I'm not going to cross because morally speaking, I know that I wouldn't want that done to me. Do you understand? I know how that would incite me or make me feel. So just because something is not illegal in the laws of the state that you're in, they could be illegal in the spirit realm, illegal in moral right speak, right? We're human beings. We're supposed to care about one another and everything, right? So I do all that, Batik, and I do that in your face, right? And day in and day out, everywhere you go, I'm cursing at you. I'm in your face, blowing whistles, chasing you down. And some of us got guns. Come on, bro. This a thin line. When does it get illegal? All right? All right, we about to move on. Watch this.
In their statement, DHS said that an individual approached officers with, quote, a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. This video seems to show officers.
Now, this is the part that Talia was saying when he pushed the lady. Because now, look, we're a little bit later. So they still out there. And look, the whistles are still going. You hear the whistles, right? And this is that lady in the gray, Talia. Remember the other clip when they show and it just looked like he just pushed her for no reason? Same lady in the gray. Look, she's way down the street. The officer is coming for, that's Pretty and somebody else, right? Now remember, they've been inciting him this whole time.
With, quote, a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. This video seems to show officers approaching Pretty instead of the other way around. We'll see later that Pretty does appear.
So look, now the officer's coming to Pretty and look who's behind him. This is the, Talia, this the little officer who pushed her from the other clip. This is she's following him. She's coming behind him. He's going to Pretty because they've been messing with them over and over and over. And this little dude could have a Napoleon complex, right? He's a short dude, right? He could be, right? But remember, you've been antagonizing this. Guys, you shouldn't be in this situation. At some point, it's like enough is enough. We made our point. We agitated them and everything. Now I would told these ladies, all right, ladies, come on, let's give it a break, because I don't want to push them to the point where one of these cops snap. You do this to a regular police officer. You got regular police officers riding around unaliving people because they had a bad day or something. All right? More or less, you're doing this antagonizing them. So again, if she's so innocent, she's coming behind the cop. Okay? See? So how do you know this cop don't feel this is a threat? He don't know Pretty got a 9 in his back. This could end differently.
To have had a gun in his waistband, but this video shows he didn't have a gun in his hand, only a phone. Video from this white car shows an up-close angle of a...
All right, so then they go to the point where they unalived him and none of that should have happened. But I was just breaking that down, right? Because they shouldn't have been in this situation. So when
walk into the frame,
when it
there
shows
isn't a gun in his...
right? When he pushed the girl from the beginning, and I broke that because you said that was an innocent thing. See? This clip. But when you get the whole context, come on, Affinity, when you get the whole context, you see that this ain't innocent. But if they just show it from right here, like he just pushed the innocent woman blowing the whistle.
Standing still, and he pushes her hard. Now, this is something I haven't seen a lot of people.
All right. Now, I didn't think I was going to do that tonight, right? Because I've been had that. We supposed to do that when this first happened. I had this clip the day that Pretty was unalived to break this down this way. And I got more, right? Because then it breaks down. Oh, let's just do it. I was going to do it. Watch this. Because these are the two incidents of the two people being unalived. Now, this right here is the Renee. Oh, here we go. Let's do it. And what I did, because I had the clip where you hear the gunshots. And so I took the gunshots out. I covered it. But watch this. Let's watch this.
Officer removing the gun before the shooting, DHS repeated their earlier statement.
All right, let me go back. We're going to go to the Renee, right?
Statement. Because officers attempted to...
Right, they shouldn't have unalived that dude. Pretty, no, because that's wrong. They took the gun out of his back and then they unalived. That's wrong. And they should from the laws. They should be held accountable for that and prosecuted accordingly to the law, right? I agree that he shouldn't, but also Freddie should not be there with the gun. You should not, and if you cared about those ladies, you shouldn't have them in their emotions in that predicament, heightening and agitating these all police officers. They don't got it all there. You know why? Yeah, he could have had another one. I know, right? But again, I don't think he should have been unalived, right? Once they got the gun out, I think all of them, whatever. But I don't think he should have put himself in that predicament either. You understand? Agitating them. He wasn't innocent. He wasn't none of that. He was agitating them. He kicked, he spit on, like they was inciting them over and over again, right? That's not okay. Neither. All right, now watch this. Now let's do the Renee situation. Now these are the two, right?
A 37-year-old woman was shot and killed by...
Now, when they start from right here, it looks like, so they coming up to Renee's car, right? Now, at this point, they're telling her you're under arrest. Everybody listen. She's been blocking the traffic. Everybody, they are harassing them. This is the part I want you to understand. I'm trying, it's because I'm not on the side of ICE. I don't think she should have been unalived either, but you can't put yourself, it's not like she just drove up and the ICE just came out of nowhere and said, get out your car. And she tried to pull off and they just unalived her. All right. Now we about to see, Callis said, we're going to see, is she innocent? I'm about to see, because this is the breakdown. We're going to see, we're going to all discern. Right. So right here, the officers is telling her, now pull over your car. You're under arrest. Everybody, Al McAllister, if the police come up to your car and say you're under arrest, do you supposed to pull off or do you supposed to oblige? An American as a citizen. Okay? All right, listen clear. See, Talia, the stuff you're saying, that's why she's not here right now. See, the things I'm trying to do, the wisdom, I'm trying to, we showing Renee right now. This is Renee in this car, right? Right here. Everybody listen. The thing I'm trying to show you is how not to get yourself unalived. The Bible says, when they come up, Haki, I'm going to put that scripture in Matthew, when it says, agree with the adversary quickly, so that lest they come and take you to the judge and lock you up and everything. All right, so watch this. Everybody listen. Right? No, she didn't. All right, so look, she pulled over. We about to see. All right, because you talking of, let's look at the footage. Right here, and it's going to go back before this. See, the thing that I try to do, I try to find footage that goes back a little earlier than the scene that they try to show you on the news. Because when they show you just a clip from this point, you don't see what led up to it. So up to this point, she looked like she's just an innocent woman that was just driving down the street. Guys, the same way that they was antagonizing them. That's what she was part of the signal group, and they're there to stop ICE from doing their job. And she was blocking the traffic, and she was right. So it led up to it. So she, and they're also saying, down with ICE and we hate you and all this stuff that they're doing, right? But listen clear, and RIP to her as well. My condolences to her family. We're just trying to discern what really happened. Now watch this. Now this part of the clip, and it's going to go back further. This is the agents are walking up. They're not trying to shoot her. None of it. They're going to her and they're telling her, that's it. Now you've done it. Get out of the car. You are under arrest. Everybody listen. From this point on, Talia, she's illegal. She ain't innocent. From this point, once they come up and say, now you're under arrest, my advice is to get out the car when they tell you. That's my advice, because I'm black. So I already know what's coming next for me. What's coming next for me is some bullets to the head if I don't go along. All right? Now listen clearly. Now, right here, if she would have now she could stop and curse him out. You know how they be doing. F you, I'm not under arrest. You not ICE. You're not the police, and you're not right. This is these things that make you think you have the right to just disrespect and do it. No, now you have a right to be silent. I'm sorry, not I can't. I keep forgetting that some of that she's unalived. All right, now listen clearly. Oh, we about to get there, Randy. So you already know, Randy. I apologize. I got a joking sense of humor, so I apologize. I'm not laughing or making light. It's just my kind of my nature, right? I get serious too, right? But so excuse me if my little chuckles. I'm not laughing at the situation. It's just maybe a twitch I got or something. Just give me grace, right? See, I just chuckled right there, right? Just give me grace. We are not perfect. I'm not perfect. All right, now watch this. Watch this. So he coming up to her, and right here, she's basically needs to stop her car. She needs to comply. All right, now watch this.
An ICE agent in Minneapolis.
All right, now from right here, I had to block it. So, but I got another angle. I had to block it because I don't want YouTube to strike us. There was a cop who was in front of her car. And I know y'all gonna say, well, no, he walked in front of the car, but I'm about to show you. Watch this. See, there she go. See, right on cue. She said he walked right in front of her when she leaves. Okay, we gonna see. Let's see if what you said, Talia, is actually what happened. Come on, Sally, you know what we do. Now, because I got the other angle. We about to show the other angle. Let's see if he just, as she was pulling off, he walked in front of her car. Or was he already in front of her car and she pulled off? And did she hit him with her car? Everybody listen, I'm not saying he should have, okay, you said she just turned her wheels. We gonna see. we gonna make sure and see if you eat those words, Talia, because watch this. All right, so from this angle, it looks like the cop came up to her, told her that she was under arrest, which he did. He's told that was it because she was blocking the traffic. She was blowing the whistle. They was disrespecting them. These things build up, right? It didn't just happen. It wasn't, right? So it gets to a point where they're like, all right, that's it. Now you're under arrest. So when they told her that, everybody, I'm about to play it. Her wife, yeah, because she has a wife, her wife and the other people said, go, Renee, go. Everybody listen. They told her to pull off instead of comply with the officers. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That's where you're wrong. When he went up to her, he was telling her, get out of the car. That's it. This is building up. Everybody, the other things, they wasn't just like you see the first time with Pretty. They didn't even arrest him. He bust the window, he bust the light, he spit on the car, and they still didn't arrest him. All right, so they're making it seem like they just running around and shooting everybody and arresting them. And that ain't. And when you look at the clips, that's not what's happening. These people are agitating and doing all this stuff, and they're doing a lot. And then when certain of them snap and they arrest them, then it's like, so watch this. All right, so now we're gonna see the clip. All right, so right here, it looks like he just came up to her, right, and she just pulled off, resisted. and then that was it. And then they
a 37-year-old woman was shot and killed by an ICE agent in Minneapolis.
All right, so right there is where that agent shot into a window. He was in front of the car. But let's look at the other angle.
Here's how it unfolded. CNN reviewed video of
Here we go. Now this is how it unfolded. Watch this. Look at her. Now there are people around, they're filming, they're cursing them out, they're agitating as they do, right?
3 angles of the shooting. The woman first.
Now look, right here. That's her car. See?
Can be seen in her car waving her hand out the window as 2 federal officers in a truck.
So you know what she's doing, Talia? She's waving traffic through. Like she's a cop. Same thing where I said they putting up these checkpoints. Okay? Now they're out there and they're out there stopping the ICE from doing whatever it is they're supposed to do, their job, right? And remember, this is the signal. So they're out there. So this ain't no innocent stuff. She ain't just someone, right? Right. Her car was blocking the traffic and waving the people as they're doing to telling people to go because they're not. Okay, Talia, this is illegal. Talia, tell me right now if you can go onto a street and put your car diagonal in the street and block the traffic and do all this stuff. No, it's illegal. All right. Now listen. Now watch this. And it's unfortunately, Talia, because your mind state, what you're saying is why she's unalived. And if you do the same thing, that could happen to you. And you know what we'll be doing? We'll be taking your video and explaining why you were so foolish to do this. And it's unfortunate that you can't see this, that you're making all these excuses, but I'm hoping you're doing this right from your home and you don't go out to none of these protests. Because if you don't have the common sense, you can say bullish all you want, right? You can get unhinged all you want. I don't care. I don't care about your emotions. What we trying to do is try to save your life and others' lives. But you don't really care about saving others' lives. You want others to go out and do this. Now watch this. Here we go. Now this is the situation, right? Look.
Waving her hand out the window as two federal officers in a truck.
So look, she's blocked. Look, is she pulling off? You see these agents come up? They're coming up to say that's it, all right? They've been telling them to get out of the street. They've been telling them, stop doing this. You direct the traffic. Right now, I just showed you the other clip where they got these things set up. Do you see? So Talia, you're going to miss me with this. See, this is the part I'm talking about. This is illegal.
Roundabout. Cars slowed as drivers noticed. Some honked. Others asked questions.
So they're in the streets directing the traffic, and it's illegal. And guess what the police came and did, Talia? They came and they bought cranes and they knocked all of those down. But the people said, we're going to build 1,000 more. They don't care what the police says. It's illegal. Okay? So again, now watch this. Let's get back. Right? And then I got a crazier clip in a second. One that's just happened yesterday or something. Now watch this.
You're not sharing screen.
Oh, thank you. All right, hold on. Let me go back a little. All right, here we go.
Federal officers in a truck pull up.
Oh, shoot.
Killed by an ICE agent in Minneapolis. Here's how it unfolded. CNN reviewed video of 3 angles of the shooting. The woman first can be seen in her car waving her hand out the window as 2 federal officers in a truck pull up. They then begin to approach the woman on the driver's side, telling her to get out of the car. At the same time this interaction is unfolding, a third officer, who would soon shoot the driver, can be seen walking from the opposite.
All right, you see this, Talia? See, I got the angle. The officer came up and told her, get out of the car. They was telling her before that it's illegal what you're doing, and they're out there. And look, see how she's filming the agent, right? You know, they put the phones all in their face and blowing the whistles. You'll hear all the whistles going, right? So this is the officer that actually unalived her. He's walking around. Come on, my brother, my cousin Khalid. Shalom, Khalid. I didn't see you last time. Now I see you. You here. Now watch this. I know this wasn't her first run-in. Now watch this. And one of them is her wife, right? They call it partner or whatever, right? Now, they film. Now this officer walks around and gets in front of the car. Now watch this.
Soon shoot the driver, can be seen walking from the opposite side of the vehicle. That officer draws his pistol as the car first reverses and then begins to fires multiple shots.
All right, we're going to see another angle. Watch this.
Another angle seems to show the car making contact with...
Here we go. Look at this angle. It's going to show the car actually hit him.
The officer before he fired his gun. The car...
Did y'all see that? Talia, did you see that? I'm not saying he should have shot through the window, but they don't show you this. Watch this again.
Car making contact with the officer before he fired his gun. The car then accelerates and crashes into a nearby parked car.
Hold on. I think I got to.
After the shooting, neighbors asked to administer aid, shouting at the federal agents.
We have our own medics.
Where are they? Where are they?
All right, hold on. I want to get to the part. I thought it was in here where her.
How can I relax? You just killed my neighbor.
All right, so I think I had it a little clearer where he walks around.
Another angle seems to show the car making contact with the.
No, I'm going to get back and see him walk around right here. So one of them, that was my other clip. I don't know where it's at. I got another clip. Sorry, I didn't know I was going to do this tonight. I had another clip where they tell her to go. When the cop tell him to get out and the cop is in front of the car and they tell her go. Her wife say, go, Renee, pull off, right? But you can't, that's like evading. Once you say get out the car, once they tell you, these are officers. I'm sorry that y'all want to think they're not officers, but they are officers, okay? And it's legal what they're doing, all right? So.
Walking from the opposite side of the vehicle. That officer draws his pistol as the car first reverses and then begins to.
See, that's her wife right there. She told her to pull off. And someone said in the chat, if she really loved, like, she should have told her, turn the car off, comply. And her wife would still be alive. You understand? Your actions. It's like, you gotta, see, the difference, guys, is if you're out there inciting them. See, it's different when you're just driving down the street and something happened, but you're there in a protest, not peaceful. You're cussing at them, blowing whistles in their face, disregarding their commands, actually breaking the law, directing traffic, doing all. It's like, and it's been going on and on and on, day after day. And your job is to make sure that they have no peace and that they are agitated. You're trying to make them not get sleep. To me, that's a bad concoction. Yo, Talia, to me, I know, I just got kind of common sense, bro. To me, that's a bad recipe. I'm going to incite these armed people and I'm going to incite them day and night. I'm going to try not to let them get no full night's rest. I'm going to just incite them and blow whistles, disorient. I'm going to be chaos where people are all around. I'm going to do all of this. And then I'm going to think that they're supposed to they're going to be logical. Like, it's stupid, bro. It's like a suicide mission, bro. It's bad. That's bad decisions all the way through this. Again, I'm not making an excuse. I'm not saying he's right for shooting all that. I'm saying you shouldn't put yourself in this situation. They could have just left them alone, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, go protest peacefully, march down the street, hold signs. I don't know, we shall overcome or something. Right? And it's crazy because it's for these Somalians. I know it's crazy work. No disrespect. Shout out to any righteous Somalians, because we don't generalize everything. Shout out to any righteous Somalians who are just getting the heat from what the mass of your people in America have done. But it's crazy what it's over. People losing their lives for this, right?
That officer draws his pistol as the car first reverses.
Let me see if I can get
and
that
then
one
begins
thing.
to fires multiple shots. Another angle seems to show the car making contact with the officer before he fired his gun.
So I had the other one. It's not this one. I thought it was this one because I was going to do this. I don't know where it's at. So there's another one, guys. It shows him walk around and he's standing in front of the car as they do. I don't know if y'all know this. I've been arrested. So a cop will, when they trying to make you get out the car, they'll come from this side of the car. Another one will come from this side of the car. They usually draw their arms on me, right? They didn't draw their guns on them, right? And then one will come to the front of the car because they're telling you to get out, turn the car off, get out the car. And if you take the car and drive into them, yeah, you could get your life taken. All right? And the other angle, I'm sorry I don't have it now because I didn't know I was going to do this tonight. I'm doing the other stuff. I guess already 12 o'clock. But anyway, the Most High wants to do this. Let's do what he says, right? But the other angle, it shows him when he walked around and he stood there and he was standing there waiting to see if she gonna comply. And they told her to get out. And then her friend and everybody else said, go, Renee, go. And then she just hit the gas and hit him. That's what you're seeing right here. It hit him, look.
The car then accelerates and crashes into an.
And when it hit him, he let off into the window. Now, should he have did that? I don't think he should have just unloaded. And I don't, that's not my call. I'm not the one out there getting, it's not me. But he unalived her. And it could have been all unavoided. All right. Now, with that, this one. Watch this one. Share this tab instead. This is a brand new clip. So they still, now this is like months later. I think it's been out, how long it's been since this, Renee? About a month later, right? They still out there harassing them. Now watch this. So this ICE agent, they go find them. Now watch what happens. Hold on. And he said something which is not politically correct today, right? Not saying it's right or wrong. Watch this. So they come up to him.
Like we should rip people apart from their families. Are you a man?
So they come up to him and they ask these questions, right? Like what they say? Is that kind of your energy? Like we should rip people away from their families, right? So they're saying, forget any illegal aliens. Don't do your job, because that's the actual job, right? So they're saying, so they asked him, are you there to rip people away from their families? So he asked them this.
Like we should rip people apart from their families. Are you a man?
Wow.
Wow, is that a question?
Wow.
Okay. How do you feel about ripping people from their families? Does that feel good? House here. Sir, I need to move your house.
Did you see what they called him? A house igger. See again. Come on, Talia. This is a whole different clip. All right? Now, these ICE agents are white, black, Hispanic, everything. So why is it? So he asked them, are you a man? Okay? Now watch this. Yashia, what did you say? To explain yourself, right? Now, watch this. Now, he probably said it sarcastic or whatever, but this is the one he asked it. Is it a man? That's this person. So he's like, are you a man, right? Because it looks like a woman, but today they're saying that you can't call, right? And so they all, listen guys, they all gonna be, oh my goodness, you asked her, was she a man? How dare you? But none of them said they called them a igger. Yes, stay quiet. I said I'm gonna handle Talia or Yashia. This is our discourse because it'll cause confusion. All right. Nobody said anything about them calling him an igger, a house igger. They called him a house igger a couple of times. But the only thing they worried about, I can't believe you asked her, was she a man? Watch this.
Like we should rip people apart from their families. Are you a man?
Wow.
Wow, is that a question?
Wow.
Okay. How do you feel about ripping people from their families? Does that feel good? House here.
So he or she, see, that's what I'm saying. See, I'm not into that whole thing. It's hard for me to adjust because the Most High said male and female created he them, right? I know y'all in this world where y'all can be whatever. So I don't know what to say. Maybe I'll say they. Let me say they, right? So they, because right, remember you got to know a pronoun, right? I don't know, right? So listen, so this person said, how do you believe of ripping people from their families? Now they're blocking the car door. Everybody listen, right? They're blocking the car door. They're all around them, right? Now remember, they've been chasing them. They doing all this stuff, right?
Does that feel good? House here. Sir, I need to.
He said, house igger. And he said, sir, I need you to move from my vehicle. Everybody, are you seeing it, Italia? Right? Okay. He didn't call them a slur. He just asked, are you a man? I mean, I guess you can't say that nowadays. But I'm not saying he said it to be nice or something, because they ops and everything, right? So this person asked him, does it feel good to be ripping people from their families, right?
Does that feel good? House here. Sir, I need to move your house.
He said, House Igga, you work for the effing KKK. And so this officer said, what the F is wrong with you people?
Why are you calling a woman a man?
And she said, why are you calling a woman a man? But forget that they just called him a Igga, a House Igga. See, this is that entitlement stuff. It's like you're doing stuff, but I don't know, this is gonna go. This is the prophecy playing out. This is gonna end bad. All right? Now watch this.
I mean, what kind of a guy does that?
So look, they try to snatch his car door open. All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the whole thing. I just wanna see. So again, these people are like all in your face, all in your car. They block it. Like it's like, and y'all saying, so did he shoot them? Did he punch them? Did he push them? It's like. And all the time they keep calling them Iggas. Now I'm gonna let it play. Just the whole clip for Talia.
That kind of energy where we should rip people apart from their families.
Are you a man?
Wow, is that a question?
Wow.
Okay. How do you feel about ripping people from their families? Does that feel good?
House here. Sir, I need to move your house. Why are you calling a woman a man? I mean, what kind of a guy does that?
And they hit their car with something. They say F you, right? And and they try to snatch the door open and he pulled off, right? But that's peaceful. I guess that's peaceful, Talia, right? That's two. They called him a House Igga and they called him an Igga, right? And in this one, what do they call him?
Agents who just so happen to be black. Here's another example of that. Watch this.
And you're black! What? Nigga, you're next! You're next, nigga! What you? What you f***ing know? I don't want shit! You! It's a shit! You!
All right? Yes, ICE asked, was she a man? That's what he asked. I'm not saying he was being facetious or whatever. He said, all right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's because they are they are agents. People trying to do, hey, police. Sorry, they're federal police. Yeah, they are. They're agents. They have a job to do. All right? Now, let's go to this.
You press or you press?
Now, this is when they saying the ICE ain't going to be able to sleep. So they bust the window in the hotel. Right? Now the police show up. One ICE agent came out.
You press or you press?
So one ICE agent came out and he said, are you press? Are you the press, the media? Right?
Get back. Get back. Get back.
So he's telling the protesters, get back. Only the press, the media. He said, are you the media, press? Because they broke the window. They pushed over the vending machine. They're trying to break into the hotel. I guess, I don't know what they're going to do to the ICE, but they're saying unalive them, right? So this is criminal, Talia. Eventually, more law enforcement arrived. They deployed tear gas and dispersed the crowds. The police arrived too. Watch this.
Mask.
You all.
You heard it says? This is the Minneapolis Police Department, right?
Afraid.
And that's her saying, you know, inciting whatever, right? Now watch this. Here we go. I got some clips. Watch this. You heard the Minneapolis Police Department tell them disperse. Now watch this.
Resistance is she talking about? Look at this.
Leland. Yeah, this is quite a large protest right now going through the streets in Minneapolis. They just started marching.
Yeah.
It's very loud. They have drums.
All right, Talia. Do you see that? Look at the officers and look at them. And those are Somalis doing it. They're not out there no more. But look, watch this.
Protests right now going through the streets in Minneapolis. They just started.
See? You got the freedom. You do. Freedom of speech. They putting their middle fingers up. They mocking and laughing, right? All this chaos. Is this a peaceful protest? Again, Talia, is this peaceful? All right? What?
Marching.
Yeah.
It's very loud. They have drums, they have whistles, they have bullhorns, and the reason is because they are going outside hotels where they believe ICE agents are sleeping. So they were just outside of Hilton because they were told that ICE agents were there, and now
So look at the mob, everybody. They are at night. We showed you 9 o'clock in the morning, 12 in the afternoon, at night. They're like, we're finding out from their signal chat, wherever they sleeping at, we going to the hotel and they banging. They end up busting the window. They end up spraying ice, kill, F America. I showed you at the beginning, F America, right? All this, is this peaceful, Talia? Right? Does them agents have a right? I'm not saying they should be unaliving nobody, but does the agents have a right to be scared for their lives too? Because I would, honestly, right? I ain't never been a police or nothing, but I would be like, bro, this mob, I'm strapped up. I'm like, yo, I got this mob is, this like, right? So look at them. They're banging all over the glass and then they break the glass.
because they were told that ICE agents were there, and now it looks like they're moving to a different hotel. It's very organized because at the ICE office, they have people there who watch every single car leave. They write down the license plate numbers, and they track where the cars go.
No, the signal, Talia, you're wrong. The signal is to communicate where ICE is, so they can go and interfere with them. So you're not going to do the fork tongue here. I'm not going to allow it. I'm going to call it out. So you can try to do your trick knowledge, your witchcraft. I'm going to rebuke all of that. No, the signal chat is for them to get license plates, find out who ICE is, and find out where they at so they can go and disperse to where they at. That part. Nah, we ain't doing that here. Now watch this.
Throughout the day,
and this is what I'm saying. It's nothing wrong if they were doing peaceful protests. That's what they should be doing. If you disagree with the agents, if you disagree with the government having those agents do whatever they're doing with the immigrants, then you can do peaceful protests, but this ain't nothing peaceful. Saying F America and unalive them and throwing stuff and spitting and breaking stuff, and this ain't peaceful. But then when something happened to you, you want to cry foul.
Throughout the day, and then where they go, where the cars go, and they write down the license plate. Have people there who watch every single car leave. They write down the license plate numbers, and they track where the cars go throughout the day, and then where they go at night. So,
and look what happens when they find out where ICE agents are staying. Look at this. There's people inside this hotel who are like trying to sleep or something, and they're just rapping on the glass constantly.
So Talia, this is a regular hotel in downtown Minnesota, home to Sweet Hilton. Imagine if you and your family, Talia, was in this hotel. Come on, guys, listen clearly. You and your families visiting Minnesota or something, and y'all in this hotel. You don't know that ICE is renting rooms to go to sleep, and you see this mob. You can't sleep. They banging and busting the glass. Would you be scared? Is this legal, Talia? Is this legal? See, she's making all these excuses for all this crime. And this is the problem. Yes, I'm going to say it. You are the problem. This mentality. This is the mob mentality. This is the mentality that get people unalive. And then you want to say, they shouldn't have unalive Renee and unalive. No, they should have. You should have. People like you should have spoke out against it so Renee won't be in the situation. Okay? Yeah, exactly. You'll be pissed at ICE instead of realizing you won't be pissed. So this is the point. You won't be pissed at these people committing a crime. You're gonna be pissed at ICE. These people are committing a crime. They busting down the glass, busting in the door. They write in unalive kill, and you disturbed because these people are asleep in their room. Now that's the agent. This is the agents, guys. That's what this is right here. And if she's not an agent, then that's the worst part, because at least the agents have a job to do. If she's not an agent, then she's the most dangerous of them all. That's the sheeple. The people who just fall for the darkness and think they're right and walk themselves into a slaughter. Walk the people into a slaughter. Okay? Facts. All right? Now, watch this.
There's noise everywhere. I would be so terrified if you're in that hotel room with your family and the press is out there and these people are attacking it. Like,
that window is gonna break.
Yeah, and what's gonna happen to the people inside if they get in? What's gonna happen? This is so ridiculous. Look, you can see like staff at the hotel in there moving around. This ain't peace.
Last night you said there was not a Minneapolis police officer in sight.
They surrendered the city.
The case?
They surrendered.
Yes, there are no Minneapolis police. And let me just show you, Leland. We'll try to kind of get ahead of the group here. Like you see.
And I am a citizen, and I stand against you infidels, you insurrectionists. I stand against you criminals, you inciters of violence. That part, Talia. I stand against it. That is sin and transgression. It is illegal. You saying you stand for the laws of your citizens. I don't stand for unrighteousness. No, we stand for righteousness. And I rebuke all y'all, because that's why Alex is dead. That's why Renee is dead. Because if you really cared, then you would tell them to have common sense. Okay? And watch this, Nikki. The police are going to come. Now watch this. Oh, it's not an insurrection? Okay, let's see what happened when the police, since you don't respect the government agent ICE, which I don't care, I'm not for or against. I'm just bringing truth. Since you don't respect their agency, the guys, let's see if you respect the actual Minnesota police. Yeah, I got them, Salty Tape. Watch this. The police are going to show up. Now let's see what they do.
These guys in the yellow vests directing
who are
traffic. These are not police or city workers. These are protesters. This is how organized it is. They actually stop the traffic and they direct the protests where to go, and they tell the members of the public there are absolutely no Minneapolis police officers.
That's because the police have lost control of their own city. And look what happened when the police showed up. Look, the police were there. Really? They were there. These are.
All right, here we go, Talia. Now the police showed up. Now let's see if they respect the police. Let's see.
Look, the police were there. Really? They were there. These are the sanctuary police. There's their sanctuary chief. Look at this.
See, that's the Minnesota chief of police, right? Look at the flags. I don't even know what those means or nothing, but watch this.
Look at this. This is crazy. The place is falling apart. Oh, they're interviewing him. Yeah, why is he doing that?
So they said, Chief, why are you letting your city devolve like this or whatever? Listen.
What's up, Chief? Oh, gee whiz. Now they're being yelled at by the mob. They're all leaving. Look at this. They're all leaving. Oh, no.
Hold on, Talia. The police are scared. Hold on. These peaceful protesters, they're following the police. Okay? I thought it was about ICE, Talia. Look.
Look at the mobs chasing them.
Look at the police. You see that woman police? You see her fear? Watch this.
Gee whiz. Now they're being yelled at by the mob. They're all leaving. Look at this. They're all leaving. Oh, no. Look at the mob's chasing him out.
No, not me.
The mob's chasing him out. And you know something? This police chief, this force.
So you see that cop? They're backing up. Smart. Don't turn your back. And he backs right into the police car in the big metal bar. I know that hurt his back. Because when you walking, you don't know it's there. And he walking hard, and it probably really hurt his back. But he ain't got time to worry about no pain. He going to feel that later. Watch him walk right into the metal bars on the police truck.
Look at the mob's chasing him out.
No, not me.
The mob's chasing him out. And you know something? This police chief, this force, they've come out and they've said, look, we don't like ICE either. We don't need them in our city. We're on the side of residents of Minnesota. Well, look.
He is correct. I don't care what footage this is. You showing the real footage. Sorry, let me calm down. See, this is the talking points of these insurrectionists. Oh, Fox showed that footage. So if NBC MSBC or whatever it's called, MSN or whatever this, I don't care about none of it. I'm not right or left. See, you are the part of the serpent, not me. Now, if MSNBC, that's it. If they showed it, what? It's going to be a different footage? What? The cops didn't walk the cops to their cars. The cops didn't get in their cars and pull off. And he's correct. These cops were against ICE. They wanted ICE out of their cut. So why are they after? Now watch what happens. It ain't over yet. Watch this.
Either. We don't need them in our city. We're on the said, look, you know something? This police chief, this force, they've come out and they've said, look, we don't like ICE either. We don't need them in our city. We're on the side of residents of Minnesota. Well, look, these are the residents of Minnesota. They don't like the police. Law enforcement can't win with these mobs. Nope, can't do it. And that's why the police are leaving. The police just realized, they just found out that when you embrace the mob ain't gonna hug you back. Look, they're leaving. This is embarrassing. Law enforcement officers should not do this. No courageous law enforcement officer would cower like this in the face of the mob, but that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Look, they're gone.
So they leaving the mob at the hotel, banging and busting the glass and all of it.
This is surrender right here. Total surrender. Look, they're throwing stuff at their own police, throwing snowballs at their own cops. That's not peace. That's not beautiful. There's nothing great.
This ain't ICE, Talia. What's your excuse for this? Oh, they taking their cities back. See, this is the insurrection, guys. This is the one. These agents, right? I know an agent. You can smell it, right? They want to cause this chaos, right? This insurrection, right? And so it's see, she said it's wonderful, or they said it's wonderful. This is this person could be Somali, to be honest with you. Because on the last one, a lot of the Somalians, when I read the chat later, I said because remember we was talking about Ilhan, I said, oh, these are Somalis in here the unrighteous ones in here trying to, right? Yeah, these insurrectionists. These are the threats to our country, America, this spirit. You understand? So here they are. They don't respect nothing. Chaos.
Own police throwing snowballs.
But Ashaya, I'm glad we seeing it. The Most High allowed this spirit to be here. That's why he got us in the space, right? Because we wasn't doing this stuff, right? He got us in the space because these are the times that we living in, and this is going to get worse. And we need to know the serpent in your midst. Do you understand? You need to understand and rightly discern everyone around you and know who's of righteous and who's unrighteous, who's insurrection, who's agents of chaos, agents of chaos and transgression. Do you understand?
Cops. That's not peace. That's not beautiful.
They're not standing up for themselves because ain't nobody doing nothing to them.
Nothing great or wonderful about what we're witnessing here. These people really want to destroy their own city and our country.
This is an all hands on deck.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right. Now, hold on. That one. Now watch this. Since we on it, I'm sorry. We still got a little time. I'm gonna still do the clip for the Epstein But watch this. Since these serpents is here, let's go. Current new clip. They still outside, right? Copyright disclaimers are in effect. For educational purposes only, we don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. Watch this, guys, right now. Common sense. Let's see the agents.
Out today?
Yeah, sure.
I love it. So, what are you protesting?
All different issues that are going on right now.
I know
you
today.
Name it, you name it, or I can name it for you. You want what? Women's rights? What?
Well, let's talk about women's rights. I'm a woman. Let's talk about women's rights. What about women's rights are you
Who
protesting?
do you represent?
Myself. My name's Caitlin Bennett.
Oh,
I have a YouTube.
So this is right now. They still on the streets in the code, right? And she said, the protest. He said he out there protesting all rights, women's rights. What the, see, this is how this stuff get. This is what they did with the George Floyd and with the Black Lives Matter, right? They turn it from what it's really about into to all this other stuff. Now watch this. Hold on. I gotta go forward.
Out today?
Yeah, sure.
I love it. So, what are you protesting?
All different issues that are going on right now.
I know
you
today.
Name it, you name it, or I can name it for you. You want what? Women's rights? What?
Well, let's talk about women's rights. I'm a woman. Let's talk about women's rights. What about women's rights are you
Who
protesting?
do you represent?
Myself. My name's Caitlin Bennett.
Oh,
I have a YouTube channel. Right here. I don't hide it or anything.
Okay.
Actually, I love your sign. Can you show the sign to your
I think
to
you
the
took
camera?
a picture of it, didn't you?
He's filming. Yeah. So it says Guardian.
So he's out there protesting all rights. He's on women's rights, right? 47 still a felon, right? They're saying the president's still a felon, right? His sign says guardians of the pedos, right? So they out there protesting, right? Watch this.
Of pedophiles.
Right.
Now, let me ask your opinion about ICE. Do you hope that ICE would get out?
No, what I want them to do is adhere to rule of law. That's what I want them to do.
What rule of law are they not adhering to?
Well, they're breaking into people's homes and in Minneapolis as well. But I think...
So is that against the law to do that?
Yes. If you
What
don't have
law
a
were they?
warrant...
Yeah.
Okay?
How do you know they don't have warrants?
Because they haven't shown any. People ask them for warrants. They don't show any.
Right. So where have you seen?
I'm done with the interview. You got a lot of people you can talk to, okay?
Okay. Well, it's just interesting you would say guardians of pedophiles. ICE is actually out there getting pedophiles off the street. You can have a civil discourse, right?
Done.
Why so?
Done.
Go on.
Hi, how are you?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing well. What brought you out here today?
I'm just here to protest against our corrupt government. That's what.
Okay. What's the main issue on your heart?
There's a lot of issues going on right now. Things like going on in Minneapolis with the Renee Good shooting should not have happened. 100%. The fact that Trump is...
So he said the things going on with the Renee, see, he's explained his thing. Renee Gooden shooting should not happen. I agree. Absolutely. All right, let's see what the brother got to say.
I'm just here to protest against our corrupt government. That's what.
Okay. What's the main issue on your heart?
There's a lot of issues going on right now. Things like going on in Minneapolis with the Renee Good shooting should not have happened. 100%. The fact that Trump is turning the entire NATO ally against all of us for his own ego, and I can't stand for that. And all of that, they're fucking protecting the Epstein files. They're pedophile protectors. Right. And I can't we should not have a president. I'm so sorry. We should not be having a president who is a convicted felon, protects pedophiles, and just pardons criminals, hiring criminals to get people to obey.
Well, let me ask you this. You said we shouldn't have, protecting pedophiles. That's disgusting, right?
Yes.
So some of the people that is actually being deported out of Minnesota are some of these people right here.
Okay.
Some of these people right here. Most of them are pedophiles or they've committed sexual crimes against children. And that's what ICE is doing, is getting people like this out of Minnesota. And this is just a few, actually. There's dozens and dozens. And so you don't want to defend pedophiles, do you?
Okay. So you said that these people were convicted of pedophilia, or okay.
Not all of them, but most of them. I actually have their names and what they've been convicted of right here on the back. If you want, just read one of them, because there's one up here. Muhammad has multiple counts of credit card fraud. Oh, he's Somalian, right there. But we can do Ignacio. It was in the U.S. illegally from Mexico. He was previously arrested for child cruelty and battery. He was supposed to be deported. And
here's the thing about these videos that I noticed. This young man is talking about criminals and he doesn't support criminals. He doesn't want them running the country. He doesn't want them out on the loose. That's his entire mantra. But when it comes to Donald Trump, he doesn't. He believes he doesn't want criminals on the loose. But just watch how he responds when he hears this. Do you think he's going to condemn these literal criminals she's pointing to? He's probably not. He probably doesn't.
And Talia, she condones it too. You know why? Because Talia's saying, oh, none of them are pedophiles, right? But they were convicted of it and they got their records, right? She got their names and you can look it up. It's public record. They got locked up, right? And now they got deported, right? But Talia say, no, it's okay. So the same thing that these people do, they want to keep talking about Trump is the one that wants to have the pedophiles out there, right? That's what Talia's saying. But the pedophiles who are locked up, they're saying, no, let them out, right? Talia's saying they're not pedophiles, they're not, but she's reading their records. You look up their names and look it up. It's public record, okay? And they went to the jails and stuff to get them out, right? They had to get the permission from the Minnesota counties to say, release them, let us go into the jails. Minnesota was letting them out of the jail. Then ICE got to go try to catch them, okay? Talia said there is no, she said there is no MS-13 in America. Wow, that says everything. It either says that she's that unhinged or ill-informed, have no knowledge at all, or it's actually intense. It's actually strategic verbiage, strategic, right? There is no, and I was raised nothing with MS-13 all through Strong Island. Google Long Island, New York, MS-13. Okay, you better understand where I was from is now it's like 80% Hispanic and the rest black. But when I first grew up, it was all black, right? It's just all black, right? And then, right, probably like 98% black, and then you probably had some Hispanic and a little bit of whites. But now, later, once they started to flood in, it became 50-50, my high school. You understand? Nothing but my homeboys, Victor, my homeboy Pedro, my homeboy Chino. You heard? I got people, my Hispanic brothers and sisters, my brothers and sisters in the ministry that's Hispanic. Shout out to my Hispanic brothers and sisters. So you're not gonna tell me. You can sit in your little bubble somewhere and you inside acting like you outside. I know you ain't outside. You talking about ain't no MS-13. We had more than MS-13. We had SWP 15, and that's why I say y'all don't even know what that is, because MS actually conquered SWP 15 and they merged with them, but they was battling one another when they first got here. That's the Salvadorian War Posse. Y'all better understand, them dudes were no joke, them young boys. They came in, carved their way into the streets, and they was doing their thing. You apparently in the bubble. If you don't know nothing about no MS-13, you the devil's a lie. I don't know where you from. You definitely ain't from outside. You heard? All right, so I know I was raised up with some of my homies and everything. And I remember they was going to war. We're going to war. And if you get caught in the room where I'm from, you get caught walking down the street and you see them coming up the street. They be having those big hatchets. They come from Salvador. Then they chopping heads off. You better, boy. I don't know. Some of these people be inside acting like they outside. All right. Now, so now let's continue. Now watch this. So the reporter's asking them correctly, like, okay, so I agree you're against pedophiles, but what about the pedophiles that the ICE grabbed and sent it away? So let's see what he says.
Really care about criminals. He just hates Donald Trump, and everything that he believes is about Donald Trump. He hates Donald Trump more than he hates criminals. He hates Donald Trump more than he loves the rule of law. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Biden did not make that happen. Miguel is a Mexican national arrested previously for cruelty towards a child. There's one guy on here that was arrested for strong arm sodomy against a...
I'm gonna let this play, but I want to say this one thing, because Talia is actually helping the lesson. Because a lot of y'all, because we're citizens, we going to work, so we get news from all over the place. So what Talia is doing is she's talking about whatever case she's talking about, that they found one MS-13 somewhere and they said he wasn't really MS-13. Let me tell you something. See, this is foolishness, because ICE is deployed all over America. Right now, where I'm from in Strong Island, they strong out there, because the gang presence where I'm from in Strong Island, Suffolk County, Nassau County, straight MS, big time. I'm talking about huge. I'm talking about they've been breeding for 20 years now. It's like, and the gangs and everything, right? We had to crack down. We had to lock down. They Bloods, Crips, all that, right? So ICE is deployed all over Nassau and Suffolk County, Long Island, right? And they busy out there, because them MS, they deep. And they deep for generations, and they not playing, and they fresh. They go fresh back and forth from El Salvador and all of it, right? They go back and forth, all right? They don't even speak English, bro. I come from a town where our mayor is Hispanic. Everything is Hispanic. Bodegas, it's almost everything Hispanic. It's like you go, like, yo, and I'm not racist again. Shout out to my righteous Hispanic brothers and sisters. I'm just talking reality, you heard? So they out there going hardcore. And you can't tell me, Talia, from your little bubble, that I'm sitting up here watching the crimes and the unalivers and everything, and I see the ICE coming up. And honestly, I'm like, man, please get these dudes out of here, though. The illegal ones, the criminals, the ones that the gang members, because they not playing. Right? They chop your heads off with swords, machetes. That's their thing. You know what I mean? It's just a cultural thing, right? And they go back and forth. I mean, these be these dangerous ones. Listen to me, Talia. You tripping. Somebody tell you wrong. Have you ever, Talia, in your little bubble, have you ever looked into the eyes of a Salvadorian war posse member that came straight from El Salvador, straight from the ghettos and the slums and the prisons of El Salvador, made it to America, and you see him in your street, and you walk into the bodega store, and he looking at you with his rag on and tattoos over, you see death in his eyes. I'm talking these people that have killed all type of stuff. That's a whole different spirit, Talia. You in the wrong place. You gotta go to these other YouTube channels. You understand? I lived that life. I was outside. It's a whole different energy when you see these killers and you see their presence. Let me tell you something about murderers and killers and these dark energy people. You could feel the energy come out. Have you ever been in the presence of a psychopathic killer that's so dark that his energy, if you could discern spirits, you could feel that energy. I did that. I had that confrontation in the store one time. They don't know, Sabi. They didn't bump their head. You in a real channel, in a real ministry here. I remember I was in the store and I had a decision to make, Talia. You hear me? I had a decision to make because the dude cut the line, right? The dude was like, he just came in and I'm waiting on the line. And I'm a pretty big guy, I had my locks and everything. And this dude just came in and just cut the line and just went to the front and like F everybody. And I'm like, yo, come on, Shell. Come on, Shell, New York. So I'm like, yo, so I had a decision to make. My ego wanted to be like, yo, homie, man, so somebody said something to him and I'm about to raise up, right? Like, yo, homie, man, you ain't be cutting this line like you don't see me standing here. But when somebody says to him, a regular civilian says something to him, I wasn't civilian at that time. I was still, this before I had my 25 to life sentence, right? Right? So I was active, right? I wasn't a gang member, but I was outside, right? I repent at the time for all the crimes I committed. I'm a law-abiding citizen. But I remember when the person said something to him, the way that dude turned around and the death over his whole aura. And I looked at him and I was like, my spirit. Now, my ego wanted to still say something, Talia, right? Because I'm 6'1", 220. He little Hispanic dude. He had it. And I'm like, I'm not. And I'm like, and my spirit said, don't say a word. You hear me? My spirit said, don't say a word. And I just let him do his thing. And he got his stuff and he turned around and went. And I was like, that dude, you could tell he just unalive anybody. It's just spiritual thing. I seen that in prison too. You heard? It's nothing to play with. So you got to rightly divide and discern. So Talia's sitting here talking about they not picking up no immigrants and they not picking up somebody told you wrong. You need to get out your little living room and stop living room reporting, Talia. But you're doing more than that. You're doing this stuff. You're doing the agent stuff. You're getting people harmed, right? Now, let's continue. Watch this.
That's the rule of law. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Biden did not make that happen. Miguel is a Mexican national arrested previously.
All right. So then he because unfortunately, some of these Democrats, they want to act like Trump created ICE when he didn't. Right? Biden was opening the borders, but what's his name? Clinton and them, Obama and them, they was all, that's where the ICE got started from. They was trying to do this stuff, right? But let's continue.
Be deported and
here's the thing about these videos that I noticed. This young.
All right, so hold on, I'm gonna click past what he said.
Right there. But we can do Ignacio. It was in the U.S. illegally from Mexico. He was previously arrested for child cruelty and battery. He was supposed to be deported. And
here's the thing about these videos that
let me go
he doesn't
forward.
really care. He hates criminals.
a Mexican national. Miguel.
If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Biden did not make that happen. Miguel is a Mexican national arrested previously for cruelty towards a child. There's one guy on here that was arrested for strong arm sodomy against a little boy and a little girl. Those are pedophiles.
Okay.
And so when you want ICE out of Minnesota or Minneapolis, this is who you're protecting.
No, I am not trying to protect those people. I'm protecting the actual people who had not had any previous criminal charges against them being deported. Sure, maybe those people have been convicted. Maybe they should get out. But
how do they get out, though?
I mean, get out.
But how does that happen without ICE?
Find some other organization not hiring criminals.
There isn't. There is no lawful organization that can remove somebody that's here illegally and committed crimes. They can't do it.
You know what that's called? That's called the fucking police.
The local police does not. They don't deport people. ICE does.
Okay, well, here's the thing, though. Say that, they want to...
See, Talia? No, you need to stay for this. Sit down, take a seat, leave after this, Talia, because you need to explain this, right? So this is the emotions. This is when you react off emotion. And the sister's bringing logic. So he's like, somebody else need to do it. ICE. He's like, well, who's going to do it? If ICE don't go and enforce immigration, they used to be called INS, right? Then what other agency is going to do it? So what you going to tell the government? Make another agency? So then they're just going to make another ICE. Okay? No, it's okay. We welcome you back, Talia. And we welcome you back because I like different opinions, right? So you're a Democrat, right? I'm neither. So I'm not a part of the Democrats or the Republicans or none of it. I'm neither. I'm a child of the Most High, right? So you identifying with a political party. I don't. All right. I'm on the side of righteousness and truth. You're on the side, right? All right. So all right. So thank you. So it'll be another agency, right? And if it goes with you Democrats, Talia, let's speak to that. Right? Your liberal Democrats, which is let the children be what they want to be. Right, Talia? Talia, under your administration, do you know they was putting kitty litter in the elementary school bathrooms because the little kids had the right to identify as kittens? Come on, Talia, let's go. Since you just identified you want to be some political stuff, let's talk reality. All right. Under your administration, all right, they was like, let the kids can be what they want. So they was putting kitty litter in the children's bathroom in American classrooms so that because the kids who identified as cats, when they go to the bathroom, they can pee in a kitty litter box. That's your government. So this is what you want. People identifying as a furry, right? Come on, Tamal. Oh yeah, she got the wrong one with I understand. We've been doing this. We've been reporting this for years and years. They was putting they let the boys who identified as dogs. Guess what they did? They allowed them to go out of the classroom. The teachers were instructed to allow them to go out of the classroom and they would go to a tree and they could pee on the tree because they identified as dogs. Do you understand? Facts. They had what they call that. Remember in the classroom. What's they call that? Story time with the drag queen story times, right? They got the curriculum, but they'll take out the Bible, no religion in the school, but they let the Satanists have their Satanist school program, right? And they took separate church and state, we know that, right? And they took the religion out, but then they put the school books that says little Timmy and Johnny have a baby, right? So indoctrinating the little babies, right? And telling these children they have no gender. But the Most High created them, male and female, created he them. Okay? Now everybody, Talia, listen clearly. I didn't vote for nobody. I don't even got the right to vote, right? I'm just an outsider observing. I'm an American citizen who is righteous and trying to live moral and trying to decipher between all this darkness. But one thing I did notice when the orange dude, they say don't call him orange dude. He's the president now. One thing I noticed, I'm not for or against, but I'm a man of identifying what's actually happened. What was one of the first things President Trump did? Everybody listen clearly. When he got into office this time, let's see who knows. Let's see who understands. What was the first thing he did when he sat down? He had a pen. He was on TV. One of the first, I think it might have been the first one. I think if I'm correctly, y'all can look it up. If it wasn't, it was one of the first public ones. One of the first things he did was he enacted and he said, there's two genders. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? The first thing he did was I think we documented on the channel way back then. And I ain't vote for him, Obama, nobody. The first thing he did was he said, we back to two genders. And then my creator, the Most High, Talia, he said male and female created he them. Two genders. I don't care what you want to say. I don't care what you want to identify yourself. You can identify yourself as a doggone jumping rope and run around like this, like you a twirly head. But the Bible says male and female created he them. So the first thing that he did in office was establish two genders, male and female. See, this where you know the difference between fruit. Guess what else I seen him do? And I didn't vote for neither one. I'm just observing him, Obama, Clinton, Sleepy Joe, Reagan. I lived through Reaganomics. I lived through it all. I done been through it all. I remember Reaganomics in the 80s with the crack. I remember what's her name? Nancy Reagan say, just say no. Or no. Yeah, just say no. I lived through all this crap. You understand? I done seen it all. You understand? I'm an elder. You heard? I was lived when the crack was released. Guess what else he did in his first term? Now, this is how soon they forget, everybody. Now, I'm not saying vote for nobody. I'm just pulling. See, you got to rightly see people. My scripture, my Bible says, know people by their fruit. Listen clearly. Don't care what's coming out their mouth, their actions. Watch what they do. I don't care what you say. Look at the fruit and judge people by their actions, their deeds. Now, know what else he did in the first? I remember this because y'all be forgetting. People have selective amnesia. Guess what he did in the first time he was elected? Guess what he did? You know what he did the first time he was elected? He went after the pedos. So y'all forget, he went after Pizzagate. He went after all that. He was like, released the WikiLeaks files. He went and they wanted to unalive him. I seen it because I was shocked when it happened. I was like, Dad, he going after these, and I was like, okay, cool, because I didn't like him from back with the Central Park thing. Right? When he's called them the Wild Pack and stuff like that. Because he's from New York. I'm from New York. You understand? So I remember him, down on Fifth Ave, the Trump Towers and stuff. I'm from the 70s, bro, 80s, 90s. I lived through this stuff, right? So, but when I seen that, I said, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Because everybody else was pro doing the pedo. Oh, this gonna tie into right now. Now after this, we gonna go into the Epstein files. Right after this gonna bring. Here we go. See, let the Most High cook, everybody. Let the Most High do this. This is how the Most High do it. Let him line it up, right? He had Talia to bring all this out because now it's going to go to the Epstein files is coming out. And guess who had the Epstein files for their whole 4 years of their term in office? Oh, the Bush what's his name? Biden, Sleepy Joe and them. They had these files the whole time. Guess who signed off on it to release it? Our president right now. Listen clearly. Yeah, he did. You can't make it up. You can't say nobody else did. He released it right now. So the files that we about to show, and they coming out. Oh, they all coming out. Clinton all in it. But Obama. Oh my goodness. Obama is all over it. Look, Talia, out of here. It's okay. It get hot in the kitchen. I know it's hot in the kitchen. Okay. Yeah, a lot is redacted. I would love to, and I agree. I wish we could see all of the unredacted of everything, but unfortunately, we got to work with what we got. You understand? All right. So again, if if he'd been doing so, I don't know what's going on. Wait, maybe exposing his own kind. Maybe the Most High is using him to expose the other pedos. I don't know. Let the Most High cook, right? I just know it's coming out, and it needs to all be coming out. And I look at people fruit. All right. So anyway, now watch this. Sorry, that was a little rant, but again, I'm not. It's Friday night. She got to go turn. I know, right? It's 1 o'clock. You got. We enjoyed you, Talia. Come back again, right? Come back again, and well, what's the name? Well, it won't be. I don't know. It won't always be this. We can agree to disagree, but I just also want you to don't get people in trouble, Talia. That stance you got, you're gonna get people harmed. Renee is unalived. The other dude's unalived. It'll be like that stance is you can't. Right? Like, look at this dude all emotional, right? He's going to become unhinged. Shout out to Talia. Peace and blessings over you, Talia. And go out there and be the light in this darkness. Stop tell people to be peaceful. Stop lying to people, Talia. Tell people to be peaceful. This ain't peaceful protest. And stop being one-sided, right? Look at both sides. There's two sides. The serpent got a forked tongue. You got to watch both sides. Look out for the tail, Talia. Don't worry about the snake's head. Watch out for the tail. The tail will come around and whip you. You heard? This part. All right. Yeah, come back for more education. I know that's right. All right?
Being deported.
I know, but listen, Talia, you can wish someone no, you don't have the intention, but your actions can harm. That's why the scripture says my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. So just because your lack of knowledge can also destroy others, it can harm. Okay? All right. So praise the Most High. All right. So we'll see you again. I know you'll be back. All right. So we'll probably see you Wednesday. We'll be back live Wednesday again. I might go live Monday because I might try to go Monday and Wednesday because it's a lot of stuff going on. All right. So let's get going. Talia don't want to see this. I want you to stay for this. This about to be good right here. Let's see how homie already starting to become unhinged. Right? Watch this.
The rule of law. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Biden did not make that happen. Miguel is a Mexican national arrested previously for cruelty towards a child. There's one guy on here that was arrested for strong arm sodomy against a little boy and a little girl. Those are pedophiles.
Okay.
And so when you want ICE out of Minnesota or Minneapolis, this is who you're protecting.
No, I am not trying to protect those people. I'm protecting the actual people who had not had any previous criminal charges against them being deported. Sure, maybe those people have been convicted. Maybe they should get out. But
how do they get out, though?
I mean, get out.
But how does that happen without ICE?
You see, guys? You see how he's emotionally? This is what they after, Randy. They after, and unfortunately, a lot of them, that's why they out there doing the stuff. That's why the sister Renee thought she can just not get out the car and just drive into the cop who's in front of her, right? That's why Randy, what's his name? The other dude, Michael, Preddy, I forgot his name. He thought he can go to the protest with the gun in his back with 2 clips and kick the car and do all this stuff. Like, unfortunately, America has really dumbed down its citizens and society. You understand? So a lot of them are not dealing with a full deck. Everybody listen. It's unfortunate. That's why a lot of you see with them out there, you see they out there with rainbow hair and bows and pins all in their nose and all type of stuff, right? And a lot of them are like, I'm identify as this and I'm this and I'm right. And these things are disorders, mental disorders and diseased, right? So as you see, a lot of them, and that's what people don't realize what we're dealing with. So that's why we're trying to get them to see, right? We're trying to get them to see the actual reality and discern, rightly divide the truth and critical thinking, but their brains are not really working. So watch his frustration. He like, right? He says, I'm not full. So he gets frustrated. So he's like, no, she's like, so if you want to dismantle ICE, then that means you want these persons to be on the street. He's like, no, let somebody else get them out. The police. She's like, but the police, that's not their job. They can't get them out. Well, anybody but ICE. The orange dude, the president, Trump did it. Trump did it, right? So it's like, it's this talking points. It's like a brainwash. It's a spiritual, what they call that, possession, right? These people get possessed with this thinking, and you can't show them even the reality of it. You can't be critical and show both sides. They can't see the whole picture. It's like a tunnel vision of a spirit that's over them. And that's the dangerous part. It's so dangerous because this is why we're going to have to, us citizens, if you have the right to bear arms, you need to start strapping and getting your arms together, because they're going to keep pushing this. And when these mobs of people, when they come in, and if you don't agree with them, if you don't agree with their thinking, see, they can't have a discourse, right? And that's what this reporter is saying. She's saying, why can't we just have a civil discourse? They're like, no, you're for ICE, you're for Trump, you're for the pedophiles, and you're like, hello, like the pedophile, all of those that's in those things, it's really Democrats that's all in there. Wait till y'all see what's about to come out. Obama, all of them, yes, they're sick, and they out there. That's why they blocking they throwing stuff at the police, they busting out the glasses, but they saying they're peaceful. Right? They're chasing ICE and doing all these crimes, but they say we are peaceful. And it's like delusional living in denial. But this is prophecy. This is the dangers. This is what happened everybody throughout all history when they get a mob mentality. It doesn't matter if the thing that was happening was the truth or not. Once the mob get in their head, they become on one accord. It's called a legion. That's in the Bible. It says, I am legion, we are many. Y'all know the scripture when he went to the island and there was a legion of devils in that person on the island, and the devil spoke through the person and said, I am legion, we are many. These people have many devils. So if you see a lot, almost 99%, like 95% of the protesters, they're like non-male and female. They like got colored hair and things all they nose is like they're the generation of we can be what we want and anybody, and there is no genders and you can't do, it's like, it's crazy. It's like we're living that's what the prophecy said, in a divide. Your righteousness. So you're going to have to stand and see clearly and discern, right? These different spirits. It's dangerous. You see, they're attacking, right? That's why they immediately, they start calling that dude the Iggers, the ICE agent, the other one, like, you, how's Igger? It's like, bro, I thought y'all were peaceful. But just because I don't agree, now you go to the point you speak of violence, you will harm me? So watch the brother. He gets frustrated, right? And he probably means well. See, that's the part I need everyone to see, right? And I think Talia knows this. Something ain't right with Talia. I think Talia knows this. I don't know, Talia. I don't know if you're still here, but you got agent vibes all over, and that's dangerous. I don't like that, because you get people harmed, and then later you try to say it's somebody else that did it. No, it's people like that that's doing it. Because this brother, you could tell he really thinks he's right. He believes. That's why he's getting frustrated. He can't express himself, right? So he's like, yes, they've been indoctrinated. So watch how he get frustrated when he can't explain himself.
I am not trying to protect those people. I'm protecting the actual people who had not had any previous criminal charges against them being deported. Sure, maybe those people have been convicted. Maybe they should get out. But
how do they get out, though?
Maybe those people on the sign have been convicted. They pedophiles. Maybe they should get out. Maybe. So see the talking points? These were convicted illegal immigrants charged with pedophilia, and he says maybe they should get out. And she says, how? Because ICE is the governmental authority that's charged with getting them out. You see, guys? But logic makes no sense to them when they're in their emotions. All right? Now watch. So this is going to make her more frustrated with her logic.
Maybe those people have been convicted. Maybe they should get out. But
how do they get out, though?
I mean, get out.
But how does that happen without ICE?
Find some other organization not hiring criminals.
There isn't. There is no lawful organization that can remove somebody that's here illegally and committed crimes. They can't do it.
You know what that's called? That's called the fucking police.
The local police does not. They don't deport people. ICE does.
Okay, well, here's the thing, though. Say that, they want to get these criminal, or they want to, like, convict the criminal, get them out, all right? You want to know an easy way to know if someone's been an easy way to get criminals, go to the fucking jail cells, get the people that have already been convicted, get them out, not random people on the fucking streets.
Okay, so again, we're just going to talk calmly here. These people are pedophiles and they are criminals. Give me 1 second before your impulse tells you to interrupt me, okay? 1 second. If you don't want ICE going around, if you don't want them to exist, if you want them abolished, these people would still be in our streets. These people would still be going out and raping children. There is no one that could deport them. They don't have the agency to do that. And I think it's dangerous to start telling local law enforcement that they can go and start deporting people. ICE has the power under Title 8 to do this. So tell me, how do we remove these people if we abolish ICE?
Simple. Just lock them up for crimes that they've committed.
See, guys? She said, how do we remove them? Simple, just lock them up for crimes that they committed. What? But that's ICE's job. Okay, watch.
How do we remove these people if we abolish ICE?
Simple. Just lock them up for crimes that they've committed. If they committed crimes, they should be jailed. Just not even, just ignore the deportation process, and the fact that you're trying to.
But these are federal crimes. These are federal crimes that are handled by the federal government because they are illegal.
But what is a federal?
See, you see it, guys? He said, ignore the deportation stuff. He's so frustrated. And remember, that's why Talia left. What did she start at the beginning? She said, I agree with him. Remember? Now, remember, guys, at the beginning, I said, okay, keep that same energy, Talia. You agree with him, right? This is that spirit. Everybody listen.
That you're trying to.
But these are
deportation.
If we abolish 8 to do this. So tell me, how do we remove these people if we abolish ICE?
Simple. Just lock them up for crimes that they've committed. If they committed crimes, they should be jailed. Just not even, just ignore the deportation process, and the fact that you're trying to.
But these are federal crimes. These are federal crimes that are handled by the federal government because they are illegal.
But what is a federal? How is it a federal crime to be protesting? Why did a mother have to get shot in the face 3 times?
We can talk about that after you tell me how on earth we're gonna get.
So see how he did it with emotion? How is a federal crime to be peaceful protesting? Because she wasn't peaceful protesting. Y'all are actually peaceful protesting. See, guys? They're behind a barrier. They're on the sidewalk. Yeah, he changed the topic, right? Because he got into talking points, right? So, listen. But they're on the sidewalk. The others, where was they? In the street. Blocking traffic, directing. See? One is legal, another's illegal. You're actually legal right now to whatever his name is, right? A little unhinged, but you're legal. Now watch.
That you're trying.
ICE has the power and one that could deport them. They don't have to if you want them abolished. These people would still be in our streets. These people would still be going out and raping children. There is no one that could deport them. They don't have the agency to do that. And I think it's dangerous to start telling local law enforcement that they can go and start deporting people. ICE has the power under Title 8 to do this. So tell me, how do we remove these people if we abolish ICE?
Simple. Just lock them up for crimes that they've committed. If they committed crimes, they should be jailed. Just not even, just ignore the deportation process, and the fact that you're trying to.
But these are federal crimes. These are federal crimes that are handled by the federal government because they are illegal.
But what is a federal? How is it a federal crime to be protesting? Why did a mother have to get shot in the face 3 times?
We can talk about that after you tell me how on earth we're going to get these people out without ICE. Local law enforcement, and you want to talk about constitutional and it being legal?
I'm well aware. She's a hack.
Why are you getting so angry?
Because the country being run by fucking criminals and nobody's doing anything, and people like you are defending actions of fucking.
You guys, violence. That's all. That's why I was trying to. All they doing is violence. None of it's peaceful. It's like they get these demons, bro. They're so unhinged. They immediately start like That's what they doing to ICE. F you ICE, kill, unalive, F America, and this and that. Like, but then they say they're the peaceful ones. Yeah, they turn violent all the time immediately. You niggas and whatever and and they getting all in her face and it's like the violence and they're saying they're the peaceful ones. It's crazy. It's the witchcraft. It's the sleight of hand. All right. And so the other person, watch this. It's gonna get better in a second. The other person said something to him. They're like, yeah, she's the one crashing out. She's trying to have a civil discourse to bring understanding. Watch this.
Why are you getting so angry? Talk about that after you tell me how on earth we're going to get these people out without ICE. Local law enforcement, and you want to talk about constitutional and it being legal?
I'm well aware. She's a hack.
Why are you getting so angry?
Because the country being run by fucking criminals and nobody's doing anything. And people like you are defending actions of fucking terrorists.
And people like you are defending these pedophiles being in Minnesota by wanting to abolish ICE and get them out of there.
I'm not defending those fucking pedophiles. If you're trying to argue that we need to get rid of these people, that these are fucking pedophiles, then get the fucking pedophiles in the White House out now.
Yeah. Okay. It's weird that you were against certain pedophiles, but not these ones.
Ooh, that was a good job, right? Get the other pedophiles in the White House, but so you're against them, get them out, but don't get them out. It's crazy work. It's like they're so obsessed. They've been. It's crazy. All right, let's continue.
Then get the fucking terrorists.
And people like this.
I'm well aware. She's a hack.
Why are you getting so angry?
Because the country being run by fucking criminals and nobody's doing anything. And people like you are defending actions of fucking terrorists.
And people like you are defending these pedophiles being in Minnesota by wanting to abolish ICE and get them out of there.
I'm not defending those fucking pedophiles. If you're trying to argue that we need to get rid of these people, that these are fucking pedophiles, then get the fucking pedophiles in the White House out now.
Yeah. Okay. It's weird that you were against certain pedophiles, but not these ones. But I appreciate your time. If you calm down at all and you want to have a further discussion, you can come find me. But your impulse...
I'll have a further conversation when you actually get a brain.
Yeah. All right. That's fine. Low impulse control. Low impulse control. I'm sorry? Can you prove me wrong then?
Can you answer a question when you're asked it?
Yes, go ahead.
All right, everybody pay attention. Now listen what's happening. Now, she finished with that interview. She was going on her business. This girl decided to say a jab at her, right? So she wants to smoke. Pay attention. Everybody pay attention. So she wants that smoke. So let's see how this plays out.
Low impulse control. Low impulse control. I'm sorry? Can you prove me wrong then?
Can you answer a question when you're asked it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, what do you think about the Epstein files?
Yeah, I think they should be released.
Okay, and what if Trump's name is in it?
Well, then that would be awful and disgusting. He should go to jail.
Thank you.
Okay. Did you expect me to say he shouldn't?
Well, you seem to be defending him, and he's got a lot of evidence against him that he's in there.
So what's the
All
evidence?
right, but hold on. She just said something. You got to careful your words, all right? She said, what about the Epstein files? She said, I believe they should be released. She said, what if Trump's name is in there? Then he should be jailed? That doesn't make sense. It depends on what it's saying in there. His name, let's say if your name is mentioned in the Epstein files, but Epstein is saying, I hate that dude. He think he righteous. We're gonna plant some evidence. We're gonna take him down. My name is still in the files. So again, you got to be careful. So the sister interviewing, she did good, but she missed that one. She right? No, what she should have said was, if his name is in the files, depending on what it said he did, then he should be convicted or something, right? So again, but let's continue, all right? None of us perfect, right? She slipped on that one a little bit. It depends on what it is, right? And if he's guilty with anybody else, if he done some crimes against something and it's proven in court, then he need to go down like everybody else, right? Like I said, I'm staying in truth, right? I ain't no proponent. All right. So anyway, I'm a proponent of the truth. All right. Let's go.
Okay, what do you?
So she wanted this smoke, right? She called her out. Let's see how this play out.
I'm sorry. Can you prove me wrong then?
Can you answer a question when you're asked it?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, what do you think about the Epstein files?
Yeah, I think they should be released.
Okay, and what if Trump's name is in it?
Well, then that would be awful and disgusting. He should go to jail.
Thank you.
Okay. Did you expect me to say he shouldn't?
Well, you seem to be defending him, and he's got a lot of evidence against him that he's in there.
So what's the evidence?
The pictures?
What pictures?
The picture of him with Epstein.
Yeah, so that means he's a pedophile.
If he hangs out with a pedophile?
So is Obama, Clinton, the Clintons, and all of them, are they pedophiles too? I'm talking to her.
She's my friend. She can help me.
Yeah. Well, you got this. You got this. I'm not asking for help.
Hold on. So she said her friend stepped up. She's like, she's my friend. She can help me. Help you? You need help? Oh, I think she wrote a check her butt can't cash or something, right? And that's what I'm telling you. Like a lot of these people, they got like, it's something, they're not all there. Something, right? She's my friend. She can help me, right? Help. Right? Tag her in. Exactly. Okay? Now watch this. All right? Yeah, peace and blessings. I'm on the side of human rights. I know that's right. Me too, King. Me too. Right? Righteousness, human rights, the righteousness of people, right? Morality, all right? The truth. All right. Now, wherever that lands, right? All right. Now, let's continue.
Him with Epstein.
Yeah, so that means he's a pedophile.
If he hangs out with a pedophile?
So is Obama, Clinton, the Clintons, and all of them, are they pedophiles too? I'm talking to her.
She's my friend. She can help me.
Yeah. Well, you got this. You got this. I'm not asking for help from anyone. I'm talking because I believe in this stuff and I believe I know what I'm talking about. So you tell me what proof is that he's a pedophile? Because if you were to take a picture with someone that raped someone else on a college campus, would you be also a rapist?
No, but what about him and the porn star?
Yeah. How is he a pedophile?
Because
so you don't think he's a pedophile? You're trying to twist her words.
Tell me.
Because if he's in the Epstein files, there's a high chance that he partook in it.
Okay. So if that's the only proof that you have, that's not enough. You're going to have to tell me proof that he has sexually assaulted or raped a child.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird that, you guys want to.
Everybody. Bingo. How many times have y'all seen that before? You're making me uncomfortable, right? Now she called the fight. She thought she was going to do something. Now, this is that, you're too loud. You're making me uncomfortable. Now, you little innocent Barbie. You see? Guys, this is crazy. These things is serious, bro. All right, let's continue.
You're making me.
If that's the only proof that you have,
partook in it.
Okay. So if that's the only proof that you have, that's not enough. You're going to have to tell me proof that he has sexually assaulted or raped a child.
You're making me uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. It's weird that, you guys want to talk about pedophiles. So what do you think?
My only thing is I noticed that a lot of people who protest just don't know what they're protesting.
The rights of people everywhere, racism. It's just so much. It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah.
It really is.
So you said the rights of people everywhere.
So now she got another lady. So what are you protesting? She got the Statue of Liberty thing in her hand, right? These people, and I swear, a lot of them, they think they're on the side of right. Like they think they're doing the right thing, right? And then when the people get unalive, they shouldn't, right? But you're out, right? So now she says, they out there, they fighting against, right? Like the other dude, everything.
People everywhere.
Don't know what they're protesting.
The rights of people everywhere, racism. It's just so much. It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah.
It really is.
So you said the rights of people everywhere. Can you point to any specific rights that are being taken away?
Well, I think a lot of times people that are out protesting are getting a hard time.
Yeah. Where do you
I'm
see
not
that?
talking about people that are.
So the people that are out there protesting are getting a hard time. Do y'all see? She has Smokey the Bear, I'm sorry, on one side, and she got the Statue of Liberty on the other side. You can't make that make sense, right? That's crazy work. But she said the people that are out there protesting are getting a hard time.
Moving around. This ain't peace.
Last night you said there was not a Minneapolis police officer.
That's because the police have lost. Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. The place is falling apart. Oh, they're interviewing him.
Right? So they out there doing chaos. They out there breaking stuff. They out there, look, smashing through windows. They out there, right? Look at this one. Is it, hold on. They out there, it's that one. No, it's this one. I can't grab it. I got so many of these open. That's the one when he called them iggers. It's this one. Right? They're out there with this. Hold on. Where this sign up? Right there. Right? The protest is Death to America. Unalive ICE. FUC, right? So the protesters are, right? So they always doing the victim mentality when nobody's messing with you. You actually leaving your house to do all this, against this, but saying someone's messing with you. This mentality is crazy. All right? Share tab. Now, the crazy part is that and they getting 80,000 a year. I got that clip. Sorry, I got so much. I didn't know we was going to do this tonight. Right? I'm going to still close out with I got to close out with some of the Epstein stuff, but it just took another turn tonight, right? Because of the other person who came in. But I'll be having stuff on deck, so I'm not the one to come for, right? I got stuff on deck, right? So anyway, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. All right, let's continue. Oh, I was going to say, these ain't paid protesters. Like that little dude who was unhinged and the little girl, right? You could tell the innocent one because they're really confused. See, the paid protesters, they actually there for a job. They know what they're doing. But a lot of these, right? And so a lot of these, no disrespect, but a lot of these be in these other relationships. Are y'all seeing it's like a pattern, right? And they out there for all these rights. Also the right to be a furry too, right? So a lot of these, what they do is the paid protesters and the agitators, they're there to stir up these people and get them riled up and emotional. And these people, a lot of them don't have the brain. They're missing something, right? A lot of them are a little short in the screws, right? And they're playing, and that's a wicked thing, to play on the ignorance of those who ain't right. A lot of them are emotionally detached, unhinged, right? It's real dark and wicked. And that's some serpentine stuff, right? And that's why it calls for us who have the clarity and the brevity of thinking, right? Critical thinking, to discern and try to warn and try to, right? And we're not going to be able to stop it though. They're going to mob up, but we got to, those who have eyes to see and ears to hear, we are to teach this and let him see it. That's why the Most High got me doing this. I wondered too. I'm like, why? I'm like, yeah, Father, why you got me now doing current? And now I get it. He's like, because it's going down. Fool. The Most High, like, I need you to get on this topic and these current to warn my children, because it's going to get darker and it's growing. It ain't going nowhere. You can teach about this from the Bible. You've been doing that for the last years and years. You got I got over a million, almost 1.5 million hours of watch time on YouTube. I'm gonna show it one day with only 3,000 subscribers. That part. So that's when people come in. I'm like, I got more views than people with 100,000 or million subscribers. Hours of watch time on my channel. I'm gonna show it one day. Over 1.5 million hours of watch time with only 3,000 subscribers. That part. Because the content, the truth is being spoken, so people don't just leave. Like our last live, they got like 10,000. How are you gonna get 10,000 people to stay on a YouTube short thing and stay for hours? Crazy. I'm like, boy, this is nothing but the Most High. Praise the Most High that He has. We can through the shadow ban. I'm shadow banned. You could find the truth. All right. So anyway, let me continue.
Excuse me.
All right. Go ahead, Hakim.
Could you look at the vertical chat comments from Dim or Dumb?
Dim or Do? I can't. How I'm gonna see it. I see Opus. There we go. It's a couple. The little Democrat socialist girl were throwing rocks, and the interview girl said, the interview. Can you read it for me, Hakiyama, please?
There's a lot. You want me to start from the very first one? Because there's like probably over 10.
No, it's because they won't let me. They don't let me see. It's horrible what they do to me in this. They don't let me scroll the chat, and I pay for this. It's just ridiculous. He cursing though. Okay, a glass house, and then there was a glass cracking sound. All right. Well, I'm gonna read it later. So if it's too much to read, it's okay. Is it something I need to read? Why are you bringing it to my attention? If it's something I need to read, then you need to read it, right? Because then if I watch it later, I'll be like, you should have brought that to my attention. All right. Oh, he's still talking about naked woman. Why are you bringing it to my attention, Hakim?
It's just kind of a lot. It's spamming the chat a little bit, and it's kind of irrelevant.
It's all right. That's in he's in the wild bunch. It's fine.
He's good? Okay.
Yeah, as long as if he keeps doing crazy F-bombs, then we gotta, they got the little freedom over there to be, they're gonna come unhinged sometime and stuff. But so you could discern, right? Give him, little grace over there. It's the wild bunch. All right. So let me continue. But thank you. I see now where you brought it to. I'm like, whoa. So slow down on the cussing. What's his name? If you're gonna say put F bomb or F. Don't cuss. We're a ministry and we're trying. It's like we got to show some type of integrity somewhere where we go, right? I know YouTube is all dirty and unhinged, but this ain't a dirty spot on YouTube. It's not a dirty house. But we're in a vertical space so that it can reach masses, right? We got to go into the dark spaces. So yeah, some restraint. That's the word I'm looking for, Randy. Each of us, you got some restraint in you, all of us, unless you're just a devil, right? Unless you're just a wicked, right? Decorum, right? Unless you go into your grandmother's house and just disrespect your grandmother, right? And just know there's certain places that they give respect, so it should be returned in kind, right? Likewise, right? So you're not, equal. All right. So praise God. So you should be thankful for a place that's actually a righteous place, right? And that's why you see, I'm not cussing. I'm not doing none of it. All right. All right. So, all right. Let's continue. So this is, so this woman, right? So again, I like a lot of them, they think they doing the right thing, right? But just because you think you're doing the right thing doesn't mean it's going to have good results. Good intentions have destroyed many of people, right? It doesn't matter your intentions. It matters what you're doing, the discernment, the fruit. There's plenty of people who didn't mean to kill someone, but they still dead. Do you understand? They didn't mean to do this thing, but it's really happened. The results. It doesn't matter about a good. What says the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's a crazy proverb. That's a crazy bomb drop right there, right? Those old sayings, right? That's just those sayings. Those old sayings be the truth, bro. Right? All right. Let's continue.
Rights that are being taken much. It's almost over.
What they're protesting.
The rights of people everywhere, racism. It's just so much. It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah.
It really is.
So you said the rights of people everywhere. Can you point to any specific rights that are being taken away?
Well, I think a lot of times people that are out protesting are getting a hard time.
Yeah. Where do you see
I'm
that?
not talking about people that are, fighting or anything. I'm just talking about people that are out trying to express their opinions about things. And that goes for both sides. I think everybody has a right to do it. That's what a democracy is.
Well, let me ask you this. Talking about protesting, did you see what Don Lemon did in the church?
You know what? I did not.
Okay, Don Lemon and some of his friends, when they interrupted a church service in St. Paul, Minnesota, because one of the pastors was an acting director with the local ice field. And they went and they disrupted service. They shut it down. The people had to leave. And do you think that is an appropriate way to get your message across?
I think, as someone who goes to services in churches, I think that is a sacred place where people need to be able to worship.
Okay, so not a fan of that.
Well, I would just say I think churches are a place of worship.
Yeah. So would you be willing to tell Don Lemon, like,
right now I'm in the middle of this, so I want to finish this.
Okay, yeah, no problem, no problem. All right, appreciate you guys. You got the butterfly out. I really love that butterfly. It's just so beautiful. What her sign said, if you're not paying attention, you're not outraged enough.
Really wish to be interviewed, but thank you.
No problem.
Yeah,
have a good day. Have a good day. What is this? Politicians do not belong in women's panties. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. That is a very, very cool sign. Where do you see politicians wanting to be in women's panties?
What group are you with? I'm not gonna answer.
I'm sorry.
What are you with? What group are you with?
Oh, sorry. No, that's okay. I'm with myself. I have a YouTube channel called Liberty Hangout. We don't hide it at all. We're out here.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah. I would love to get more of your opinions.
That's okay.
No.
I'm busy here. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. No problem. Hey guys.
Hi there.
What a great turnout for it being so.
And the reason why she asked what group she was in is because she wanted to know if it was a safe space. Are you safe to talk to about my political beliefs? And that's a problem that I have with politics. Politics shouldn't be a safe space. Your belief should be challenged. I 100% believe that. Your belief should be challenged, because if you always believe the same thing and no one ever challenges you, you're always just in an echo chamber. At that point, you're just on a team.
Facts. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. That took a turn. I didn't even have that turn. Right? That just happened because Talia came and it just happened. Now, let's get, because it's 1:30, so I gotta get to the. It took a turn. We weren't even gonna do that tonight. We weren't gonna. Well, that clip we was gonna do tonight, but the whole protesters and breaking down the unalivings, we weren't gonna do none of that tonight. That just. But the Most High, all right, He brought out something. All right, so now let's get to this clip, right? Because honestly, this is a great stance to have right here, right? I wish I would remember this clip when Talia was here. This is only a minute long. I think it's appropriate. This is a great stance to have right here. Listen what this young brother said. Copyright disclaimers in effect.
Hey, yo, America. Understand this. I'm a black man in America, right? I walk around with a 19 on my hip, a SIG in my glove compartment, and an AR-15 in my 2020 Honda Accord daily, right? And you know what I don't do with those things? I don't go and impede law enforcement carrying out their duties. You know what I do? I mind my business. That's all I do. I go out there, I drink water, I get money, and I mind my business. You know my favorite saying, right? And for some reason, I'm able to survive. Every single day, I'm able to come home, run my kids a bath, tuck them in, and continue to do my thing.
Facts. All right. Tommy, y'all said, let's get to Epstein. Let's go. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers in effect. DEEPAK, CHOPRA, WHOOPIE, in the Epstein files. Here we go.
A long-time, well-known grifter guru. This is a man who I have never found appealing and who I have always been suspicious of, including dating back to the very early years of my podcast, I Doubt It. But I know for many, that is not the case. Many people respect and admire Deepak Chopra, just like I heard from people who respected and admired Peter Attia on my previous video that I did. Maybe you are one of those people. Maybe you've read, Deepak Chopra's books or listened to his words and appreciated what he had to offer. Maybe you're a therapist who has suggested his books to your clients, as I've heard since I posted about these emails. I hope what you learn about him today changes that. He has millions of followers across his socials, almost 4 million followers just on Facebook alone, over 3 million on Instagram, where, by the way, he says in his bio that he's the founder of Cyberhuman AI, because of course he is. Cyberhuman is built to extend your thinking beyond time, creating intelligent...
So Deepak Chopra got Cyberhuman AI. Yeah, he do.
Companions that learn, teach, and evolve with purpose. What does that mean? That learn, Cyberhuman is built to extend your thinking beyond time, creating intelligent companions that learn, teach, and evolve with purpose. What does that mean? Very Jordan Peterson-esque. No, all of these men are in the same bucket for me, but not all of them were close to Jeffrey Epstein like Chopra was. So while Trump is mentioned over 5,300 times in the Epstein files, Deepak Chopra is named 3,300 times. So while he has turned his comments off entirely or restricted them in order to prevent his audience from seeing the truth and preventing the loss of that audience, he's also staying completely silent. Where we are getting statements from other men, Bill Gates, Howard Lutnick, Bill Clinton, we are not getting a statement from Deepak Chopra. But let's look at what he needs to comment on. We'll start with this exchange in March 2017. This is almost 10 years after Epstein's first arrest for procuring a child for prostitution and registering as a sex offender. In this exchange, Deepak Chopra and Epstein are swapping pseudoscientific, pseudo-philosophical babble because both of these men believe themselves to be geniuses. We'll pick up kind of in the middle of that babble with Deepak Chopra writing, quote, "The action is formless, experiencing itself as form and evolving endlessly into innumerable expressions of itself." And Epstein responds, "Does a cell have form? Is a cell aware? Does it have emotion? Does it perform actions? Did you find me a cute Israeli?" Smiley face. And before I get to Chopra's...
Wow, hold on. So, first of all, Deepak Chopra, supposed to be some spiritual guru, righteous whatever dude, is buddies with what's the name? Epstein, after all the charges. So he trying to drop some old existential or what the esoteric, these deep people. They be like, the existentian of the existentians brings some additions if you overstand my definitions of the definitions of the skepanations, right? That's all I hear, right? So he's like, the action is formless, experiencing itself as form and evolving in innumerable expressions of itself. So Epstein trying to combat Epstein, like, does a cell have a form? Is a cell aware? Does a cell have emotions? Does it perform actions? Deep thinking. Now, did you find me that cute Israeli little child that I... Yo, this is crazy. Right? Epstein, like, yeah, the suffocations of the definitions, but what about that little girl? And did you send me the little boy? Right? Deepak, snap out of it. Did you send me the child? And then put a smiley face, right? That's some wicked stuff.
Israeli, smiley face. And before I get to Chopra's response here, I just want to pause and say his response isn't, wait a minute, what do you mean? What do you mean, did I find you a cute Israeli girl? What do you mean by that? Chopra responds, quote, "Cells are human constructs, no such thing. Universe is a human construct, no such thing. Cute girls are aware when they make noises."
Ooh.
Just
hold the horses, Tommy, y'all. See, I can read between the lines. See, that's that Pizzagate stuff from our last one, right? When you got to read the code, right? So he didn't say something like, what, we talking deep intellectual, spiritual, hypothetical, scientifical, right? We talking hypothetical stuff, right? And you just talking about some Israeli girl. So he comes back. Cells are human constructs. No such thing. Universe is human construct. No such thing. Cute girls are aware when they make noises. Ooh, that is some dark, cold stuff right there. Y'all know that's that pedo. That's that, these psychopaths. This is DEEPAK Chopra. DEEPAK Chopra. All I can hear is Oprah. Every time I say DEEPAK Chopra, I think of Oprah. Because all these people, there's some dark stuff. Okay, so he said, right? Cute girls are all aware when they make noises. Oh man, I wouldn't even want to know what that probably means. All right, let's continue.
Noises. Just to pause while we all sit with the weight of what we just heard, DEEPAK Chopra is writing to a known sexual predator of children who had previously been arrested for sexually abusing a child and had to register as a sex offender of children. I want to add additional context that at the time of this exchange, when DEEPAK Chopra is writing to a known sexual predator about cute girls and the noises that they make, he is 71 years old. Epstein is 64 at this time. Epstein would die just 2 years after this exchange. And these men are talking about cute girls.
First of all, Epstein ain't dead, but let's continue.
We know what they're saying, and it unfortunately gets much worse. Epstein responds, "Thank God." And DEEPAK Chopra writes, "God is a construct. Cute girls are real."
Oh my goodness, bro. Everybody, y'all know that cute girl? They're probably talking about babies, bro. This is some, oh my goodness. I'm sorry. All right, let me continue. Yeah, I agree, Jasmine Fly. Oh, shout out to Jasmine. Shalom, Jasmine. I agree. The last one was darker than this, Jasmine. It was heavy, bro. Right? And this is like, and these supposed to be these spiritual, these old ministers and what the priests doing it to little boys. This that stuff, man. This Baal and Moloch stuff, right?
And DEEPAK Chopra writes, "God is a construct. Cute girls are real." To which Epstein responds, "So when the girl says, 'Oh my God,'" Chopra writes, "Yes, that's divine transcendence." And I just want to pause again before I get to the final part of this horrifying exchange to say, dear Lord, DEEPAK Chopra has held himself up as a man who can help people find inner peace, discover transcendence, heal themselves. And here he is swapping gross exchanges about cute girls and the noises they make, and how when they proclaim, "Oh my God," that this is a divine transcendence. And this man gets to continue to enjoy his platform of many millions, where people believe him to be a spiritual advisor and healer of the people. That is an injustice we cannot accept. Epstein writes, "Oh, I thought she was just referring to me," meaning the girl who cries out, "Oh my God." And DEEPAK Chopra writes, "That's because you are God in drag." And really, this reveals the depths of the depravity for this little charlatan, because not only is he yucking it up in the mud with this child sexual predator, discussing girls in sexual terms, he is mocking his own belief system, supposed belief system, making a mockery of God and the spiritual. Like so many before and after him, he doesn't believe anything that he says. He has found a way to make money by preying on people's desperation for help and answers to life's uncertainty. If he cared about healing, he wouldn't be talking like this to a sexual predator. But let's look at another.
He would be making him repent and come out of that and exposing him. That's correct. But he's one too. All right, let's continue.
Exchange. In July 2016, Epstein invited Chopra to both his island and to his ranch. And DEEPAK Chopra, while they were also trying to coordinate a Skype call, wrote in response, quote, "I will take you up on your offers, re visiting one of your places, when you are there. I can also do 12 noon or any other time tomorrow. This is related to scheduling the call. By the way, he says, do you know Marla Maples? Anything we share is between us. I share nothing with anyone, but trust you.
DEEPAK Chopra was in with Epstein right hand. He like, do you know Marla Maples? He wants some of, I guess he wants some of Marla Maples or something. Anything we share is between us. I share nothing with anyone. I trust you. You trust the devil, you devil. The devil trusts in himself. The devil do nothing but stab his own self in the back. Somebody told y'all wrong. Y'all need to get on the side of righteousness. The devil stabs his own self in the back. You understand? Ain't no truth in him. All right, so anyway, this fool, DEEPAK is go. These people all need to go. I hope they all end up going to jail. I hope by the time this finished, they all need to go down. All right, we're going to see how this play out. But that's why they doing this, all of this chaos that they're doing, right? They want to do martial law. Like they're trying to, right? Because if they don't do that, then it's all going to implode because all these dudes is mentioned. Wait till we finish this clip. I got something else coming. Oh, even darker. Watch.
Do we think this applies today as well? Is everything that DEEPAK Chopra and Jeffrey Epstein, everything that they shared, is that still between them and shared with no one else because of the deep trust that he has for Jeffrey Epstein? What about this exchange in November 2016, where Epstein sent a Daily Mail link to DEEPAK Chopra, a link that details the allegations against Trump that he raped a 13-year-old girl at one of Epstein's parties? And DEEPAK Chopra writes just one single sentence in response to that article. Did she also drop civil case against you? This is about the former 13-year-old child, now adult woman, who attempted to get some semblance of justice. Epstein writes, yup. And DEEPAK Chopra says, good. See you this Saturday at 2:30 p.m. And Epstein says, great. What is wrong with these people? In what world are you casually interacting with someone who is a registered sex offender, who was charged for procuring a minor for prostitution just a few short years prior to this exchange, and is now sending you articles about sexual predation and lawsuits that he's implicated in? And you're like, but she dropped the civil case, right? Good. See you Saturday. After he sent this email, did he sign on to his Instagram to share a graphic of himself about how the future isn't waiting, it's unfolding through the choices we make now? Yeah, bro, take your own advice. Look at these choices that you're making, sir. These files are filled with exchanges between DEEPAK Chopra and Jeffrey Epstein, from planning meetups and calls to having pseudo-intellectual exchanges to vile conversations about cute girls, to Chopra sending Epstein his various media appearances, like one with a woman named Kat Foster, a woman that DEEPAK Chopra characterizes as innocent and smart at the same time. So, like, what? Anytime he met someone that was innocent, he wanted to get them on Jeffrey Epstein's radar, or what? What's happening here? You can search these files yourselves, as I've already said, and I will link to the portal to do so in the description. He, like I said, is mentioned 3,300 times, so we can't cover everything here, but I think this is generally giving you the important points about what DEEPAK Chopra knew and how he was willing and eager to ally with a known child sexual predator in order to have access to power and money and whatever else he was seeking from Jeffrey Epstein. The unfortunate part is that our government has told us that Epstein was essentially a lone wolf, that there was no network, that he only trafficked girls and women to himself. This despite evidence to the contrary in these files. I mean, look at this email from January 2013. New Brazilian just arrived. Sexy and cute. 19 years old. Why is the to and from redacted here? The only names that are supposed to be redacted are survivors. This is why survivors are saying this is not enough, that this recent drop is insulting.
Yeah, they redacting a lot of names. Like everything is blacked out.
that it's harmful, because they are still fighting for justice and accountability for those who actively took part in the abuse, those who gave a wink and a nod to the abuse. And really, from my view, what's the difference? So what can we do in the face of a government that is not interested in accountability? Well, what can we do in this case specifically? We'll talk about that. If you follow DEEPAK Chopra on social media, unfollow him, unsubscribe, take away his reach. We can damage his bottom line, the only thing that he cares about. Tell everyone you know who might be a fan of his. If you're a member, cancel your membership. Go to his website, send him a message on his website, letting him know you want to hear a statement about these disgusting emails. Go to my Facebook page, Perspective, and tag him and share the post. It's important because this man masquerades as a healer, as someone who has something to offer people looking for meaning in their lives. But there are many people who are out there doing that work in ethical ways, without taking advantage, without allying with powerful abusers. And they're the ones who deserve our support.
All right, watch this. So I got something dark, but I'm gonna do a head blown emoji for y'all. You know, I like to give y'all something that y'all don't know, because y'all probably ain't seen a lot of this I'm about to show, right? Where is it? The money. Yo, this clip is crazy. Share this tab instead. Epstein, first of all, he ain't dead, right? But he transferred, he had so much money, and look what he did with his money. This the part nobody knows. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Epstein did this with his money.
Jeffrey Epstein's last will and testament has finally been released. For years, we were not able to see what was in it because of some complicated legal maneuvering. Epstein had his assets in a trust, and the distribution of those assets was entirely secretive. That is, until now. There are 42 different people to which Jeffrey Epstein's vast wealth was distributed. We'll go through each name one by one. The first is Karina Shuliak. She was Jeffrey Epstein's final girlfriend, and these documents show that they actually considered getting married, although whether they actually did or not is unclear. She is by far the largest recipient of Jeffrey Epstein's wealth. When Epstein died, she received $50 million immediately, to be followed by $50 million distributed annually through what is called an annuity. She received Jeffrey Epstein's entire real estate portfolio.
Hold up. This girl got $50 million to be followed by $50 million a year. Boy, these serpents got mammon, because they print this money, boy. These serpents. Boy, can I get $1? Can a brother get a biscuit? My goodness.
She received Jeffrey Epstein's entire real estate portfolio almost. She received the entire New Mexico ranch, which is over 7,000 acres, around 7,600 acres, I believe. That property is dotted with various ornate, lavish structures. And on top of that, she received almost every object that was within the ranch.
What do you think was going down at that ranch? That's what DEEPAK said, I'm coming to the ranch. And look, it's in the middle of nowhere. And they be building underground stuff. It's under. That's why it look like it's on a mountain and a hill. You understand?
Although the sale price of the New Mexico ranch is unknown, it was definitely in the tens of millions of dollars. She got the same from the entire Little St. James Island and everything in it, all of the trucks, all of the cars, everything that is required to maintain the island, she received as a distribution.
That's what it's called, Zorro Ranch. That dude's a clown. She got the island in St. James. She got the island of, she got the what's the name island and all that.
Through Jeffrey Epstein's will. That property alone sold for about $60 million. She got the same from the Paris estate and got everything in it. That property sold for $11 million. She got the entire Palm Beach mansion and everything in it. That property sold for $18.5 million, and it was later torn down and redeveloped.
Hold on. She got $500 million front off front. $500 million a year. This property, that property, the island. She got this girl. What was she doing? What? Who is she? That okay?
Palm Beach mansion and everything in it. That property sold for $11 million. She got the entire Palm Beach mansion and everything in it. That property sold for
$50 million.
$18.5 million, and it was later torn down and redeveloped for quite a profit. She also received the entire New York mansion, which is the largest private residence in New York City. That property sold for about $51 million. She also received $5 million to help with the maintenance of each property, totaling $25 million. She also received a diamond ring that we'll talk about in a moment, and 48 diamonds. Those diamonds all came with Gemological Institute of America identification numbers, which you can actually look up and see the condition of the diamond and plug into AI and get a rough estimate. I did that for 48 different diamonds, and the estimate came out anywhere from $400,000 to about $700,000. The ring is interesting because when it is noted in the will, there is a little handwritten section that reads, "Prior to execution of this trust agreement, I had given Karina Shuliak the diamond ring described below in contemplation of marriage. In the event that the marriage is not consummated," and then they give a contingency plan. We don't know if they actually did get married. Those records are private, and you have to be actually a party to the marriage to request them, unfortunately. So the total value of the money given to Karina Shuliak, Jeffrey Epstein's last girlfriend, is anywhere from $260 million to about $300 million. It's
all right. Now, it's so crazy because these people get so much money. You can feed the poor, like you can feed, but you're correct, Yashalaya. This blood money from the devil. Watch this. This gets crazy. Watch this.
It's often been quoted that she is a dentist, but let's be honest, nobody is working as a dentist after receiving this kind of money. So let's talk about Darren Indyke, Jeffrey Epstein's personal lawyer and one of his closest confidants. He received $50 million. A person often mentioned with Darren Indyke is Richard Kahn, Jeffrey Epstein's mysterious accountant. He received...
So everybody, we're reading from his will and testament. It just got released with the files. So I'm giving y'all exclusive stuff that just dropped now. You know, I try to give y'all stuff that ain't out yet, right? All over the place, right? So this is his actual will and testament. All of these people supposed to get this money, got this money. Watch this. That dude got $50 million. Now, this is his accountant. What did he get?
$25 million. Kahn and Indyke actually allegedly arranged a sham marriage between two women that is detailed in the Wall Street Journal. I'll just read a section here. It says, in 2016, a letter was drawn up for U.S. immigration officials with a glowing endorsement. It described a, quote, very healthy marriage between two women. Their bond so deep that they, quote, often complete each other's sentences. Its author, a New York accountant named Richard Kahn, said he had personally witnessed the women's passion for each other during meetings. He had his signature notarized to make it official, but the marriage turned out to be a sham. Kahn prepared the letter on behalf of his longtime boss and patron, Jeffrey Epstein. The convicted sex offender was trying to secure U.S. papers for an Eastern European woman. He wanted an American woman. We don't know who this woman was. It was apparently not the first time that had happened. In 2013, Karina Shuliak, the woman that we had just spoken about, took place in a sham marriage to a woman named Jennifer Kalin. Shuliak is a Belarusian woman, making this not the first time that Jeffrey Epstein had organized an immigration scam in order to keep an Eastern European woman in the country. The next 7 names are redacted, meaning that these are probably women, although we don't know their ages. The first received $10 million. The second, I wonder if they are a minor or a child of someone that Jeffrey Epstein knows, because they received $10 million and then $5 million at someone else's discretion. That would only make sense if there was a parental figure involved, is my guess. The next person receives $10 million. The person after that receives $5 million. The person after that receives $10 million. The person after that receives $3 million. And the person after that receives $5 million. Then we come to Larry Vazosky, Jeffrey Epstein's longtime pilot. His daughter actually got married at Jeffrey Epstein's Santa Fe ranch, and Larry Vazosky received $10 million. Vazosky also owned a home at the ranch, which you can learn more about at the video on the right. I'll link it up in the corner. I go through every home on Jeffrey Epstein's property. There are several people whose photos I do not have. They've effectively hid themselves from the internet. The first is Bella Klein. She was an accountant for Jeffrey Epstein. She received $3 million. The person after that is Luciano Fontanilla Jr. He goes by JoJo. Both he and his wife Lynn worked for Jeffrey Epstein, and he received $3 million. They also
His driver got $3 million. Now, everybody, this dude was just raining money on everybody. Watch this.
Also received a home on Long Island that I had never come across before. I actually looked a little bit into this home, but I just was not able to find his name.
Oh, he had a house in Valley Stream? I know where Valley Stream is, not too far from where I was from in Hempstead, right? It's a white neighborhood, but it's right by Queens. It's on the borderline of Queens and Long Island. It's the borderline. Wow. That's where the mall, Green Acres Mall, and the movie theater, Sunrise Movie Theater. All right.
Name, Jeffrey Epstein's name, or the name of any nebulous company on the property records. JoJo and Lynn are kind of infamous for all the photos that they have of various celebrities that visited Jeffrey Epstein's various properties. We can see Chris Tucker, Prince Andrew, and Epstein himself wearing a Harvard sweater. We have Merwin Dela Cruz, whose photo I was not able to find anywhere. He received $3 million for serving as Jeffrey Epstein's house manager in New York City. We have Valtson Cochran. He was one of the most important people in Jeffrey Epstein's Paris estate. He received $5 million for serving as a butler of sorts. He would kind of drive people
His butler got $5 million. His driver got $3 million.
around, make food, things
Now,
like that.
you know, these are people that's he given this to them because they kept his secret. They got complicit, right? Because all these people were part of, to facilitate what he was doing on these, right?
And if you're familiar with this photo of Jeffrey Epstein, that is Valtson Cochran on the right. And the reason that the photo became popular is that Jeffrey Epstein is wearing an Israel Defense Forces hoodie. I found this kind of interesting. Ghislaine Maxwell is
You're right, Hakiyama. Straight hush money. You heard?
actually in Jeffrey Epstein's will. And you would think that for all the decades that she spent near him, that she would get more money, but she got $10 million. There are people that did a lot less for Jeffrey Epstein than Ghislaine Maxwell and received a lot more. Anne Rodriguez, with a Q, not a G, was a sort of island assistant on Jeffrey Epstein's Little St. James. She received $5 million. There is a redacted name that received $3 million. And then we have Dave Rogers, who was another pilot often mentioned alongside Larry Vazovsky. He received $4 million. Peter St. Omer received $1 million. He was a kind of laborer on Jeffrey Epstein's island, kind of doing whatever landscaping or things like that needed to be done. Not exactly sure how to
So the landscaper dude got $1 million.
pronounce this name, but we'll call him Dupson Donasaint. He was also a laborer on Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he received $1 million. Pierre Jules received $1 million as well. He did the same thing as the two previous guys.
So all his landscape guy, his maintenance man, his right? Because they all complicit. You see, guys? And they each got $1 million for you, $1 million for you, $5 for you, right? Boy, this crazy payoff stuff. Hush money.
Interestingly, Cecile de Jong, the former First Lady of the U.S. Virgin Islands, received $1 million. Their connections go way back with Jeffrey Epstein. She was allegedly an employee of his, receiving payments from him. And on top of that, Jeffrey Epstein apparently put her children through college. The connections to the Virgin Islands go deeper when we talk about Jeanne Brennan Weibrecht. She received $1 million, and she and her husband, Matthias, are all throughout the Epstein files if you search their names. Next, there's Jermaine Ruan. He received $1 million. He was an IT manager for Jeffrey Epstein.
His IT manager to keep his videos, his internet, his cables up. Come on, Randy. Get down or pay the price. That $1 million is like $1 to these serpents. You understand?
Epstein's Island. And interestingly, if you look at his LinkedIn, he's currently working for the government of the U.S. Virgin Islands Bureau of Corrections. Kind of a dark irony there. Obviously, his work for Jeffrey Epstein is not noted on LinkedIn, but what is from 2000 to 2022, 22 years, he worked as a technician for STC, a company based in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. But I'm sure that's nothing. Daphne Wallace was an account on Jeffrey Epstein's island, and she received $1 million. Next, we have two redacted names that received $2 million and $3 million, respectively. Next, there's Bryce Gordon. He and his wife actually were the ranch managers of the Zorro Ranch. They are extremely mysterious figures and have totally dropped off the face of the earth. They're fascinating. I would love to know more about them, but they're almost impossible to track down any information about. They received $2 million. After that, there are 3 redacted names that received a combined $8 million. Next, there's Edward Rod Larson. He is the son of a Norwegian diplomat, and he received $5 million. After that, there's Martin Novak. He received $5 million. He is a Harvard mathematics professor and has really some of the creepiest, eeriest emails in the files that have just been released. I plan to dig into this a little bit more in a future video, but we'll give a little glimpse here. In 2014, quote, in one email conversation between Novak and Epstein, the former says, quote, our spy was captured after completing her mission. To this, Epstein replies, did you torture her? Next, we have Palm Beach house managers Arlene and Carluz Toilo. They are also hard to find information about, but what is clear is that they received a combined $2 million. There's a name that's redacted that received $5 million, and then after that, there's a woman named Una Pascal. She worked for the Southern Trust Company as an accountant and received $1 million. Now, what's interesting about Una Pascal, if you Google her name, and if you Google Gian Brennan Wybrecht, the woman that we just spoke about, they both work for the same organization.
So I'm guessing, like, in this dark second world, like, I guess you can't charge them, right? But these people need to be looked into, right? Anybody that got this $1 million, right? That is complicit. That's hush money. That is like, but I guess you can't, that's crazy stuff, bro.
Community Foundation of the Virgin Islands. So that's just kind of interesting. I wonder if anybody else that worked there was affiliated with the island. Mark Epstein is obviously Jeffrey Epstein's brother. He's sort of a real estate investor, kind of a weird guy. He received $10 million, the same amount as Ghislaine Maxwell. I had never heard this guy's name before, Dr. Perry Bard. He is a South Florida chiropractor, and he received $3 million. A name that is redacted received $3 million, and Darren Indike's wife, Michelle Fern Cipher, received $3 million on the condition that she was still married to Darren Indike. They are still married, so they received the $3 million.
I agree, Randy. That money should go to the victims. Every last bit of that. It should be taken from all of them.
Fully illuminating to the different names that were on Jeffrey Epstein's will is who was in charge of the will. Darren Indike and Richard Kahn, Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer and accountant, respectively, were the main people involved. But if one of them was not able to serve as a trustee of Jeffrey Epstein's will, say if one had a heart attack and died or got hit by a car, something like that, what would happen is that a man named Boris Nikolic would serve as a trustee. Nikolic was a Serbian fashion designer. He was also an investor. He was close with Bill Gates up until they had sort of a falling out. And I believe that Jeffrey Epstein and he made a connection around their relationship with Bill Gates, and then it deepened later on. If he was not able to serve, the man that would follow is Barnaby Marsh. He's sort of an investment guy, an Oxford PhD. If he was not able to serve, Anthony Barrett, really one of the most mysterious associates of Jeffrey Epstein, would take over. Barrett is tied with Jeffrey Epstein's brother Mark, but really other than that and his involvement in various real estate deals, there's not that much that we know about him. He's pretty fascinating and mysterious. If he was not able to serve, then Kathy Rumler, one of the former White House lawyers for Obama, would step in. If she was not able to serve, then David Mitchell, who is very mysterious, it's hard to find any information about him, would step in. If Mitchell could not serve, then a man named Stephen Hansen, about whom there is very little information as well, would step in. And following that,
his will was so detailed.
Eva Dubin, one of Jeffrey Epstein's former girlfriends and really one of his closest friends, would step in that case. Epstein distributed hundreds of millions of dollars, but according to the New York Times, there's still more. Quote, Epstein's estate had about $127 million in assets remaining as of September 25th, according to the most recent publicly available quarterly accounting. Since Epstein's death, the estate has been mired in litigation and dealings with creditors. It has paid out $125 million to over 100 victims as part of a compensation program, and hundreds of millions of dollars more for taxes, victim settlements, and other expenses. In other words, decades and decades after Jeffrey Epstein began his criminal ring, Only about 100 out of an estimated 1,000 or more victims received any money, and the money that has been paid out is less than was paid to his girlfriend.
So only 100 of the victims out of 1,000 of his victims got paid, and there was only 125 million. And he gave that girl, his girlfriend, 50 million and 50 million a year. No, wow.
One person out of 42 on his will.
All right. I just wanted to show that because I wanted to bring y'all some stuff that ain't out there. Let's go to WHOOPIE, because I'm trying to do, we're going to close. I'm going to try and get all the topics of the thumbnail. Sorry, it took a detour. Not sorry. It was what it was, right? It's pretty good, right? So let's go WHOOPIE, right? Whoopi Goldberg. Copyright disclaimers are in effect, right? I ain't going to get to the judge part. We'll do that another time because it's going to be too late, right? So I'm going to get to WHOOPIE. I was going to do the judge, the judges, CHOPRA, WHOOPIE, and all right. So here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Whoopi Goldberg in the Epstein, on the Epstein files and the Epstein darkness. Let's go.
Now, let's get into it, because The View, several members of The View have been listed in the Epstein files 46 times. You got Whoopi Goldberg 21 times, Alyssa Fair, Griffith.
Several members of The View show, listed in Epstein files.
Of The View have been listed in the Epstein files 46 times. You got Whoopi Goldberg 21 times, Alyssa Fair, Griffith 20 times, Joy Behar 3 times, Anna Navarro twice. Remember now, with The View ladies, if you're in the files, you're guilty. So let's look at what was going on with Whoopi and why she was communicating, or her team was communicating with Epstein. So here's what it says. And this message was sent on May the 8th, 2013, 5 years after he was already a convicted PDF. So, and you see it went to Larry V and to JE. JE Vacation is blotted out, is redacted, who sent it. Whoopi Goldberg needs a plane to get to Monaco. John Lennon's charity is paying for it. They don't want to charter, so they are looking for private owners. It's because Whoopi Goldberg is hosting in Monaco. The scheduled jet fell through yesterday, and they're scrambling to get Whoopi over to Monaco. So they decided to reach out to borrow Jeffrey Epstein's plane. Now, you tell me how close people have to be to ask, can you borrow somebody's plane? That's not something you just do to some random stranger. You end up calling a company or something like that, calling a charter company. But no. You want to call one of your billionaire buddies and use their private plane. Might get a little bit of a discount, knowing it has a lot more class and pizzazz to it. So Whoopi Goldberg, now there's another headline that's in it, which I myself, you see, the news outlets are all reporting it, Whoopi in the Epstein files. But there's another headline I want to show you all about her. And again, now here's the personal references. Now look at what this says. Whoopi Goldberg got some explaining to do. Remember, anyone who talked to Epstein was guilty in her eyes. So why was she begging for his jet? And why the heck is she a business reference in his documents? And you can clear as day see to, from, JE. That's the thing.
Everybody, Jeffrey Epstein wrote Whoopi Goldberg as a business reference. You know how you write your references when you go and get a job application or you're trying to get in a house or an apartment? He wrote Whoopi Goldberg as his reference. You know, if you're giving someone as a reference, you're giving someone that you know got your back. You know is going to say a good word on your behalf. He used Whoopi Goldberg as his reference. That part is crazy work. All right, let's continue.
With him, and you see right here, it's information contained in communication with. It is the property of Jeffrey Epstein. Professional references: Claire Eckert, Ziff Brothers Investment, Mortimer Zuckerman, Claire Probert, Whoopi Goldberg, Patrick Hanley, G&G Projects, Edward Canzano, Leonard Rabinowitz, and Dora Randell. Wow, Whoopi Goldberg is also a personal reference of Jeffrey Epstein. Ain't that something? But let's check out this other headline. Now, this one is the craziest one. And I'll show the one that looks a little bit different. Oh, this is when The View loved Trump. They try to act like, oh, it's always been beef and static. Look at them. Look at Whoopi touching him, Look at Joy. And that's when Whoopi was trying to act like she had a problem with him because he questioned Obama's birth certificate. But Joy Behar was right there sucking up left and right. Now, this here, the Epstein files have exposed the sordid, often parallel universe that the world elites inhabit. Roman Polanski fled America rather than face serious prison time after his conviction for drugging and R-wording, a teenager. Years later, Whoopi Goldberg defended him after he was stopped on Switzerland. Switzerland refused to extradite him back to the U.S. The elite protect each other. So, yep, taking up for PDF files, Roman Polanski. But let's look at this one headline I want y'all to see. Let me make this a little smaller. Make it easier to navigate. Okay, the other headline. Oh, this one was really interesting. Hollywood hypocrite busted. Whoopi Goldberg rakes in a shameless $4.3 million from FEMA for her tiny mansion that's $1.2 million bedroom beach shack. She got $4.3 million for a $1.2 million property. You think that's rubbing each other's backs? I think so. But check out this headline that I want you to see because it was unreal. But it also has been in multiple outlets. So I wanted to show it to you. And there we go. This one. Leaked Epstein footage exposes Whoopi Goldberg eating. You see what that says? Human, you know what? From a.
Hold on. He can't say it. I shouldn't say it either, but hold on. Whoopi Goldberg Epstein files exposes Whoopi Goldberg eating human brains from a little one's skull. All right?
Eating. You see what that says? Human, you know what? From a. Now that the second phase of Epstein files have been released, the sheeple are being exposed to what has been saying to them for years. And what's that? That the Hollywood elites and politicians eat little people, ones. And it's no longer conspiracy theory in the public eye. And
he
now
said they eat little ones and human flesh.
Whoopi Goldberg is being exposed for eating those things from a little one's cranium. You might ask, why are they eating little ones? The answer is because they are reptilian and soulless clones. Now, this will be publicly exposed when the last phase of the Epstein files are released. Are you awake yet? So this is out. That this is from actual footage that's leaking online. I would not play that because of the fact of what would happen on here. So I'm not going to play that at all. But what I would like to get into another person next is George Clooney, because George Clooney is all up in the mix. So let's see right here. We got this message with young Clooney. And as you can see, I'll go to that picture next. From Epstein to in you present position. These people can't type worth crap or spell. In you present position, it should be George Clooney. Can I have a muse same as George Clooney? In fact, what about George Clooney? Call after chat. In office, rewriting another speech to deliver. Good God. In an hour. They cannot spell. I was there only for 3 hours for a connection flight at 5 p.m. Now on the plane. I can come back, though. We'll email Gianni. So this is response. Clooney.
So Randy said that's a fake picture. I never seen it before. Some of the younger people in the ministry was telling me that they remember that back then. I never seen it. I guess the one with him and Obama with that little girl. That's a fake picture. But that was way before AI too, right? But I know they was manipulating pictures too. But I never even seen it before. Oh, so that was a fake picture, that boat with Obama?
Copenhagen to Jeffrey Epstein. Now I know Copenhagen has interesting girls. Ask Gianni if you should see agencies on his, I think that's supposed to be behalf, but Belf off to nice. Still no reply from Kiss. So this is Clooney and
the nice is Venice. So this is Clooney and Epstein's. These are some of the things that come out in the files.
Epstein hanging out in Copenhagen, and they got some interesting girls. And you know, Gianni, I believe that's Clooney's wife. As a matter of fact, tell me, do you believe Clooney's wife looks very manly? If you look at the height of this woman and the size of this lady's feet, and look at her shoulders and her arms, I'll show you another one because he's not the only one, and we're gonna get into him too. But I'll finish the Clooney emails here in a second. But let's look at Bill Gates' wife. Y'all seen Melinda Gates before. Brad was expecting you. Peggy Siegel Company office, yada, yada, yada. So, again, this is Clooney's folks kicking it with J.E., with Jeff Epstein. This is insane, y'all. Here's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein, Reid Hoffman, the LinkedIn founder, and Clooney with McDonald's, with Mickey Mouse stuff in the pool, shirt wide open, no women in sight, just hanging out and kicking it together. While Reid Hoffman just recently came out publicly saying he only met Jeff at fundraiser dinners, nothing personal, even though we got pictures of them hanging out.
That's the LinkedIn founder. They all lying. Oh, I never been to the island. We never met Jeffrey. Only met him one time at the such and such. The files got pictures and videos and all that. So they got all these kids' toys in the pool. And on our last live stream, we brought out something about the pool. Remember from the WikiLeaks stuff when they was talking about the pool, right? And look at Clooney and them, boy. These sick people, bro.
With Mickey Mouse floaties, and look at those rubber ducky floaties. What grown people has things like this in their pools with grottos? What grown person has that? They don't. They don't. That's extremely weird. Now, check out this picture. George Clooney was executed. Child, wife is a man. That's somebody else that says that. Now, this picture was crazy. This is a picture of Clooney and Obama.
Shout out to Soulfully Sowing Seeds. Yeah. So Randy said this is not real, but I don't know.
On the boat, you see Obama. It's like you see the camera. Clooney's fixing his pants. Obama's got his hand on this little Cambodian girl's shoulder. And just so you know, that little lady right there, she's passed away. She died in 2015. And as you see other pictures of Obama, who they like to say now, they say that this is Obama kissing his niece. Now, I want you to look at this sweater pattern and look at that right there. This is nuts, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy. The Obamas, and they talking about, oh, yeah, that's a family friend. That's a friend of the family of theirs that he's having on his lap kissing on. And it's really interesting that picture is there like that. No structure is really, this is crazy. This is crazy. And yes, inside of the files, they do talk about cannibalism, spirit cooking, which they do with, her name is Marina Abramovich. She's like the biggest living art, like a live artist, where she does her art in real time, where she'll strip naked in the middle of New York and let people shoot darts at her. To her, that's art. And if you look her up, Marina Abramovich, she has done some of the whacked out stuff. She even shot a video with Jay-Z in his art museum, and she's like the demonic queen. Lady Gaga worships this lady. She has these parties with human-like body cakes with blood it's crazy. Marina Abramovich. But George Clooney appears multiple times.
Shout out to Faria.
Including 2014 reference to Epstein visiting him in Copenhagen.
All right. So I don't know if that one was real or not, but I know this is real. This copyright disclaimers are in effect. This is the woman who was a victim of Epstein Island, Virginia, and she left her a safety valve, her audio. We got the audio. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Listen for yourself.
But this is Virginia Giuffre. Virginia Giuffre was the girl who initially came out and dropped everything on Prince Andrew, on Epstein. Trump was helping her. This was her kill switch, which means that when she didn't respond or check in, this video dropped and it hit the major networks. She had it set, and our death switch, where if a person doesn't check in and they don't put in their code to stop it, it is structured to go out and hit.
I know that, right? Judgment Day is going to be epic. It's going to be a doozy, right?
Whoever it is they wanted to hit. And she dropped this out, and she's naming names. And now that we see the Epstein files, man, you tell me if it seemed fake, but check this out. Listen to this, and I'm going to let this play in full screen for you.
If you're watching this, it means they got me. My dead man switch activated automatically after I missed 2 scheduled check-ins. I had it set up months ago because I knew this day was coming. I did not die by accident. I was murdered to keep their secrets buried. My name is Virginia Louise Giuffre. I was one of Jeffrey Epstein's victims. I survived Little St. James, but survival came at a price. I saw too much, knew too much, and now they've silenced me. But it's too late for them. They thought killing me would bury their secrets, but This video is going to a few organizations I trust, ones that have been exposing the truth for decades. You know who you are. It's your job to continue this fight. I was 16 when they reeled me in. I worked at Mar-a-Lago, folding towels, cleaning lockers. My father kept the tennis courts immaculate. We were just working folks trying to scrape by. Trump, he was around, but he was never the threat. The real predator was Ghislaine Maxwell, prim and proper, smiling, promising to teach me massage therapy at the Pink Mansion in Palm Beach. I had no idea I was being fed into a nightmare machine. Epstein's Island was hell disguised as paradise. You've heard some names linked to him, but those are just the sacrificial pawns. The real players, the ones they've protected at all costs, are still hiding in plain sight. I'll name two now. The first, a former US president, Barack Obama. Publicly, he's revered. Privately, he was one of the worst. He wasn't there for the girls. He was there for the island boys. Young boys, trafficked and groomed. I saw him more times than I can count, always without his Secret Service detail.
Yo, this thing hit different, bro. Especially with all that's coming out in the files that's released. She said Obama was dark. She said he wasn't there for none of the girls. He was there for the little island boys.
Always without his Secret Service detail, than I can count, and groomed. He was there for the island boys. Our US President, Barack Obama. Publicly, he's revered. Privately, he was one of the worst. He wasn't there for the girls. He was there for the island boys. Young boys, trafficked and groomed. I saw him more times than I can count, always without his Secret Service detail, sometimes with his Hollywood friends, George Clooney and Tom Hanks. I still have nightmares about them, arrogant and drunk on power, slinking into the cabanas with kids barely out of childhood. The second, Bill Gates, the billionaire philanthropist, loved by the media, hailed as a savior. We called him the benefactor, and we used to dread seeing him naked. But he didn't come to party. He came to experiment. Genetic experiments, human experiments. I saw him inject a young girl with something they said was a genetic enhancement. She was younger than me, strapped to a table, terrified, treated like a lab rat while they muttered about seeding the future of the species. These men think they are gods, playing with life like it was theirs to own. I'm telling you now, Epstein isn't dead. They staged his death because he was too valuable. He held blackmail on some of the most powerful people on earth. Files, videos, confessions. They couldn't risk him talking, but they also couldn't risk him gone, so they hid him. Stashed him under the protection of the same elite who once paid him to supply them with flesh. And they thought killing me would stop this from coming out. They were wrong, and there is so much more to come. Hidden servers, encrypted drives, witness testimonies. It's all going to hit the light. This video is just the first detonation. The data drops are timed and automatic. They are going to people who can make a difference, and nobody can stop it now. Not even the law enforcement agencies in the US and UK, the same ones that buried the evidence I handed them, can stop this truth from getting out. If you're watching this, you are the resistance. Don't let my death be just another headline. Burn their lies to the ground. Make the world see the monsters behind the masks. And to any survivors out there, don't give up. We're in this together. They can't kill us all. Make them pay.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The stuff hits really different because all the files being released, right? Wow, wow, wow. All right. Now, I'm going to close out. It's 2:30 in the morning. Wow. She's speaking from a RIP to Sister Virginia. She did that clause from the grave. She's speaking out from the grave. I ain't going to be able to do the judges thing tonight now because we went way too long. So because we got, sidetracked, but the Most High did that, right? So let me close out, right? Wow. Stop share. Let me go and share screen, right? Window. Let me do this one. Share. Right? DEEPAK. Right? Tonight's lesson. DEEPAK, CHOPRA, WHOOPIE, and Epstein freakoffs. I put the Karens in there. That was over in the Minnesota. All the Karens over there, all these protesters, a bunch of Karens. Shocking. DOJ drops, Department of Justice, scandals exposed. All right? Yeah, the blood gonna cry out. Judgment Day gonna be a mess. Everybody, the world is in its erosion. Okay? All right? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely old news, but it's new old news because it's still stuff coming out. So so is it old news for all the millions that we just said Epstein gave out to his people? Have you known that? People so quick to, they're quick to always, well, it's not, well, I don't know if you're trying to be adversarial with that statement, but people always quick, like, well, everything ain't nothing new under the sun. If that's the case, because ain't everything is old news, right? But yeah, that Virginia Guthrie, yeah, old clip. Stuff is resurfacing because the new files that's coming out and things are being renewed and things that was said was conspiracy theories before, right, are being reaffirmed. Okay, thank you, Gleason. All right. I apologize. I'm not sure because, sometimes people come as adversaries. I'm not sure. All right. So, yeah, I agree with you. It's old news, but it's the reaffirming, right? And the re-acknowledging and the things that we might have thought wasn't true. And then things come out, right? And more stuff is going to come out, right? But welcome to the show, Brother Gleason. I apologize. I wasn't sure if you was being an adversary or not. All right. So everyone, the world right now is in a stage of what we call erosion. Yeah, the sheep are starting to pay it. Come on. Because they used to call us conspiracy theorists, Gleason. Right? Yo, Gleason, because some of us just, I guess it's in our genetics, right? I just see stuff from when I was little and people be like, that's conspiracy. I'm like, conspiracy? Like, it just resonates with me as truth, right? And you're right. It's like people are starting to wake up, right? People that they used to say everything was conspiracy theory. Now it's conspiracy facts. And it wasn't no conspiracies, right? It's the truth, right? So everyone, the world is in a state of erosion, okay? Erosion. And when erosion reaches a tipping point, collapse feels to be sudden. Let me explain what I mean by that. These dark people, serpents on this planet, and this goes all the way back, right? Whoopie too, right? So it's like a creeping in the things like a cancer that they're doing on the earth, on the people, right? And when erosion reaches a tipping point, the collapse that happens from the erosion that took time, it seems to happen sudden, but it wasn't sudden. It was always prepared. Everybody. It was a preparation. Shout out to True Love, right? But it's going to come, it's like coming on people in a thief of the night. Come on, Gleason, those who didn't see it all along. That's why the scripture says, woe to those who don't prepare. That's why I do these lives. That's why we bring truth to power no matter what. We expose it all because some people don't have the discernment to see it. So it's going to creep up on them and it's going to look like it's sudden. But no, it's been eroding all the time, and it was strategic preparation, this erosion. The book of Sirach 10:8 says, because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, and riches got by deceit, the kingdom is translated from one people to another. Because of unrighteous dealings, injuries, riches got by deception and deceit, the kingdom, righteousness, America, your kingdom, your country, your people is translated from one people to another. See, empires all through history, they don't fall from invasion. They fall from erosion. Come on, Delaware Shaw, we closing out. I'm going somewhere. Empires don't fall from invasion. When these kingdoms at the end, the daughter of Babylon, America, all the rest of them, they're not going to fall from invasion. They fall from erosion, from rotting from the inside out. Okay? From the inside out. And here's one of the most sobering truths of them all. Most people will not recognize the end times because they're waiting for a big boom, like a big spectacality. From inside, from within. That's where the erosion. They're gonna miss the coming. They're gonna miss it because they're looking for a big sign and wonders. But they didn't know the wonders and the sign was all in the journey, the enduring, They've been showing us all through the movies. They put it in the TV shows because they gotta expose the darkness, gotta expose his devices, because we gotta freely choose with our will to receive it, even if ignorant, because my people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. Ignorant won't be an excuse for you. The Most High always put righteous children who's gonna tell you the truth. Now, if you receive it, that's on you. He who has eyes to see and ears to hear, let them hear. Do you understand? And then you got to do something about the information. Most people reject it because they too busy living in the world and following their flesh and chasing the bag and chasing their money. They don't even see the erosion, Dalarashah. They don't see the cancer inside eating them up. That's why I was breaking down with these protesters and this right versus the left and all. Y'all don't even see the erosion, the implosion. It's an implosion. They looking for an explosion, Brother Gleason, but it's an implosion that is coming. Do you understand? It is from the inside out. But most people won't recognize because they're waiting for the spectacle. But the scripture says the end comes like labor pains. It comes repetitive. It's intensifying and it's unavoidable. Do you understand? This happened in the book of in Noah, Noah's Ark in Noah. In Matthew 24, it says they were eating and drinking and they knew not until the flood came. Do you understand? But they got warned, right? But what they told Noah, it's the conspiracy. He's talking about some rain. It don't rain, right? It was a conspiracy. So while they was eating and drinking, while the flesh was yet between their teeth, they knew not until the flood came. See, the erosion, it's sweet. That's why you got to open your eyes and ear gates, wake up, discern, rightly divide the truth, snap out of it. You understand? Life continues. Commerce continues. Entertainment continues. Everything continues, right? Guess what? It all continues, Yashalayah, until it don't. That part. Listen clearly. This is everybody, you only live once, YOLO. Everything continues, everything going on, entertainment, commerce, everything. It's all good until it's not. That's the sudden thing, everybody, that they think is going to just pop up on them, right? It's been eroding on you the whole time. You ain't listened to the righteous when we tried to warn the wicked of his wicked way. You heard? When we tried to warn him of his iniquitous deeds. You heard? Nah, you weren't listening to the remnant when we was telling you all the time was coming. Nah, none of y'all, not my family, not your children, not your none of them, right? Those who have ears to hear going to listen, and woe to those who don't prepare. It's going to be too late. You ain't prepared. Don't wait till, because it's going to come in the thief in the night. You're going to think, oh, now, you can't wait till 11:59 and 59 seconds. These serpents know that. See, it's everything is continuing. Everything is all good until it's not. That part. So what do we call in this hour, Unc? Come on, Queen Yani. What do we call in this hour? What is the call in this hour? What are we to do? We are to not panic. We are to not be emotional. We are to not act off emotions. We are to not harbor hatred. We are to rightfully divide. The call of this hour is discernment and separation. That's the call. What's the call? The call is to discern and separate from the unrighteous, to come out of the lies without coming out of your compassion. See, it's a balance. Come out of the deceit and the lies without coming out of your righteousness, without letting your heart turn dark, without losing your compassion, your ahabaya, your gift of love in your neighbor as you love yourself, even though you rightly divide, even though you agree to disagree, but separate yourself from this darkness and prepare. That's discernment. So the call of the time is to discern and separate. The call is to reject corruption without becoming cruel. Do you understand? The call is to obey the Most High other than the crowd, other than the collective. the gang, the mob mentality. Obey the instructions that's written in the Safariyah or the book of instructions. Obey it other than those crowd mentalities. Because the scriptures make one thing clear. Only a remnant will see it clearly. Only a remnant. It's not a broad road. It's going to be a small amount who choose with their free will to do the right thing. Isaiah 10:22 says, though thy people, Yasharal, Israel, be as the sand of the sea, yet only a remnant of them shall return to me. The Most High. See, it's not the masses. It's not those with the most subscribers, not the most followed, not the loudest, the remnant. The remnant is not the broad road, it's those on the narrow path. See, family, what they call out there in this world, the veil is thinning. What I mean by the veil is thinning, the divide between the lie and the truth, right? The deception, the veil that was blocking people from seeing the truth, it's getting thinner and thinner. What that means, guys, is what that was before was hidden is now surfacing. Everybody listen. What was whispered before in secrecy is now being shouted and exposed on the mountaintops. What was what was tolerated before is now being normalized. The veil is thinning. And the question is no longer, what time is it? The question is, are you actually awake? And I'm not talking about no stupid woke. There's people woke, eyes wide shut. Bunch of people sleep talking about they woke. I'm talking about, are you actually awake? Are your eyes and ears open? Can you rightly divide and discern the truth? Because the end times do not arrive. It ain't coming with the biggest fireworks, with the spectacle. It's really gonna come with confusion, apathy, and a level of silence. It's coming with this dark, wicked, eerie silence because it's been eroding the whole time. So people are not going to see it come. That's the thief in the night that the Safariyah they call the Bible speaks on. The thief in the night, it's going to sneak up on you. That's why I said, don't try to wait and discern when to be righteous. Be righteous right now. Right now for righteous sakes. If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. So whenever the time comes, you won't be caught out there. Right? We ain't perfect, but let your righteous acts outweigh your unrighteous acts. I always teach y'all that. Be a light more than the darkness in this earth. So whenever it comes, your righteous acts will outweigh your unrighteous acts, and you can make it through the judgment. Do you understand? It's going to come with confusion, but there's an eerie silence that's coming. And blessed be the one who sees and hears and does not stay asleep. Awaken and arise, everyone. He who has that eyes to see and ears to hear, let them hear. This part. Everybody, please subscribe if you haven't. Come back through the shadow band. We do this every Wednesday and every Friday. We bring truth to power. It ain't about what it's about your righteousness. I don't care if you call him Jesus. I don't care if you call him Yeshua. I don't care if you call him Yahshua, Yahusha, Yasha, Yahawashah, Yeshaya. I don't care if you call him God, if you call him Lord, if you call him Yah, if you call him Yahweh, if you call him the Most High. I care that you call him. I care what you follow. Follow righteousness. Follow what they said and what they did, and you will be my brother or sister. You heard? This part, this ain't no doctrine of men, and we not no religious. I have a spiritual relationship with the Creator, my Father, who art in the Shamayam heaven. Hallowed be his name. So I do come in his name. It doesn't matter. Before I used to think it mattered. It does matter, but I used to think that was the all in all. And the most I said, That was part of your journey. But where I'm going to bring you later, we're going to be getting more to the world stage, and his children are going to be coming, right? And they're going to be coming from all different places, speaking different tongues and dialects and languages, but you know them by their fruit. Do you understand? I might call them Yah, you might call them God. I might call them Yahweh Shah or Yahweh Shah. You might call them Jesus, but I need to see, what are you doing? Are you doing what he said? Are you doing what the Most High said? Are you living the word and not just reading the word? And by your fruit, I will know if you my brother. He who do my father's commandments is my brother. So don't worry about it. This ain't no Hebrew Israelite, those little wicked people channels. They ain't nothing but cursed and all. These are flesh, don't worry about that. You understand? Worry about truth. I don't care where you get the truth from. You should be able to discern when you hear it. You should be able to, in your spirit, you should be feeling in your riot. That's how you say Habaria work for spirit. You should be able to feel it like, okay, these people are in the truth. They're kind, they're respectful, they seem to be moral, they seem to have lawful and order in their house and everything. Well, they might speak a different little tongue and everything, but I see my Father in their works. It's all about the works, everybody. These serpents know. All right. But people get that doctrine of men in religion. That's religiosity and stuff. I'm just saying this because as we go further to the world stage and as the world starts to find us through the shadow band, because I told y'all that for years, he's going to make this happen. We have to receive each of his children from every nation, kindred, and tongue and people. A remnant of the Most High's children from every nation, kindred, tongue, and people will stand before the Messiah at the end. That part. So we have to receive everybody from every nation, kindred, tongue, and people who are the child of the Most High, who's going to be a light in the darkness. And there's a small amount of remnant, a narrow road out of the 9 billion people or whatever on the earth. This part. So welcome to the house of the Most High. You can say Yah, God. In English, it will be Mashiach is a Hebrew word for Messiah. So it'll be the Messiah's assemble. We assemble in the name of the Messiah in the house of God. If it transliterate that to English, that's what it means. And we are a righteous remnant of the Most High. And we try to live the word, the Bible, living word, that part. Circumcise your heart. We die to the flesh daily. We try to make our righteous acts, outdo our unrighteous acts. We try to be in the likeness, image of the Father. And the Messiah came to be the pathway to show us how to do it. The blueprint, this part. Welcome to the house of the Most High, Yah. You're welcome. May the Most High cover and bless you all. I went very long. We closing out. This has been this DEEPAK, CHOPRA and stuff, and I guess the Most High gonna have us do some current events lately. The Most High guides this, right? So whatever y'all see for the title, just tune in. It's always something powerful because the Most High guides and leads this ministry and what is to come out. So from the house of Yah to all of y'all worldwide, those on the vertical stream, those on the other stream, may the Most High cover and bless you all as you go forth in this dark second world and be the light, because it is eroding from the inside. And all of us, we are to be the light in the darkness. Repentance. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. This part. And if you don't got a relationship with the Most High, then you need to find something righteous to lean on to righteousness. Just find it, because the Most High is righteousness. Do you understand? Whether you know it or not. So may the Most High cover and bless you all. Thank you, Hakyama, for your assistance tonight. Thank you, Tamayah, for your presence and covering. Thank you, Yasha, for your covering. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming all the new people on both streams and everybody new. And may the Most High bless you, everybody, in your trials and travails and as you go forth. I see y'all Wednesday. I might go live Monday, right? Who knows? I'll see. I think I might. But anyway, if not, I will be every Wednesday and Friday, Eastern Standard Time, 9 p.m., right? We live every time. Never been missing it in years. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, who's that on Facebook? Shout out to Rockna Gog on Facebook. I didn't see that. All right. Blessings, everybody. From the house of Yah to y'all all. Have a blessed night.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. Email me for the link.